moment. I guess when I Alt-Tab it does that? That's cool. Okay, so this is Blood Bowl 2. It's like American football with a lot more violence. Turn-based tabletop sort of game. And before I queue up and start a game, games last about an hour. And this is just my current record. Up here is the 120 wins, 33 losses kind of thing. But for individual races, it's very different. Like for orcs, it's 14-3, and dwarves is 35-12, and Skaven's 2-5 because I'm awful at Skaven. High Elves, which is the team I'm going to be playing, is 10-1. Dark Elves is 19-2, and Chaos 14-6-7. Pretty bad at Chaos as well. And Lizardmen 26-3. Lizardmen are just crazy overpowered. Easy to win a lot with them. So you can do things like check with my current team what's my worst matchup. Obviously orcs. And then with all teams, what's my worst matchup? Orcs. Orcs are just my worst matchup for all teams. Orcs are scary. I'm scared of orcs. Anyway, so let's look at the team and then start the game. So first, it's called I Caught the Ball, Yo, and it's a team of High Elves. High Elves have really low armor on all of their important players. So we've got these 8-3, 4-7 catchers that all have 7 armor, but they're really fast. And they're strong. Like, it's very unusual to get a guy with 8 movement and 3 strength and 4 agility. So you make up for that by having 7 armor, and they die every like 5 or 6 games. So then you got your blitzers who actually have 8 armor, woo, and your throwers who also actually have 8 armor, woo. But those are the only players that I have who can skill up and have 8 armor. The rest are linemen. I'm gonna have 3 journeyman linemen. I will hire linemen over time if I ever get the money, but players die so often that I just don't have the money to actually field any players. So I lost a couple guys per game for the last 3 or 4 games. I used to have a guy, a catcher with leap and jump up and dodge, and he was my favorite catcher, and now he's dead. So that's the best part about this game, is that each game takes an hour, and it takes each player like 2 or 3 games to actually level up, and then eventually they're all gonna die. So you can spend like 40 hours leveling up a guy to like really high level and getting all these cool skills, and then he just dies, and you're like, okay. That's no good. Looks like there's going to be no inducements this game, which is, I actually prefer to have inducements, because with Journeyman, I only have 11 players. So if any of my players gets even remotely injured, like knocked out, not even injured, but just knocked out, then I'm down a player for the whole game. Or not the whole, for a long time. So I like to have an extra player, but I don't like to have the extra player on my team. I like to buy him with inducements. I like to buy just like a mercenary lineman or something, so that if I ever lose a player, I got this backup lineman that can hop on and be happy. Lizardmen, I don't traditionally do too poorly against lizardmen. Like I said, only orcs are my real bane. Lizardmen are okay. But lizardmen are the team in Blood Bowl 2 right now that has the highest win rate and the biggest potential to be easy win men. He's got a wrestler, 2 blockers, and a break tackler. No, piling on. Why would you get piling on before block? He's weird. And his Croxagore has guard, which is pretty common choice for a Croxagore. His skinks, diving catch, accurate, plus agility. Ooh, plus agility stunty guys are the super most fun of all things. Alright, so I'm going to have the ball and be deep with my 2 throwers, and I'm going to put my catchers on the line. So I want all my catchers. He doesn't have Frenzy on anyone yet. Interesting choice. I would have gotten Frenzy like first thing on at least one guy to push people out of bounds, because if your whole team has no Frenzy, then your opponents are going to start setting up on the line like I'm doing now, and there's nothing you can do about it. Frenzy allows people to be pushed two times in a single turn instead of 1. So if I have a guy set up 2 spaces away from the end, Frenzy, you can push him over here and then push him out of bounds. That's what I'm talking about in their Frenzy town. Both of my blitzers rolled doubles, so they both have guard, which is unusual and cool. I'd like to get 2 blitzers on this guy. Because I need 3 people on the line anyway, so might as well be 3 guys with guard. So that'll give... No, I don't want 2 days block with a catcher. I want my catchers to run downfield. So I'd like a loner lineman to stand in front of these 3 guys and be like, hit me! Come at me, bro! Right? But I'd also like to get a... You know... So this guy will whack him, this guy will whack him, this guy can whack my other little dude. And then I'll put my my blitzers can stay back here. Oh, maybe I'll... Okay. So the idea of high elf offense, I can't see my end turn button. That's so funny because the Twitch overlay is in front of it. Oh well, I'll just kind of guess that it's somewhere in here. Pitch invasion. Some players are randomly stunned. Nice, awesome. His whole front line got stunned. That's awesome. All right, so this thrower is gonna go get the ball, but because it's so close to the enemy, I'm gonna put my little blitzers next to the ball for safety's sake. And then I'm going to get some catchers downfield. One's next to that skink. And another one's over here. And third one, I think I'll blitz a skink, just for funsies. So these linemen, well this lineman anyway, is no longer needed where I put him. He'll come over to protect the ball some more. And now I want a 3rd target to pass to, but I also want to use my blitz, so I'll blitz this skink, just for funsies. Whee! Die, smelly skink man. Alright, so if I had block I could have gotten him, but I don't have block. I'm not going to waste a reroll, so I didn't get the skink. There's head. Alright, now to pick up the ball. One problem with lizardmen in general is that they're so fast. Normally your thrower can defend himself because he's quicker than other people. Even though he only has 6 MA. You grab the ball and then go hide in a position where your enemy can't get to you. Right, so he can only reach here, so I'd put the ball back there. But you can't do that against lizardmen because their big strong guys have a movement of 6, which is the same as your thrower. So just one strong guy can chase your thrower all day. Alright, so I want this guy to be open in the midfield. He's actually already kind of doing an important job by making sure this guy can't blitz the ball. If I move, then that guy could blitz the ball. I'm going to put him here. So now expect the ball to be blitzed by this guy, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, well, if he'd made a dodge roll, he could do it. This guy could definitely get to the ball, but he's a skink, and skinks don't really scare us. Anyway, that's it for this turn. If I can click the end turn button, oh, it hides behind my overlay. So normally I'd want to start on defense because the skinks are really easy to injure, and he kind of needs them to handle the ball. So every turn I'm going to try to blitz a skink, though that's not really near the top of my priority list, you know. It's like, oh, that was a bad push. Now this guy and this guy still overlap tackle zones, so he can't get to the ball without dodging. Should have pushed him this way, and then he could have gone around the outside like Eminem says. Yeah, I guess he doesn't need to get to the ball this turn. So this blitzer has 7 movement, whereas my thrower only has 6, and the blitzer's 2 squares further forward. So if I hand it off to the blitzer, he can get really close, all the way up to here, and throw to that guy. And there goes Mr. Skink. Bye, Skinky. Alright, so this should be a touchdown. I can either use my thrower who has safe throw to do it, which means that if he fails the throw, he'll still be holding the ball right there, and it won't be a turnover. Or I can hand off to my blitzer and do it. You can see it's an orange pass to this guy, with my thrower. Do we have any here? So that'd be a 50% chance to succeed with an orange pass. But if it fails, these guys will all be right next to me, and that's not very good. So I want to throw from here, and we just want to kind of put a bunch of dudes right around that spot. So I want him to be here. I'm gonna do the orange pass instead of handing off and then doing a white pass, a much better pass. Just because safe throw means that I'll still be holding the ball if I mess up the pass, and that's important. If my blitzer messes up the pass, then who knows where the ball will end up. Alright. You go here, and last guy is gonna move. I could have blitzed a skink before starting, but I'm kind of obsessed with scoring points. I don't really want to jinx it by making any rolls before I try the throw. Okay, move here. Alright. So, still orange, still orange. I could get a yellow throw if I move 2 spaces forward. Well, obviously I'm not going to, but I was just checking. There you go. Alright. Good. Awesome. Awesome. So my first roll was a 1, which means even safe throw won't save you. The ball goes scattering into the wind and probably gets picked up on my friendly little elves who are there to protect him, right? One of these guys. Then pass is a skill that he gets that automatically allows him to reroll if he gets a 1. So he rerolled and it successfully passed and successfully got caught. My catcher has catch, so he got a reroll too. He didn't need it, but he had one. So basically I rolled 4 dice, and in order to fail, all of them, or at least 2 of them, had to be 1s. Okay. Defense. I'm going to leave these little linemen on the center so that hopefully he whacks them 3 times. Unfortunately, my opponent's team has a lot of Sauruses with block. Wrestle and block on 3 Sauruses, right? So my normal strategy for defense with elves is to put a bunch of elves near the ball and then a bunch of linemen next to people with 4 strength but no block skill, so that they make 2 dice rolls, because 2 dice rolls are really safe. There's only like a 7% chance to fail if you have the block or wrestle skill, and then 15%, maybe 20% chance to fail, maybe 18 if you don't have that skill, right? And then with a reroll you can bring that back down to 7%. So people look at a 2 dice block and they say, you know, that's only got a 17% chance to fail. But if I give you 3 or 4 of them, then one of them's probably going to fail. And then it's my turn and you haven't moved the ball away from me, and then I just take it and run. So yeah, that's how I play defense. I let people smash me. Normal elf defense isn't like that. Normal elf defense is centered around not letting you smash me and trying to do cute little aerobics. So see, none of these guys has block. So I could, because I got perfect defense, I could move away from them, but I don't want to. I want them to hit me. Especially Croxagore, because he has loner. If he hits me and fails, then you can't even roll it. Turnover. My ball. Here he goes. There's 20% chance right there, or probably 7% because he still has his reroll. But he only has 1 reroll, so even making him waste that would be huge. Simon, I don't like when you make noises. Especially noises. Those are bad. Alright, so 3 blocks, 20% chance for each of them to fail. None of them did, but we'll get there. Just keep letting him smash you and eventually he'll fail. Ooh, and he's going to try to pick up the ball without protecting it first. So you can tell he's not a very experienced Blood Bowl player because he's playing against elves and he's considering picking up the ball without caging it. Yeah, see, he's going to succeed. This guy has 4 agility. but he uses only reroll just to pick up the ball and not even in a very good position. Like you want to, if you only have one reroll, you want to save it for like a game-changing. I definitely wouldn't score a touchdown if I failed this, or would if I succeeded kind of roll, not just your first pickup of the game. The way I play Lizardmen is you take all 4 skanks and surround the ball on the 4 corners, and then you try to pick it up with a Saurus. And he's going to fail half the time, right? So you expect it to fail, and then you expect it to fail again, and then he'll eventually pick it up, right? So when you pick it up with a 4 agility skink, you can be much more certain it won't fail, but it's still going to fail sometimes, and it shouldn't be your first move. It shouldn't be an uncaged, let's pick it up in the middle of nowhere and then pass it craziness. So far he's succeeded all his rolls, but the risky nature of these rolls has made me suspicious that I'm going to get a touchdown. I think that I will get a touchdown. Alright, so this guy has block. Ball runner does not. So if I leap in, I can whack the ball runner. So I kind of want to put this guy here. Let's run. I want my little lineman to get smashed by his Croxagore. Here's my other lineman. Here's another lineman. So you get smashed by that Croxagore. They've gone into the opponent's tackle zone. This guy has leap and movement, so he'll pick up the ball if it gets knocked free. This guy's job is to make sure that if I screw up, you don't run a touchdown. This guy's similar job, just kind of block off backfield so that if I screw up, you can't go anywhere. Same with this guy. And this guy is going to be useful in the near future, so I'll put him in a position where he can later run in and do something fun, but right now he's not very useful. And then this guy is going to be kind of skink threatener in the backfield, so that you have to move your skinks, or else I'll come whack them. Alright, so I want to move to here and then leap in and kill your skink. Blitz. Oops. Blitz here. Ooh, he used his dodge skill. Leap, kill your skink.
Fans are much more dangerous than players.
Ah, reroll. Yeah, my ball, Skinky McSkinkington. Awesome. Alright. This was the guy I was going to go pick up the ball with. So I kind of want to put this guy near the ball, but not try to pick it up with him. Alright. So this guy's going to leap over 2 tackle zones and then go get the ball.
Very good. No wonder the fans.
My ball. Alright, I could obviously throw it to that guy, but why bother? I already have the ball. It's good enough. You could tell by the way this guy was playing that I was going to get a 2-dice block on the ball. Never run the ball with skinks. Never keep a skink uncaged because they have 2 strength, so anyone who hits them is going to get a 2-dice block. He's playing a very screened version of defense and not even a very good screen. So there's 2 ways to defend a ball, right? You can cage it, which means put guys in all 4 corners around the ball carrier so there's no way to touch him without making a negative 3-dice dodge or a leap. That's the best way, obviously, especially with a low-strength ball carrier. That's what most people would do. And then the second one is called screening, which is what this guy did. A screen is where you make it so that there's tackle zones in front of the ball, between the ball and the enemy. So that in order to get to the ball, you have to make dodges, but once you're there, there's no one to help the ball carrier. And screens are better for fast teams like the team that he's playing, because it allows you to switch sides of the field really quickly, and it allows you to block off much larger areas, which can take advantage of your speed. But they're really bad against elves, because elves have leap and dodge and can get right through screens. So he's playing the way that he should be playing against like a human opponent or an orc opponent or something like that. But this is not how you play elves. You don't screen against elves. It's not good. Forget the ball. Oh, he picked it up. That's a bummer. Alright, so this guy has guard, and he's gonna block. So this guy can prevent anyone from getting any assists while this guy runs in with block and blitzes. Or this guy could blitz all by himself. I'm tempted to dodge in with this guy. I want to give Croxagore people to smash, but I really only need one guy for him to smash. So I'd like to dodge away with my leader. He's a good player. I don't want him getting smashed for no reason. Alright, I want this guy to stand on next to the ball. Then this guy can blitz it, and then this guy... No, this guy should blitz it, and then this guy can grab it for the touchdown. It's going to be a dodge. Is there anyone I can move without dodging? I'll stand up this guy, and then these three guys all have a chance to move. Let's see if they can get closer towards the action without having to make any rolls, because you just know your first roll is going to fail, and then this beautiful position that we think we're in is not going to be beautiful anymore. Okay, so this guy is going to pin the ball. Then this guy's going to blitz the ball.
Put some pressure on the ball carrier. Move quicker.
And this guy's hopefully going to pick it up and run for a touchdown. Another reroll. Yeah, my ball. Oh yeah. No, man, the same thing that happened before. The guy didn't want it. Well, not before in this game. I guess you guys didn't see, but this is common. He's already moved, so he can't get out of this ridiculous position he's in. So that's why I'm sad that he got the ball. I mean, it's nice to get the ball, so I'm gonna allow a Saurus to whack my catcher, just to kind of give the ball a little bit more protection, but he didn't make it. I'm getting close to the end zone there, buddy. Probably. I mean, the odds of that 67 dodge and then 82 dodge failing were reasonably high, so I was pretty sure that they would fail, and I didn't mind, because that guy's position is better where it is than it was before. But I probably could have moved these two guys. Now that I know I have the ball, I don't really need to worry about these Sauruses. I just need to restrict the motion of the skinks, because he's proven that he's a skink ball handler. So these guys could have moved with no rolls, and these guys could each have moved with a 67 instead of a 67 and an 89, and this guy could have moved with an 82. So I probably should have made like 5 moves before I made that dodge attempt. But it's okay. I do still kind of want guys in the backfield so that he can't just run a touchdown if he gets the ball, because he's so much faster than me, right? He's got 8 movement, and most of my guys have 6. And if he has sprint or plus movement on one of these guys, he can move 11 squares in a turn with a good roll. Alright, so he's got 2 assists for a 1-die block against the ball. Oh, no, it wasn't against the ball. He didn't even hit the ball. He could have hit the ball with a... I think he would have even had a 2-dice block against the ball. Wow. And now he's going for a foul with a Saurus. This is a really bad move. Foul is... What was 1 in 6 chance. So 17% chance that the guy who fouls will be out for the whole game. Right? And it's only like... between like a 5 and a 20% chance that you'll do anything to the guy you foul. He had a 72% chance to break my armor, and then a 20% chance, if the armor is broken, to injure me. And those two numbers added together are not Cool. Okay, so I'm just going to run a touchdown with this guy, but first I want to get as many guys close as I can. Because if I drop the ball, I want to be able to pick it up really easily. Don't want to make any rolls other than running the touchdown. Because rolls can fail, that's what rolls means. Save all your luck for the ball. Alright. This is putting me in a pretty bad position if I fail to get this touchdown. This whole team's here and most of my team's tied up in the backfield. But what can you do? Alright. It's tempting to move this guy here so that his whole team is screened, but it's not worth it. Touchdown. Do a little touchdown dance. 2-0. So whenever you score 2 touchdowns in 1/2, the game's pretty much over. I mean, he's got skinks which are very fast, so it's not like he can't come back from this, but he doesn't have any one-turn touchdown guys. He's got 4 more turns, possibly 5 or 6 with a ride or 2 this turn, but best case he's going to tie it up. No chance he's going to win this. Because, I mean, I'm an elf. I'm going to score every time you give me the ball, so I'm getting at least 1 more touchdown. Just very unlikely. So, take that. Take that, buddy. Take that, buddy. Good times, sir. Good times. Whew. So this team is 10 wins and 1 loss. The 1 loss was because it was Halloween. We had to carve pumpkins, so I conceded. And the only skills I've taken on any of my players is guard on doubles, leap on everyone, and that's like it. I take jump up if I get a second skill, but my players always die before they get a second skill, so I'm just basically guard and leap. That's it. It's very unusual. Let's see. I'm happy the way that this is set up. My end turn button is hidden behind my Twitch overlay, so that's why I didn't notice it was my turn. Yeah, it's very unusual. He says, hide your star players. I have to hurt you now that the game is unwinnable. I'm just going to focus on killing you. Yeah, it's very unusual. I played a lot of games as dwarves and lizardmen and orcs and chaos and dark elves. And these high elves, these higher elves are the first team that I have where you can't really count on a player to get more than 1 skill. Normally, I mean, Skaven are similar, and wood elves are even Skaven and wood elves are even more squishy than high elves. But I don't play either of them for obvious reasons. But these guys, they've got 8 armor on their throwers and their blitzers, but their throwers and their blitzers never score touchdowns. Their catchers, these 8 movement guys, are who you really end up scoring touchdowns with, because not only do they have 8 movement, but they also have catch, which is pretty important. And they only have 7 armor, so they die every... I guess they have 20% chance every time... No. Let's see. Every time your armor gets broken, you have a 20% chance to get at least KO'd. The serious injuries, I think, is like a 3% chance, and death is like a 1% chance, right? So the more often your armor gets broken, the more often that sort of happens to you. But also, they end up being off by themselves a lot and getting fouled a lot because they're off by themselves. They're just so quick that they outrun the rest of their team and just end up all alone and dead. So all of my catchers have died and been replaced. None of these guys has been with me for all 11 games. And that means that my team value is kind of static. I'm just kind of always going to have the same team value because every time a guy levels up, another guy dies. So remember, these are all good things every time he whacks my players. So he's saying this game is unwinnable, so I'm going to just focus on whacking your players, and that's playing right into my hands. I mean, my strategy is to let him whack me and hope that he fails and then go grab the ball and score a touchdown. So the more he focuses on that, the more touchdowns I will get, and that's good. So even if he kills two players this way, and he wouldn't have killed any if he'd focused more on the ball, I'm going to level up 2 players. So it's all fine. Jurassic World is the name of his team. My Lizardman team is the team I did the best with. I forget the exact win-loss ratio, but it was like 10-1. Pretty ridiculous. Whoa. Who throws? Ah! He failed to throw the ball. So he accidentally like slipped up and dropped it, and it bounced right back into his hands, and he caught it. That's funny. Alright. Prehensile Tail is pinning a huge portion of my team. That's really upsetting. I always like to move my blitzers first because they have guard and they make things much easier, but they're both knocked down. Where's Super Speedy McSpeedington? This guy has leap, so he can go hit the ball. This guy could hit the ball without leap, but he's got loner. I don't like using loners to do important things. I think this is the guy I want to hit the ball with. But to do it, he needs a 67 and an 82. Whereas this guy, 67, 82. This guy just needs a 67 and 82. So the odds of everyone getting to the ball are exactly the same. So I might as well do it with my favorite guy. I think... Yeah, okay. So I don't need the 82 this way. This is still the best way. So we move here. We leap here. Ah, I'm not going to re-roll that. Oh, I only got 2 more turns. Alright. Give me your ball, please. Ah, I didn't get the ball. Skinks have dodge, and I rolled 2. If you have dodge, you stay up rolls, so that's very sad. Alright, now we're going to move our linemen, because if they fall down, we don't care. And they did fall down, but we don't care, so that's fine. So now he's got to pick a side. He's got to get to this apple in order to score this half. No, never mind, it's turn 6. I thought it was turn 7. So never mind. He just has to get to mid court, or not even, like, he needs to get the ball to right here in order to be guaranteed to score. I don't think he's paying attention to touchdowns anymore, so I don't think it matters. But if I were playing him, that's what I'd be thinking, is like, I need to get someone with the catch skill or someone holding the ball up to midfield, because otherwise I'm not going to score this half. A lot of people make this stupid mistake that he's doing right now, of thinking like, oh, well, if I can't win, at least I can get some casualties. But even if you block every turn with every source, you're going to get like maybe 70 blocks with maybe 20 armor breaks for maybe like 2 casualties for a total of 4 SPPs. And just scoring 1 touchdown and throwing the ball 1 time is also 4 SPPs. The best way, if you've given up on winning the game and you just want to farm SPPs, the best way to farm SPPs is just throw the ball back and forth, or score a touchdown. So I really think it's dumb to do what he's doing. Just focus on scoring touchdowns. You can lose 5-1 and still get more SPPs than losing 5-0 and doing a bunch of blocks. SPPs means star player points, means like experience or whatever. This guy would get pushed out of bounds unless he succeeds a dodge roll. This guy wants to go help murder skinks, because murdering skinks is big. This guy can almost get to the ball, but not quite. This guy can definitely get to the ball. If I stand this guy up, we'll get blitzed out of bounds. I think this guy should blitz the ball. I don't know if I should stand up the rest of these guys first. Why not? So this guy is who I'd like to give the ball to. Oh, I did a go for it. I didn't mean to do that. Go for it.
Don't forget to pick up your team.
I meant to stop just before that position. Ah, bummer. Well, touchdown for him. That's not good.
Go, big guy.
What happens is that the overlay shows you every square you can get to, no matter how many dodges you have to make to get to it, right? But if you go around someone's tackle zone, now you can't actually get as far as the overlay says because you took an extra move in the wrong direction. So that's what happened, was that I moved somewhere thinking that I could get there without going for it, and then I had to go for it to get there. So no way to blitz the ball, I don't think. Well, maybe this guy. Is he a catcher? Yeah, he's got a 9 movement, so 6 movement after standing up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, he can blitz the ball. So hopefully that guy notices and puts this Saurus on my 9 movement catcher. But I don't think he's gonna, because he's really obsessed with mashing things. Which, again, I think is really silly. Yay! I mean, he should be making all of these blocks. I'm not saying it's silly for him to do blocks. I'm just thinking he shouldn't be focusing so heavily on them. He should think about the ball first. He had to move this guy eventually, but if he'd failed one of those blocks, now the ball would be completely blitzable. You don't need to leave 2 Sauruses on this guy. Oh, I guess if you want to foul with a Saurus, like I said, 18% chance for your Saurus to get sent off, with almost no chance of doing anything bad to me, so foul all you want. Alright, this guy can blitz the ball with the reasonable dodge roll. I want to, if he's going to focus on dodging, I want to give him every opportunity, blocking, I want to give him every opportunity to mess up by blocking for no reason. Let's get some guys. This is my last turn, so if we're I can't score a touchdown. So let's just give him some more chances to whack things so that maybe he doesn't score his touchdown. You go stand next to his strongest guy. And this guy can prevent Mr. Saurus from getting an assist. And then this guy is going to blitz the ball with a go for it roll. And a dodge. Yeah. Go for it in 2 dodges. 3 dice rolls. If any of them is a 1, my turn is over. Yeah, you know, I only had like a 50% chance not to mess up that whole turn. And I rolled a 1, so now he gets a touchdown. That's okay. Elves are very different from bashy teams. A bashy team, if you give up a touchdown, you're like, well, my game's over. I lost. Right, but elves, you get a every turn of the game, basically. I always use my apothecary on the first KO of a non-lineman. It's dumb. It leads to a lot more dead players of mine. But in terms of winning the game or not winning the game, having 11 players is much more important than having a slightly less severe injury on your favorite guy. Because I don't even have a favorite guy. No one gets more than 1 skill on this team, so they're all equally whatever. Yay! Alright, it's 2-1, and he's going to start with the ball. He's got a reasonable chance of winning this game. So yeah, what I was saying was, elves, everyone has 4 agility, so you get basically every turn you have a chance to either hit the ball with a 1 dice block or 2 dice block, as long as you can succeed a bunch of ridiculous rolls, or a chance to pick up the ball, or a chance to score a touchdown. Like, almost every turn is a chance to score a touchdown. And it's a low chance. So you're going to have 16 chances to score touchdowns, and only 3 of them are going to work. But that means you're going to get 3 touchdowns every game. Whereas with a bashier team, you're only going to get like 2 or 3 chances a game to score a touchdown, and you need to succeed at enough of them, or else you're doomed. So elves look at crazy risky plays and say that's a reasonable, that's a better risk than I usually score with. Every time I score, it was a 5% chance or 20% chance or whatever. Whereas lizard men like him, see a risky play and they're like, I'm not even going to try that. I can't count how many times I've won a game like 3-0, and then on the last 3 turns of the game, he's holding the ball. He could easily get a touchdown with like 2 dodge rolls, and he's like, well, I'm not even going to try for the touchdown because I'm never going to make 2 dodge rolls. It's like, what? Well, if you never try, of course you'll never win. But yeah, the goal of a Bashy player is to get in without having to make any pickup rolls, any dodge rolls, or any 1 dice blocks, anything. Just like, if it's 50% chance to fail, I'm not even gonna try it. It's very different. All right, so let's leap in and blitz the ball again, because hilarious that he even lets me. Like I said, I want his guys to whack me because they might fall down. Alright, should I flood the ball with players or try to break it free? I kind of want to leap from here to here and then blitz it. Yeah, that's what I want to do. And that'll leave me pretty safe defensively. Okay. Blitz. And then we're going to jump to the empty square so we don't have to make a dodge roll. And then we're going to hit the ball. Hiya! And failed our go for it. That's okay. We would have failed our dodge anyway. Oh, but now I don't get to re-roll the block dice, so boo. 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 Alright. This guy doesn't have leap. I'm going to put him next to a skink. And this is a super fast guy with leap. This is not. I'm going to put him next to another skink. 2 skinks. Let's see if we can pin all the skinks. Pin this skink. All the skinks are pinned. Skinks don't mind being pinned. They have the dodge skill. Snafu. Hey, Snafu. And Remyuk. Cool. My buddies are here. Yeah, I have no idea what this is. This is Blood Bowl, man. It's like a bowl made out of blood. What do I want to do? I got 40 seconds to decide. I don't want to dodge with either of them because I want them to get smashed. This guy can go jump next to the ball, but I'm a little... Let's do the same thing with this guy as we did with our blitzer. Just leap into the open and then go wherever we want. Okay, oh, he failed. It was hilarious. So we only ended up pinning the ball with 1 guy, so he can just blitz that guy away and then run the ball. If I were him, I'd probably try to get the ball into this area, because then I only have... These guys are prehensile tail with loner, so they're not going to want to make their dodge rolls. All 3 of them. So really, it would only be 3 guys against the ball. But we'll see, we'll see. Ha! Aww. Nice, and I have dodge. That's the only guy on my whole team that has dodge. I'm playing Wizard's Chess, that's what this is. So he's going to run it down this side of the field, which gives me millions of opportunities to whack it. Although each one is going to require me to dodge. So, you know, it's not a terrible place to put the ball. But it is probably not going to succeed.
The player's fist is approximately the same size as his entire...
Just think of how pessimistic he was a second ago when I was up 2-0, and now he's actually playing the ball because it's 2-1. He's like, maybe I could catch up. So who do I want to... Obviously this guy is going to blitz the ball because he doesn't even have to make a roll. Oh, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't cut off my favorite dude. He should have. Dodge again. The only guy on my whole team who has dodge, and he's gotten 2 chances to dodge. That's funny. And now he pushed him right in front of this guy. Oh, that's so sad for him. If he'd gotten this guy to this position, then I couldn't hit the ball without making ridiculous rolls. Like I would have had to dodge in from over here or something. I don't know how ridiculous a roll that is, really. Oh. Okay, don't make any rolls by accident. Get him over so that Mr. Ballman, it takes him 2 turns to score, so I'd like to have a second chance to hit him if my first chance fails. I want to whack this skink, but first we'll hit the ball. Let's be safe here. Always deal with the ball first. His skink leveled up, so if I kill him, it'll be hilarious. Come on. Aww. Aww. Alright. Bummer. So I can't get the ball away from him. Whack this skink and then run myself over there. Still need to dodge this guy to get him in front of the ball. Oh, dodging out into the open is very high success rate, but it's always scary to me. I want somebody on this line other than that guy, because otherwise he's just going to run around me. I'd love for this guy to get closer to the ball. But let's do the easy things first. Put this guy here. This means he's going to have to run it down the sideline. Just doing these things. Put this guy over here. Actually, maybe I should put this guy on the sideline. It's only one roll. Doing it. Scary, but I'm doing it. Awesome. Okay. Lineman, let's give him a chance to mess up by whacking my lineman. This guy has a much better chance of killing this skink than the other guy, so let's give him a chance to kill a skink. And I guess I'm not going to get these guys over near the ball. Well, killed the skink. Boom. It's funny because skinks are easy to kill because of their 7 armor, but all my important guys have 7 armor too, so my guys are like skinks. Is there much passing in this game, or is it all running? So far all of my touchdowns have involved passes, I think, and he's passed it twice. So I think there's been 4 passes. It's a very passing game. He's currently running it because why wouldn't he, you know? In order to pass it, the guy that you're passing to has to be open, the guy you're passing it with has to be open, and it's a pretty high percentage chance to fail, even a very short pass, because the turn-based nature of this game, you have to imagine in your mind that it's not turn-based, you know? You have to imagine these super fast dudes both running in different directions and passing it, and like, yeah, even though the moment at which they passed, they were close together, they were being pursued by multiple people, and they were running really fast, and it's not as easy as it looks. Again, I didn't click the end turn button because it's hiding over. I keep doing that. Alright, so he's going to block this guy onto the sideline. Then, if he's smart, he'll move the ball somewhere safe and then blitz my guy out of bounds. Oh, but he took the POW instead of the push. I would have taken the push, giving him a chance to get my fastest, most leapy guy knocked off into the sidelines. So now he's going to block this guy free and then use these 2 guys to make a cage, probably blitzing this guy, and then so he'd want like one guy here and one guy here, so that this guy would have to run past 3 dudes to get to the ball. But I guess he's not going to do that. Or maybe he will after he moves some dudes that are freed up. It's currently 2-1. I'm winning. I have an apple for my icon because I'm an apple. He's got a dinosaur holding a voodoo mask that's on fire for his icon. Dinosaurs versus elfies. Blitz! Blitz! Don't forget to blitz. Oh, he's not going to blitz. That's weird. I guess maybe you could blitz with this guy to get to this position. He wants this guy probably... It would have been better to get this guy here and then the other guy here. Block. So now I get to whack the ball.
That's quite a
Bummer.
Bob.
Bummer for him. Splat. Mighty blow. Use my mighty blow to stun you. Alright, so super speed guy is lying down. This is the guy I'm going to pass it to score a touchdown if I actually end up with the ball. This guy can hit the ball with only a single roll. This guy, probably want him protecting the guy we're going to pass it to. This guy and this guy could both protect him, right? So, I'll put this guy here. I'm not going to move him yet, but if things go well, I'll put this guy here before I make the throw. It's a 67% succeed dice roll, but it's worth a shot. Alright. I want to make sure the ball can't score this turn. So I need to make him... I need to cut off his diagonal by 2. So this cuts off his diagonal by 1, but he can still score with 2 dice rolls. And this cuts it off by 2, so that's good. And then this guy needs to pick up the ball after this guy knocks it free. So let's knock free the ball now. He's gonna fail this roll.
Absolutely have to stop him. Or
come on.
Whatever.
Damn. I keep failing to knock free the ball. I could have pushed him here and then got no 2 dice block against him. Why did I do that? So each game takes about an hour. I should have followed up too. Because this guy has guard. I forgot. Okay. Yeah, I made 2 mistakes because I was reading what Remuk had to say. I should have waited until after my turn and then read what Remuk had to say. Alright. Now the ball's pretty surrounded and his buddies are KO'd. He's giving me... He's stunty, so he can dodge away pretty easily. Can especially dodge this way pretty easily, so I'm going to try to cut that off by standing here. So he's probably going to knock this guy down and then blitz this guy down and then just run in this direction. So we said after everything important was over, we're going to dodge this guy up here, so we did that. And now we're going to dodge this guy. See, I want to cut off this direction. I don't really care about putting one more guy in this direction. But why not? He's super fast. We might as well sprint with him for no reason. Oops. Is this much like American football hand egg? Yeah, this is very much like American hand egg. Basically, it's not super much like hand egg. It's more like hand egg mixed with soccer because there are no downs. Basically, he tries to get the ball into the end zone while in possession of one of his guys, and I'm trying to do the same thing on this end zone. And we do that by pushing people out of the way, knocking people down, stepping on their faces while they're bent over in agony, chopping them up with chainsaws, stabbing them in the gut with knives, blowing them up with bombs, that kind of stuff. So each turn you get only a single blitz. This lightning bolt is your blitz. You can't make more than 1 blitz. So you can hit as many people as you want if you are already standing next to them when the turn started. But anyone who's not adjacent to one of your guys at the beginning of the turn, if you want to hit him, you have to blitz him. So that's how we roll positionally. Only 16 turns for both teams, although it's possible on the kickoff you get random events, like the weather could change, like it could start raining or snowing. some of your players could get killed by people in the audience who throw rocks at them, or you can have a pitch invasion or a riot. Pitch invasion is when a bunch of the crowd runs in and beats up all your players and everyone just falls over. That happened once already this game. And a riot is when the game has to be stopped because everyone is rioting. So you can either lose turns or gain turns from a riot. Ooh. Smelly, smelly, smelly goats. Oh. He blocked with the ball carrier. So that was 20% chance for this guy to fall on his face, which would have been awesome. Because then the ball would have popped free and I would have laughed hysterically. So this guy has this red icon, means the guard skill. So everyone he's standing next to has -1 strength. But obviously, that's the double-edged sword that that means he has to stand next to people, which means he's going to get killed. It's funny that you say it sounds like this game is even harder than StarCraft. It's not. This game is really simple. There are maybe 10 rules, and once you learn them, that's the whole game. Alright, do I want to put him here so that I can get in his way, or here so that his Croxagore is not standing next to my best player? Alright, let's put him over here. And then we'll put these guys on him. You stand here, and you stand... Let's get in the way in this direction so he can't run down for the pass. I mean for the TID. I think I'm gonna commit the guy that I had been waiting to score a touchdown. Well, no, see, if I get the ball and that guy's out there, then I get a touchdown. But is that worth not having the guy here to play with? I don't know. I need to whack that guy as hard as I can. And this guy is diagonally in the path of the ball runner so that it takes him multiple turns to score a touchdown. This guy's also kind of in the way, but not really. I need this guy where he is. Yeah, I'm gonna use this guy to tangle things up, I think. Go stand next to a skink. It's too optimistic to leave him down there, thinking that I'll get the ball and pass it to him, so probably won't. So if I were him, I would use this guy to get this guy free, then blitz my guy, and then run through here for the touchdown. But maybe he thinks differently, and we'll see. Anyway, this guy, nope. 2 chances to knock over this skink. 1 failed. And then we're gonna make another. Die, skink. Nice. Okay, skink is dead. And that puts me 2 guys around the diagonal of the ball, so he can't score in 1 turn now. That's what I want. I think that's it. End turn. Whew. Skinkies have 7 armor, which is very weak. They're easy to knock over or knock down. Yes! Double skull. He's down to 0 rerolls. Now everything he fails from now on is turnover. That's good. I wish that he'd failed that. That would have been nice. Piling on allows him a better chance to injure my player, but in exchange his player is now lying down, so he can't make a block next turn. He can still blitz, but he can't block, and he has 3 less movement and whatever. So that's what I thought he would do, is use this guy to push that guy out of the way, and then blitz with this guy. But now this guy didn't fall down, so this guy can't blitz that guy. So ball needs to make a dodge. Should be able to use this guy to push my, or this guy to push my guardian out of the way. And then, ooh, he'll still have to. No, if this guy pushes him, he's got a chance for a touchdown here. It's very... Well, now he has to make at least 2 dodges with no reroll. Nope, he doesn't. Nice. He's looking good. Looking good, Charles. Oh, he injured my guy. So this ball is going to move diagonally through this lane if he pushes this guy out of the lane. And he's got 4 strength. He's got a 2 out of 6 chance to knock this guy down if he hits him with that guy. I don't know why he's not even trying. Do it. You got wrestle. Wrestle that guy to the ground and you get a touchdown. What are you doing? What are you doing? Wrestle him to the ground and get a touchdown. No, definitely don't put him there. Wow. He's just guarding against the possibility that he'll fail his 2 dice block. Oh, come on. If he doesn't see this touchdown, I will laugh my butt off. He's got 53 seconds to notice it. Or maybe he already noticed it and just decided that it's stupid to try for touchdowns when you could not try for touchdowns. What are you doing, you crazy person? Don't. Alright, 20% chance of a turnover for no benefit. Why would you foul a stun guy? No, what are you doing? Oh. Well, no touchdown for him. He's gonna throw it. What is going on? Okay. Well, that was crazy. He's just gonna give me a 2 dice block against the ball for no reason. Gonna take it, obviously. Of course, if I double skull, then he's gonna run a touchdown without having to make any dice rolls. So, you know. There's a chance. I'll stay here, because I don't want him scoring next turn either. And then we're gonna put some dudes next to the ball. This 4 agility guy is a good receiver. Pass to him and he will run a touchdown for you. I'm gonna put more dudes next to the ball, but not... I wish he had leap. I have leap on so many of my guys, it's sad that he doesn't have leap. Alright. If I put this guy here, then the Croxagore will smash him, which is a chance, since he has no rerolls, for him to mess up at smashing me. Each of these guys is kind of pinned. I'm getting low on players here. Got 2 out. He's got 1 out. Alright. This diagonal's cut off. He could blitz this guy out of the way, and then this diagonal he could free up with that guy. I'm a little bit worried. I want to make him take multiple blitzes to free up the diagonal, but if I fail to dodge with this guy, now he can just run a touchdown. You know? It's better to force him to block. This guy, however, is not giving me anything that I don't have from this guy and this guy. Maybe he is, because this lane is not violated except by this guy. Or not protected except, so yeah. Anyone I move, if they fall down, he gets a touchdown, so it's not worth moving anyone. So I'm just going to make a negative 2 dice block and see what happens. Negative 2 dice blocks are only things you should do if you have the block skill and you don't care whether your guy falls down. Because they have a pretty high probability of giving you a push. Basically out of... Yeah, do it. That's why I put that guy there. Do it. He did it, but he didn't fail. Sacrificial catcher. I put my 7 armor guy next to your mighty blow guy. Because it's too tempting for you to pass up. Whack that guy and hopefully I'll get the ball and score a touchdown. A down touch. It's a down touch. Alright. If he blitzes this guy, he can run for a touchdown. Uh-oh. That sound means somebody messaged me. Oh. Qjit. Full siege down Burgundy waiting for more than 5 years with the Inheritance trigger. Sweet.
Well done. You held the ball carrier.
Alright. Yep. That's what I was afraid he'd do. Oh, 2-2. I've got 3 turns to score a touchdown. I think my odds of scoring a touchdown in 3 turns with high elves are probably 60%. I'd say very good odds. Very good odds that I will score and win, but it would have been nice. It would have been nice if he didn't just score that touchdown. Come on. We're 10-1 with this team. If we tie this game, we're just gonna ruin everything. You gotta win every game. It's important.
Time for one of the squads to step up and be a winner.
So who's out? Let's see. Just 2 journeymen. I don't care. Yeah, Skink's specialty is that they are stunty and have dodge and have 8 movement, and I have 8 movement as well. So one of my guys can go 11 squares. All of his guys can go 10 squares. Some of my other guys can go 10 squares. So both teams are crazy fast. Alright, so I want 3 guys in deep to catch, and then 3 guys in the middle for the handoff. We'll put... Yeah, 3 guys in the middle for the handoff. It's a shame that my blitzer is going to be one of them. Let's put this guy in for sacrificial please smash me bait. I'll put these 2 dudes on the end. 2 assists. You know,
Do you miss the old days of playing in the NAF?
I'm wondering if I should just smash his lizards.
You couldn't just walk into the crowd on murderous rampage. No, you had
I
to
don't think so.
fill out a form and triplicate.
Fill out a form and triplicate. Alright, that'll be good enough. Now I hear a chat message that I don't see. Heard the sound, don't see the message. So I'm ignoring someone right now. It's very sad. Alright. You go and wait to get past 2. Then you go and wait to get past 2. And same with you 2. Hey, beautiful. Go on Route 89, get off on exit 12, and then turn left, and there's going to be a Sunoco station right there. It's a gas station.
Is it on the right? You take that.
Yes, it's next to the police station. You'll see it, and if you don't, just drive around that tiny, tiny area for a couple of seconds, and you'll get there.
They picked up the ball.
Yep,
I
it's
suppose
50
I
bucks.
something
My money is over here.
Can I go to the gym after that?
Sorry, what were you saying? Can I something?
Gym after that?
It's up to you.
Are we setting up an account
Everything's very
today?
quiet.
We're never setting up an account. We're using it as a camera.
No, we're not.
Eli, I love you.
We're going to do it today.
Okay, Eli is violently angry that I disagreed with his mom, even though he doesn't know what we're talking about. Here you go.
Today.
So it's 50?
50 bucks. It might be 55 or something. I think it's 50. I would check, but I'm kind of lazy. Yes, put Nora to bed. Wow, he's not going to cover any of my guys. This is a little interesting. I guess that gives him a better chance of interception, but he's not expecting anyone. I didn't tell him that I'm a boy or a girl or tell him my name or anything. I just typed emails. Anyway, you got to go now. I love you. Alright, so I got 2 turns to score. I don't have to make this pass right now. The odds... I don't know his name. Why did you think I know everyone's name all the time? Okay. So, again, this guy has safe throw, so I could move to here and get an orange throw. That's how I scored last time. Or I could hand off to this guy. And this guy's also a thrower. So then he could get a not-so-orange throw. So, 2 dice rolls with 2 rerolls. Or 1 dice roll with no reroll. Yeah, I think it's better just to do the super long pass. Alright, which one of these guys has 4 agility? This guy. So, we want to throw to the other guy. It's still orange from here, so might as well throw from here.
Pass. Well, it starts
There we go.
fighting in the dying moments of the match.
Touchdown. What's up now? What's up now? Hoo-ah! So, safe throw means that you can make ridiculous passes like that where you only succeed on a 4, 5, or 6, so 50% chance to pass it. But if you fail, he'll keep the ball, so it's not really that risky because you can just try again next turn. He was standing behind 2 blockers, so the guy couldn't even have blitzed me to punish me for failing the throw, so it's just worth taking a ridiculous throw risk like that. Hoo-wee. So now we're gambling on whether or not he realizes that there's a chance that we'll have a riot and he'll get an extra turn. Because if he doesn't notice, if he doesn't know that there's a chance for a riot, then he won't even try for a touchdown. Because you can't score in 1 turn unless you have 10 movement and 2 sprints, or 11 movement and 9 movement and sprint, or 10 movement. And he doesn't have either of those. So hopefully he won't try for the touchdown. If I were him, I would, because it's not completely unheard of for you to roll an extra turn on the kickoff. Whew. If he would have been better off marking my guys with his guys, because then I would have had to make an extra dodge roll after I caught it, and my odds of catching it would have been reduced by 17%. Whereas the way that he did it, he gave himself a 17% better chance to intercept, but his chance of interception is still only 2 out of 6, 1/3. So, I don't know. Yeah, so he's not going to try for the touchdown. This is good. If we roll a riot, I'm going to laugh. No, quick snap. Hey, quick snap. If you have 9 movement and 2 sprints and you get a quick snap, you can still not score, I think. So never mind. Plus, I don't think he has sprint. Well played, sir. That 4 agility skink is my nemesis. Nemesis. All right, 11-1. We are victorious. It's funny that he would want to take a 3 dice block against one guy instead of 3 2 dice blocks. If I were him, I would have gone for the extra block. It's weird. He's my mostly inactive nemesis then.
There's always room in sport for a scrap like this.
So let me explain why a 4 agility skink is my nemesis. Stunty means, so normally, see, this guy has yellow and orange squares that he can move into. If you move next to a player and then you move one more time after you used to be next to a player, you have to make a dodge roll. If you dodge out into the open, it's a 0 modifier dodge roll. If you dodge into a yellow square, it's -1. This would be a -3 dodge roll, -2 dodge roll, stuff like that, okay? Skinks don't get those modifiers, so every dodge is as if they were dodging out into the open, which is crazy. So they can walk right through a huge crowd of people and just make normal dodge rolls instead of modified dodge rolls. And normally that's not so bad because they only have 3 agility, so even a normal dodge roll fails a third of the time, but a 4 agility skink has only a 1 in 6 chance to fail his dodge, and he has a dodge skill that gives him a reroll, so it's really a 1 in 12 chance to fail his dodge. So he can walk right in between like 6 guys and only have a 1 in 12 chance per step to fail. So it's quite cool. Interesting how he did that. I'm gonna just end turn because I'm nice that way. I'm not gonna gang up and beat one of his players to death and pee on it. Nice. Let's see if we gained any levels or money or players or something. 60k winnings. So I mostly save all my money to replace my catchers because I lose a catcher every two games or so. Oh, my MVP was Super Speedy McSpeedington. He also, I think, scored a touchdown, so maybe he went up a level. Yep. Speedy McSpeedington went up a level. This catcher's finally going to get his leap, his first level up. It's going to lead to him being able to jump over enemy players and maybe pee on them as he flies by. Whee! Pee, 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 pee. Look at that. Yay for leap. This guy already has leap and 9 movement, so we would like to give him dodge, because when you can move across the entire field, you're gonna end up making a lot of dodge rolls. Dodge, 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 dodge. And dodge gives you an extra chance not to get knocked down when you're beat, when people beat on you, and also gives you the ability to re-roll any failed dodges that you make. Well, only the first one each turn, but still, it's quite good. On my other elf team, this is not the rank 22 elf team. My other elf team is the rank 22 elf team, and they have dodge on every single player because they're crazy. And look, I have 15 players. My high elf team only has 8 players, and my dark elf team has 15. And almost all, let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, only 5 players that don't have dodge. Everyone else has dodge. So I can field 10 players with dodge. Pretty funny. I like this 4 strength frenzied blitzer and 4 strength witch elf. Anyway, let's catch the ball some more, yo. So I have a chaos team named Foul Appearance, and I had planned to put Foul Appearance on like all of them and pretend they were Nurgle's Rotters. Because Foul Appearance makes it so that when somebody hits you, they have a 1/6 chance to decide that they don't want to hit you after all. And I wanted to put that on like 11 guys and then just watch people be mad when they couldn't hit me. But it takes so long to level up Chaos players, man, because Chaos players don't get touchdowns like Elfie teams. How do I... Oh, there we go. Find an opponent. Alright, let's do flips over people and score a million touchdowns. Chaos. Like I said, my only nemesis is Orcs. I don't usually lose against Chaos, so we're happy with this. He gets 180k of petty cash, and he didn't spend it. Interesting. I guess he doesn't feel like he needs the game to be even. He'd rather be at a disadvantage. It makes him happy. Belly button.
Welcome back, BloodBowl.
So Chaos teams tend to be bashy. They usually only have 1 or 2 guys that can pick up the ball. So if you injure those guys, then they're hilariously bad at picking up the ball. And they have a lot of 4 strength guys and a Minotaur with 5 strength and frenzy. So he's scary. Minotaurs tend to just rack up tons of star player points because they can kill everyone. Their Chaos Warriors have 3 agility and 4 strength, which is really unusual. Usually big, strong guys that don't have any movement also don't have any agility. So you gotta watch out for them dodging. Like, often the strategy against orcs or against lizardmen, like you just saw, is to put your little expendable linemen next to his strong guys that don't have block, and then hope that while they're smashing your linemen to death, they fall on their face and hurt themselves. And the problem with doing that against Chaos, even though I am still going to do that against Chaos, is that if it's really important to the play, they can dodge away from those guys with a 2/3 chance of success, as well as the possibility of a reroll giving them a total of like 82% chance to dodge away. So they're really good at moving somewhere else when they're needed somewhere else. They're still quite slow, but you know, anyway. Another thing that you got to worry about is sometimes a Chaos Warrior will get his hands on the ball, because again, 3 agility means he can actually pick up the ball and run around with it. And if that happens, you will be very sad, and you will probably have to talk to goblins. Maybe put things in their pockets and then accuse them of stealing.
Chaos teams hit hard. Really
See?
hard.
The announcer knows Chaos teams hit hard really
This
hard.
should be a fun
Let's see. He has block on 1, 2 Chaos Warrior, 3 Chaos Warriors. So my normal tactic of lining my guys up next to the Chaos Warriors and hoping they fall on their face is not going to work very well. He actually has block on almost all of his guys. Kind of worried about this team. So, yeah, he's going to smash me quite well. He's a smasher man. So I'm setting up defensively. I'm going to put my guys with guard on either end and my fast guys in the backfield, and then my 2 throwers are going to stand here just hoping he doesn't hit me. And my little expendable linemen are going to be on the front line. This is the setup that I basically always use, except for against other elves or Skaven. Anyone with 4 agility and the dodge skill, you got to kind of spread your guys out a lot more and be worried. The reason, like, you'll notice I only have 1 guy protecting each sideline. And the reason for that is this Minotaur with his 5 strength and frenzy. If he hits this guy from either the diagonal right here or the diagonal right here or this side, he can push him in this direction and then follow up and push him right out of bounds. When your players get pushed out of bounds, not only do they have to make an unmodified injury roll right away, meaning that they're very likely to get, they're very unlikely to get injured, but they might. But more importantly, they're off the pitch until the end of the drive. So if you have an 8-turn drive where he's holding the ball for 8 turns and he knocked a guy off on the first turn, that's really ridiculous. You're playing 10 on 11, and then if it happens multiple times, it can be really bad. So by putting this guy here, now he can't push this guy out of bounds until the second turn of the game. So in the first turn, he'll probably blitz this guy, which will put him either right here or right here. In the second turn, I have to dodge this guy away or else he's going to get pushed out of bounds. So it's kind of like, it's a good maneuver that he's probably going to do. But it gives him like a... me dodging away is a 1 in 6 chance of failure. And him succeeding his block with a Minotaur who doesn't have the block skill and is also a loner, the odds of his not falling on his own face are only like 80%. So I have a better chance of surviving than he does of killing me. But still, anything you can force your opponent to do that has nothing to do with the ball is going to be good for you. Because usually I only roll dice if it's going to give me a chance at the ball. I'm not going to roll any dice just for fun. Whereas he's the opposite. He's going to roll as many dice having to do with not the ball as possible. He's going to try to do lots of blocks and blitzes and fouls and things that have nothing to do with the ball. Because that's how Chaos rolls, yo. They don't care about the ball. So I have a wizard this game, which means I can do a 3x3 fireball at any time. So if he ever cages the ball with too many players, like, and yeah, then I might fireball him. You can only fireball at the beginning and the end of your turn. You can't. If you fireball in the middle of your turn ends, which was a huge shock the first time I did that. My turn suddenly ended, and I was not happy about it. But there's only a 50% chance that the fireball will actually go off. And then after it goes off, there's only a 50% chance each player that it hits will actually be knocked down by it. So it's not very reliable for hitting one guy. Like if you cast it on the ball, probably the ball carrier won't get knocked down. The other thing you can do with your wizard is a lightning bolt, which has an 82% chance to knock over the guy, one guy. So you could just knock over the ball carrier most of the time. So a 5 out of 6 chance to knock over the ball carrier is fun. Especially when you're an elf and you bounce the ball free, and likely that you're going to end up with it. So usually when an elf team plays a chaos team, you're going to lose 2 or 3 players. Because like I said, chaos teams focus on bashing things and injuring things. This guy's team is pretty underdeveloped. He's played fewer games than me, right? So he has block on a lot of his guys, but that's it. He doesn't have any guys with Mighty Blow. He doesn't have any guys with Claw. He doesn't have any guys with Piling On. Those are the 3 skills that really allow Chaos players to kill everyone. So I'm not too worried about this. I should actually only lose half of a player. So basically we're looking for 2 injuries and one of them having a 50% chance to be permanent. So I like that he's doing this. This is something I did a lot with my dwarf team that really worked out for me, is you put a guy downfield and you hope that your opponent covers him because they're worried about a pass, right? I'm not worried about a pass. If he successfully passes to this guy's still not in range of the end zone, so I'll catch up to him later. I'm not going to cover him. But you can catch a lot of teams off guard by putting a guy downfield, and then they put two guys on him or even use their blitz against him. And that can be a good play. So he's caging the ball. He's got 4 guys in range of a fireball. His Minotaur failed to move because he has a 50% chance to go crazy and not do what the guy says every time. But he doesn't lose his tackle zones. So the only way I can blitz the ball is with leap. I want to make 2 leaps. I want to leap this guy in, but he's too far away. Well, I can get him here and then leap to there. Can I? No. Why does it say I can get here, but then when I click it I can't? So yeah, I could leap from here to the ball. Stand up my linemen so we'll bash them again. Alright. This guy has leap. Do I want to just take a 1-dice splits against the ball, or do I want to fireball him? I already stood some guys up, so I can't fireball him now. Alright, I'll leap in and do a 1-dice block, but first I want to get one of these dudes over here so that he's less likely to go score a touchdown against me. Alright, you come here. And put my thrower over there. It's always good to have one guy deep so that if you do get the ball, you can pass to him for a 1-turn touchdown. I didn't do that this time. I should have. This guy has a 1-dice block chance to give me. But that doesn't help me any. I gotta do this leap now. Okay, blitz. Good thing his Minotaur isn't level 2, because if he was, he'd probably have guard, which would mean I couldn't have done this. But yeah, I got the ball. My ball. Alright, so this guy is going to get killed by the Minotaur, but that's okay, because getting killed by a Minotaur is no big deal. We're going to put this guy next to the ball right there, and then we're going to pick up the ball with this guy. I'm clicking it. Do it! I'm not going to reroll that. I like my 4 rerolls. I'll keep them. Because he had some very hard rolls to do further down his turn, you know. he was gonna fail. I was expecting him to fail. I just wanted him to get close to the ball. One fun exercise if you want to get better at Blood Bowl is to is to play some teams with no rerolls. Because I went 6-0 with a chaos team that had no rerolls, and my Lizardman started with no rerolls, and they ended up like 24-3 or something. I don't usually like using apothecaries to preserve players. I'd rather use an apothecary to prevent a KO because that gives me an advantage on that current drive. Anyway, playing without rerolls will let you realize how important it is to just surround the ball with guys and then knock it down and then have your turn end because you didn't have a reroll. And then, you still end up coming out ahead. A lot of people focus on like, let's do these two things that are probably going to work, and then one of them messes up, and then they're like, well, I have a reroll, so I wasn't worried. And then like this, never do things with your Minotaur first because bad things can happen. So if he didn't have any rerolls on his team, he'd be probably less likely to do that sort of thing. Let me put this guy next to the ball, and this guy next to the ball.
Now it's just a simple matter of getting the ball at their feet. It's never simple.
Right. I'm thinking about passing the ball to my thrower. He's reasonably likely to catch it. But then if he catches it and fails his dodge, he's going to get creamed, and then the ball's not going to be near all my best friends. But if he catches it and doesn't fail his dodge, good things could happen. Come on, baby. Yeah, see, that's the problem. If I put the ball over here, now it's not in a bunch of elves. I put all these elves in a pile, and I was like, now we're going to get the ball no matter what. But then the ball ends up over here, and now that's bad. I knew that could happen. Whatever. He's too slow being chaos. He's too slow to capitalize on this mistake that I've made. I've still got a catcher and a blitzer that can get to it, and a thrower and 3 linemen, although I probably won't even try with the 3 linemen to get near it. Even if I had caught it, I would have just ended up over here and gotten blitzed with the ball. So no matter what I did, I probably would rather have the ball here than over there, What I should have done is put a catcher downfield 2 turns ago on the first turn of the game, so that when I got the ball, I could pass it to him. But I don't really have any catchers I wasn't using. Like maybe this guy. But he got knocked down on the first turn, right? So anyway, live in the now, bro. Live in the now. He's making a lot of moves in this area instead of trying to skewer the ball. I guess he was relying on his Chaos Warrior to pick it up. Ooh, and he's blitzing with the same guy. Wow. Whew. That was a risky play. But, like I said, one of the things that sometimes happens because these Chaos Warriors have 3 agility is they end up with the ball, and now you're doomed. He's just going to very slowly walk down the field. He can't score quickly, and it's often possible to prevent him from scoring altogether because he's so slow. But you're not going to get away from him either, and that's bad for me because I like to have, 16 tries at the ball. And one of them will eventually work, right? But if he's 4 strength, you don't get 16 tries at the ball. I'm thinking he's going to pass it to this guy, which is good because that'll take it away from the... Oh, bummer. That'll take it away from the Chaos Warrior next turn. So I was thinking of leaving that guy open just to make sure the Chaos Warrior isn't holding the ball. As always, playing against Chaos, gonna lose at least 1 player. This player is dead. It is not my player. He's a substitute. But they're so bash focused that you always lose a bunch of players every time you play Chaos. You don't lose the game, but you do lose your players. Alright, no chance I'm going to be able to whack the ball this turn, so let's just set up a containment. Well, let's see. In order to whack the ball, I need to leap in with Mr. Guard, then leap in with someone else. Does one of these guys have leap? I need 2 leaps to get... Okay, this guy has leap. So if this guy leapt here, and then this guy dodged to here, then this guy could leap in and get a 1-die block against the ball. It's like 2 leaps and a dodge and a 1-die block. Very unlikely to succeed. How about I just fireball him? Oh, he resisted. But I KO'd a beastman, so that's something. Alright. So now we'll get an assist with this guy. Hopefully another assist with this guy. Put my thrower downfield for a pass again. I gotta get one of these catchers down here. So this guy, very much movement. He can hit the ball if this guy leaps in and... Alright. You go here. My guardian will leap in and guard. This guy will go and make sure that this guy has people to hit next turn. So this guy could get a 1-die block right now. Yeah. And then this guy could get a 2-die block if I want to take an extra risk. So let's go for the 2-die block. Oh no, I'm not going to have enough time to do the thing that I wanted to do.
Very good.
Come on. Ah! See, there was a way to get there with only 1 dodge roll, but I didn't have enough time, so the idiot game was like, oh, you want me to do 100 dodges? No, I wanted you to do 1 dodge and a go for it. Stupid game. I took too long. I should have been faster. And I burned a reroll. That's a bummer. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So he has 9 movement. It would have only been 1 reroll and 1 dodge. I don't know why the game didn't see that path. Sorry, 1 dodge, and he has the dodge skill. So like the odds of him failing that with a reroll and the dodge skill are like nothing. That was a easy victory, and screwed it up on me. Now I wasted my wizard. No, double skull. Okay, good. He said GG. I think he might quit. I hope he quits. I love when people get mad and quit at any game. All games are better when people get mad and quit. Alright, so we have an assist. So this guy... So I want this guy to make the block. Which means I want this guy here. Can't get there easily. If I blitz this guy, if I stand him up and then blitz that guy, 2 dice block, it gives me an assist against the ball. Doesn't give me an assist against the ball. Bummer. If I'd knocked him down, it would have given me an assist, but no. Alright. How about stupid lineman goes over here? Oh, stupid lineman messed it up. Way to be a stupid lineman, stupid lineman. It's a blanket monster. Ooh, spooky. Almost died of blanket monster disease. So the reason I didn't re-roll that is because my my linemen all have loner, which means 50% chance to fail to re-roll. He only had a 1/6 chance to fail in the first place, so the way I see it, if he fails that, he deserves to fall over. Bastard.
Unity is strength.
Ooh, another injury.
That's why I love this game.
Again, these are my linemen. I don't care if they die. But, I mean, it's going to make it really hard to win the game if I don't have 11 players. My passing play is to run 4 guys downfield, keep 4 guys in the middle, and then have the remaining 3 guys on the ball. And that doesn't work if you lose 3 guys. Oh! Oh! Glorious. Glorious. Alright. It's looking good for him. Usually I want to score touchdowns early against Chaos because you know they're going to kill all your dudes, so you want to get the touchdowns while you still have players. So this is bad. If he... Not only might he score soon, if he knocks down enough of my players, he might not even bother scoring and just hold it. And that would be even worse. Alright, this guy has leap. Oh. What's going on? Nice. Ha! And he wasted his last reroll for no reason. Just fall down. It's a beastman in the middle of nowhere. Who cares if he falls down? Okay. So this guy can leap over here. No, he can't. He's going to make a leap and a dodge. Mr. I like to fall on my face is going to get another chance to fall on his face. This guy's going to block from here, so this guy's going to pin everyone. So this would be a 1-die block. If I dodge, if I somehow, I could push this guy back.
Is the assist going to be enough to come out on top?
Alright, and then this guy, can he get a good leap onto the ball carrier? Yeah, from here he could leap to number 4 square and then he'd be on the ball. You can do it, Leapy Man.
Are they going to jump over the
Yes,
player?
okay.
What a beautiful
Now this is a 2-die block.
yeah, that was.
Of course, dodging next to the Minotaur is a pain in the butt. He keeps saying GG. Ooh, I got the ball. Okay, now we want to follow. And we'll see if we can get... over there. Alright. Getting the ball away from him is one thing, but picking it up when there's a huge crowd of players and a wizard, you know, I'm gonna need to get a 1-turn touchdown if I'm gonna score, because if I get it and then hold it, he can wizard me. Don't wizard me, bro. Oh yeah! Oh yeah. Oh no, he has no rerolls. Oh Snape. That's how we roll. Alright, so I want to grab it and pass it to this guy who will pass it to that guy, because this guy's a thrower. So first we'll stand near it. Then we'll give him people to smash, because we love getting smashed. Excuse me. Then we'll go get the ball and bring it to my thrower.
They picked up the ball. I suppose I should say something memorable.
Here you go, you're a thrower, you need this.
Ball transmitted.
Alright, so then we want the thrower to stand in the way of anyone who wants to blitz the guy in case he drops it. And we'll throw it to that guy. Thrower throwing to a catcher. No, he's not a catcher, I guess. Oh, thrower throwing to the other thrower. That's funny. And then my leader thrower is going to score a touchdown. Yes! I've lost 2 players already in the first 5 turns. This is typical chaos game. First 6 turns, I guess. So if I don't come out with 3 touchdowns, then it's not going to be worth all of the corpse. Why does it keep saying GG?
Possession is the key to winning.
Oh,
Coach crazy, as his team has just kicked it
I need
away.
to make up for all of the corpses with SPPs. Yep, that's the motto of elves, right? Is that every turn gives you a remote chance of a touchdown. So you get enough of those 20% and 30% chances of a touchdown, and eventually one of them is a touchdown. So every time an elf scores, people look at it and they go, "That's bull! You had to make 4 dice rolls for that to work, or 6 dice. In this case, 6 dice rolls." I'm like, yeah, and it could have failed like it did on the first 5 turns of the game, but eventually one of them's going to succeed, and that's where my touchdown comes from. They call it the elf BS, elfbus. I doubt that they pronounce it elfbus, but yeah. Alright, I hope that I can get another touchdown here. I'm not counting on it because there's only 2 turns. But it's worth trying. Let's see if we can end this half 2-0. So first thing I'm going to do is take my guy. Where's my fastest catcher? Here he is. Okay, well, maybe I won't take him. He's falling down. So then, this guy has leap, and this guy has guard and block. So my first move is probably going to be to assist with this guy. These guys both have leap. Assist with this guy, blitz with this guy, run downfield, run this guy downfield as well. And then go for the ball with these 3 guys. It looks like this guy's waiting to score a touch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Yeah, well, he's laughing because his Minotaur double skull, but like that's the definition of big guys. That's why if you look at all of the top teams, like the top 40 teams, none of them has a big guy on them. People don't take big guys if they want to win. Big guys are there to be hilarious and fun. Well, I love big guys, but you know, I don't complain when they fail. That's their job. Okay. So this guy, I can only make 1 blitz. So this guy can get downfield for the touchdown next turn. This guy provides the assist. This guy will blitz in to help me pick up the ball. I'd like to get this guy down, but it's not as important as getting the ball in the first place. So let's blitz the ball out of the way and then pick it up.
Loose ball is a dangerous ball.
He has block. Very sad. Can someone else pick it up? Can you reach? No. Maybe. Yeah. Alright, well I guess he has to hold it. I'd love to, yeah, I like to have as many guys near the ball as possible before I try to pick it up, because failing a dodge roll of a guy way over here is one thing. It doesn't affect the play, but if you fail to pick up the ball, now it's not surrounded by 3 guys. Now there's only 1 guy next to it because it scatters somewhere else. So I'd love to have picked up the ball next turn. Also, if I pick up the ball this turn, he could wizard it. You know, so I'd like to have just gotten as many guys downfield as I can, then not pick up the ball, and then next turn try to pick it up and throw it for a touchdown all at once. But I did not do such a thing because I couldn't have done it without multiple dodges, and I didn't want to make too many dodges. Hey, dodge skill for the win. See, this guy has blodge, so if you're going to pick up the ball, he's the guy you want to pick it up with. Alright. So this guy is going to run a touchdown, and no one else is going to do anything. I think. If I push this guy with a 1-die block... see, I can't... Anything else I do gives me dice rolls. 1 in 6 chance to fall down. This guy already has a bunch of 1 in 6 chances to fall down. But I could guard against that. If I push forward with this 1-die block, if it does succeed, then now I can provide an assist against that guy, so that this guy is blitzing for the touchdown. Blitz. Oh, you know what? Blitz isn't that much more likely to succeed than a dodge. And if I fail, if I just push him, I still have to make a... Can someone else blitz the ball, please? No. Maybe this guy could run into the end zone, and then I could blitz this guy and pass it to him. No, I can't blitz and pass at the same guy. Alright, I'm just gonna do it.
Not up to much today.
Hey, like I said, the more chances at a touchdown you get and fail, the more points you'll eventually end up with. It was worth a shot.
We're about to start the next down, and none of the KO players have
Yeah?
woken up.
How do you make
Lizzy,
without
get-
pictures just...
A shortage of 2 players is not insurmountable.
You want to make YouTube videos like this? Oh, I'll show you some other time. I'm in the middle of doing it.
Defense is a good offense.
Alright, so now I'm on offense. I have a pretty good record of scoring touchdowns. I think I score about 60% of the time within 2 to 3 turns. Obviously, a good chaos team or dwarf team or orc team will score like 80 or 90% of the time when they get the ball, but they'll do it over 8 turns. So I'm going to score in 2 turns, or I'm going to screw it up in 2 turns. Either way, it gives me a chance at like 3 touchdowns per half instead of just 1. I do. I have my own cheerleader, and he's beautiful. Wonder what this does. Test. Ooh, I talked. I'm impressive. Alright. So I'm setting my guys up in offense. Obviously, if I can avoid standing near the bad guy, I will. I don't know why. I don't know why he's even giving me the option of not having to block to win. Alright. So I want to get all 4 catchers downfield. But how can I? I can't knock over both of these guys.
Bit of a lull. What are you up to?
I could put a guy here and then blitz down the sideline.
Roast elf
Yeah,
heart
let's do that.
or baked halfling leg. Yummy.
Of course, blitzing the sideline means that this guy will get knocked out of bounds by the Minotaur. Right? Oh well. Too bad. We all have to get knocked out of bounds by a Minotaur sometimes. And then these guys, they're just gonna make their leap rolls. And if he gets a blitz, then he's gonna push someone out of bounds, and there's nothing I can do about that. Actually, if I line them up here, then he can't push anyone out of bounds. Yeah. Okay. Ta-da! Da-da-da! I get an extra reroll. He still has his wizard. Touchback means I get to give it to whoever I want. Where's my blodgy man? I kind of want to just give it to him and be like, whatever. Alright, so my throwers are going to come up here.
Problem, Bob?
Plague fly in my coffee.
Alright, actually, I want the ball to be right here. That's where I want the ball. I'm being a little ridiculous here. I don't know why I gave this guy the ball. That's such a bad idea. Now I can't do the play that I was planning to do to get downfield. If I put him here, the Minotaur is just going to push him out of bounds. If I put him here, he's going to get whacked. But he has blodge, so maybe he'll get whacked softly.
Now that's a holding maneuver, if ever I saw one.
This guy has guard, so I'll try to... I want to get him here, obviously, but it's not in the cards. There are lots of cards, and it's not in one of them. Alright, so Super Speed Man wants to blitz. All the way down the field.
Ball is secure.
So that if I'm still alive at the end of this turn, I can pass it to him.
One less obstacle for the ball carrier.
I guess that's in touchdown range, and it's a good spot for him to be in. Alright, Mr. Leapy Pants and Mr. Get Smashed-y Pants. These guys need to get smashed by someone closer to the ball. And this guy would like to leap into a place that makes him relevant. Maybe hugging the Minotaur would be fun. Yeah, let's hug the Minotaur. Hey Minotaur! Look, this guy has 10-star player points, and you can kill him if you want. Huh? Yeah? Don't you want to kill this guy? Looks very killable. Very killable. I actually kind of want him to use his Minotaur to blitz. Gives him more chances to knock over the ball, but it also gives him more chances to fail to knock over the ball. Alright. Alright, let's see how this works. I think these guys are in, yeah, they're both in touchdown range. This guy doesn't even have to make a roll to score from here. So 2 catchers in touchdown range. And the ball's relatively protected, and it has blodge, and he can only hit it with his blitz. I don't know why I left all these guys in the backfield like this. I mean, I do know why. I had planned to actually just pass it to this guy, run downfield, and do my traditional passing play. But I changed my mind, and now 3 of my guys aren't playing.
Like halflings round a sandwich.
Halflings round a sandwich, guys. I got 5 rerolls. Ridiculous. This team started with a 1 reroll. I should actually probably... I don't know. I usually have 3 plus leaders, 4. Should probably sell one, because my team value doesn't need to be this high. I guess basically count the number of games that you finish with a reroll still alive. Hey, it's Snuck. Welcome to Hamburger Town. Hi, welcome to Hamburgers. Yeah, I've played about 200 hours of this Blood Bowl game, and I didn't stream or YouTube any of it because I don't like to share games until I'm like the best in the world at them. So I had to wait until I got ranked 22, and then I'm like, you know what? I think I'm pretty good. Time to show Snuck. Here you go, Snuck. I have showed you. He's not even going to blitz the ball. Oh, maybe no. He's not going to blitz the ball. That's impressive. I thought he would. I thought for sure. So he's just going to make sure I can't score next turn. But I don't even need to. I mean, I'm going to try for it, but I don't even need a touchdown to win. I'm ahead, so he really needs to be more aggressive here, man. So, leap and a dodge, and I'm almost in the end zone. Ha! So he's trying to dodge and blitz? Oh, okay, I didn't think he was going to blitz the ball. Well, he didn't get it. That's what blodge is. Both of these would have been knockdowns if I didn't have block and dodge. This one's countered by block, this one's countered by dodge. I feel the rage quit in this guy, you know? Every time something doesn't go his way, he says GG. It's not uncommon for people to rage quit. Alright. So, if I leap this guy into the end zone, then leap this guy over and pass it to him and score a touchdown, then he will experience the same amount of hilariousness that the average bear experiences on Tuesdays. So for that to work, I'd really like to move this guy. I could... Well, obviously I should stand him up. How can I move that guy out of the way? Alright, instead of passing for the touchdown, I could just... run it to here and then hold it, but he's going to swarm it with guys if I do that. Oh, should get this guy involved and get this guy involved. Alright, let's do it. Touchdown attempt. Leap.
Are they going to jump over the player? Very good.
Alright, if this touchdown fails, this guy's getting pushed out of bounds.
I think they're waiting for the ball now. Or talking to the fans.
Oh yeah, come on, touchdown, you can do it. He's a catcher, he's a catcher, he's a catcher. No, double ones, no. We knew there was a very good chance that play wouldn't work, but oh, the place at which it failed. The least sexy place. So it's funny because the first pass attempt was a 3. Which is an inaccurate pass, but it still goes, right? So there's a chance that my catcher could have gotten it. And then he re-rolled it with a team re-roll to be a 1, which is just a failure to even throw this. So I just dropped the ball on the ground where I was. See, like I said, if I don't score, this guy's going out of bounds. Yeah, he's like, I dodged. What's up now? Now I'm dead. Oh. I dodged into the crowd who killed me. Yeah. That was a cute play. 2 leaps, 2 dodges, and a -1 dodge. And then I failed the throw. I mean, it's ironical, or it's funny because each leap is a is like a -1 dodge, and the -1 dodge is like a -1 dodge, but the throw was easy. The throw was like, yeah, the least likely to fail of all of that stuff. Who cares? It's over. We're dead. Alright, so now I've got 6 more turns in which I gotta make sure he doesn't score a touchdown. And hopefully I can score 2 or 3 more myself, but, you know, more importantly, don't let him score.
Like a halfling on a hot dinner.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. He's got 11 players against my 2, 4, 5, 6, 7 players, maybe? Alright. Gotta get more people close to the ball. The longer we can keep the ball tied up right there instead of somewhere dangerous, the better. Linemen we don't care about. Catchers are quick.
Smell your breath and see the dead insects in your teeth.
I think this guy's gonna make a negative 2 dice block just to move the Minotaur back. But I'd like to push someone onto the ball. So you can't leap from a prone position. Provide a second assist. And then this guy will blitz the dude into the ball. Yeah, we got a lot of rerolls. Normally I wouldn't have rerolled that because it's so unlikely to succeed that I'm like, you know, just let it fail. Let it die a natural death. But hey, it all works out. Let's get up there next to the ball and score a touchdown. Oh, alright. Well, now we need to leap. Leap onto the ball. My ball. Touchdown. Yeah! Duka chaka, duka chaka, duka chaka, duka chaka, duka chaka. Oh my gosh. My guy, my opponent has got to be so happy about that. Happy. The epitome of elf BS, man. Whew. I leapt into 3 tackle zones, picked up a ball, dodged through a tackle zone, and dodged again into the end zone after making a leap and a dodge to provide an assist, and then 4 dodges to do a 1-die blitz. That was so unlikely to succeed. That was ridiculous. Thanks. He says, you are a great coach, Elf. I think he's being sarcastic because whenever I score a touchdown, it's an extremely unlikely touchdown, and it makes people feel like I'm just having the best luck in the world. But every time I fail to score a completely unlikely touchdown, they're just like, well, of course you failed. That was a stupid thing to even try. So I think, you know, that's my motto, man. Keep trying ridiculous stuff. It only has to succeed once or twice, and you win. Minimizing risk is not the same as avoiding risk. Ta-da! I had like a million statement back and forth argument with someone about this, you know, like, you're just lucky and I'm just unlucky. And I'm like, okay, I can see why you'd think that. But let me assure you, you're wrong. How do I know? Statistics. There's no way that you could win 17 games in a row off pure luck, right? Of course you can.
I'd like to see something happen, or I'm just going to go and watch Game of Gnomes instead.
Yeah. I have some friends who play Blood Bowl, and they can't be convinced. Because the advice is so confusing. You're like, never do anything risky until you look at the ball. Certain really risky things that don't have a very high payoff, you should just completely avoid. And then they're like, okay, so minimizing risk is the key. And you're like, no, always do very risky things involving the ball. Just make sure you don't do them until you've done everything else first. Yeah. It's hard to explain how to do this, but you get it. You get it. I got a touchback. I really got to get a guy with kick so that there's 0% chance of a touchback, because picking up the ball is half the battle. If he gets to just have the ball, that's a big problem for me. I'll get kick on someone eventually. The problem is normally you'd put kick on a lineman, but I don't have any linemen, so I got to put kick on one of my good players. But my good players need very specific things to be good. You know, I got 8 movement, 4 agility catchers with the catch skill. Let's give them leap and dodge so they can get to where they need to go. But that means they can't have kick. My blitzers need guard and dodge to get where they need to go, but that means they can't have kick either. I could put kick on my throwers. I feel like my throwers are pointless. They're just like really bad linemen. I don't know. They're exactly as good as linemen, but they cost more, which is what makes them bad. It's not that they're actually worse than linemen. So it looks like I'm gonna be able to put that guy with guard on the ball, this guy with guard on the ball, and then hit the ball with this guy. So I don't know what's going on here, but he already wasted his blitz, so I think he's kind of giving up. It seems like he's being a little crazy. He needs 3 touchdowns to win, and he's only got enough turns for 2 touchdowns. So there's no way he can win. So I guess he's just desperately hoping for a riot, so that, you know, let's get a bunch of 2-turn touchdowns and a riot, and we'll win. I don't know. If he wins, I will be very shocked, though. I'm not saying he shouldn't be doing what he's doing. It's just that it's unusual for a chaos. Usually he would have set up as many 2-dice blitzes and blocks for next turn as he could, because he knows that I'm not going to hit him. So, I mean, so far this game, I don't think I've hit any of his players that weren't holding the ball. I don't know if he's ever going to use his wizard too. It's interesting. All right, so this guy needs to give an assist against the ball. The safest defensive play would be to have this guy assist versus him, then this guy bash him, and then they could both surround the ball carrier. But I don't want to be safe here. Let's I want to leap him onto the ball. This guy has leap too, right? No, this guy does. All right. Let's get him close enough to do something next turn. See, I can't get this guy in to provide the assist that I want against the ball. There's no way to get in there. I need to get here and then come back one. So I can only get 1 assist. So this guy's going to be the one doing the block. Oh, no. Nobody, he has leap, so he'll do the block. So this guy is just going to stand nearby. That'll be good enough. Alright. This guy should stand near that Chaos Warrior. This guy should give us an assist.
You'll get an assist now.
I should have just gone the long way. I could have gotten there without the dice roll. I got a lot of rerolls, so let's waste them. Alright, now this guy, oops, this guy's gonna blitz. I want to hit him from here. So blitz to, no, that won't let me hit him at all. If I hit him from here, no, that'll work. Blitz to here. No, to here. No. Come on. Blitz to here. Leap onto the ball. Ah. Worth a shot. Keep failing ridiculousness until eventually it works. That's our motto. I should have run a guy down for the touchdown too. But no, I mean, I shouldn't have done it this early. Maybe that guy that I put right here, maybe I should have run him down for the touchdown. Hey Simon, love you. Do you need help? Okay, you're doing good. Double skulls. That's what friends are, rerolls are for. Alright, so this guy can... No, you don't need to hit that guy. I guess that gives him a 2 dice block against this guy. So he's, but this guy has blodge. Oh, why did he do that? He should have pushed this guy. And then... No, then he would have had to just push him back. Definitely, though, that guy wasn't even involved in the play, so I don't know about... Oh, he has guard! I forgot! So he was giving an assist against that guy, so he couldn't block that guy. Makes sense now. So he... Oh, yeah. Oh. So this guy could have pushed my elf back, then this guy could have run up to stand here, then that guy could have taken a 2 dice block against this guy, who would have been guaranteed to go right here, or right here. Then this guy follows up, then the ball carrier could have blitzed this guy. It's kind of risky to blitz with a ball carrier, but he could have scored a touchdown if it succeeded. Whereas doing what he's doing now, I don't think there's any way for him to score. I suppose he can still just blitz this guy. So never mind. What he's doing is okay. It's just that in order to blitz and then score a touchdown with a guy who's not very good at dodging, you want to be blitzing against a guy who doesn't have block and dodge. And both of them had block, but this guy has dodge, so I'd rather have blitzed the other guy. But it's not like this is an awful play. If I were him, I would have just used the wizard and then run for a touchdown. None of these dice rolls. Like, why do you even have a wizard if you're not going to use it? Unfortunately, I am a blodger, and you can't move me.
One less annoyance to deal with.
Now 2 go for it's and a touchdown. No, just score. Just score. It's not enough turns in the game for you to win if you don't score right now. Oh. Well, I guess I win. Victory! I don't know why he wouldn't take those 2 go for it's. I know he doesn't have any rerolls. I know he'd probably drop the ball. I know him dropping the ball would probably give me the ball. I know I'd probably score a touchdown. But if you don't try to win, it's impossible. You have a 0% chance to win when you don't try. Alright, so let's give an assist here. And we'll give an assist here.
Like this. The dung is about to hit the fan.
Or do I just want to do a 1 die block and then this guy could also block? Yeah, that's what we'll do. 1 die block into my friend here.
Put pressure on the ball. Can't argue with that.
Boom.
That's it. Aim for the ball carrier.
Yes. Good thing I did it this way. Alright. So this guy can throw to him, but then I'll get pushed out of bounds. So if he just... I'm going to leap. Whoa. I love leap. It's my favoriteest thing. Run down the field. 'Cause I'm an elf. Whoa! Who's an elf? I'm an elf. Do I feel like an elf to you? I feel very elfy. This guy can pin him. Yeah, whatever. No, I'm not going to reroll with a loner. I am the champion of Blood Bowl victory. So this guy's going to free up the Minotaur. Minotaur is going to blitz. Minotaurs are bad at successfully blitzing, but, you know. Oh, lightning bolts. Fail. Fail. Ooh. I like to empathize with people's bad luck, because it makes them able to blame their own luck instead of the fact that I'm better at them than them. And that'll make them feel better, I think. Who knows? Right? Because if I win almost every game, it means that almost everyone I play is bad. And you don't want them all to know it, because then they'd feel really bad about themselves. So every time they miss a dice roll, you'd be like, man, you're so unlucky. This is just a really unlucky game for you. I'm sure you would have won if you just rolled some better rolls. If you just had some guys with leap and guard, and you would have been totally fine. Probably should have run a catcher downfield so that I could just score it next turn, but I don't have a catcher. All my catchers are dead. Well, here's a catcher, but...
It's snowing.
It's snowing already! Holy cow, it's like Batman Day. Happy Batman Day. Oh, do I have blodge? My bad. Why would you push me away from this guy? You could have hit me again. Oh, he's pushing me into that guy. Oh, that makes sense. That guy is blocked, though. I would have pushed myself towards the block guy. Oh, he got me! Oh, he got me. So sad, so sad. This guy is totally free. This guy could be freed up with a 2-dice block. So he's going to be able to surround the ball, probably pick it up. But this is going to be a 2-1 victory. I can feel it. I feel it in my tiny bones. Tiny bones. Minotaur's job for his team is to kill people and give yourself multiple dice chances to knock over blodgers, because blodgers are really hard to knock people over with. To knock over. Nice. He went for the 1-turn touchdown, thinking he could get 2 points that way instead of 1. That's what I would have done. That's in the heart, or I don't know how to say that. It's in the same vein as everything that I do. Try for a touchdown every turn. Eventually, when you succeed, people will complain that it's unfair, but you will have a touchdown. Alright, so I'd like... give myself someone to pass to if I do pick up the ball, and then... maybe... I don't know, just kind of randomly stand in the way of things. This gives me a sort of cordoned off area up north that I can hide behind. If I could get one more guy over like here, then the whole area would be completely blocked off. So if I can grab the ball, this guy could blitz, but it would waste one of my movement points, and I'd still have to dodge, but it'd be an easier pickup, and it'd give him fewer players to score a touchdown with if I fail. So I'm gonna blitz. Alright, my ball over here. Then this guy, well, I want to get him either here or here. I can't get him there with a normal block, so he's got to leap. Oop. This is safer. It's safer to just leave him here instead of making a dodge, but dodges are fun. This will be good. And now, obviously, this guy is going to go for the touchdown next turn, because, hey, you should always try for a touchdown every turn. Every turn. Every turn. Oh, yeah, Minotaur with tentacles is awesome. It's great, great, great. I've been very upset when Minotaurs had tentacles in previous games. A lot of time when an Elfie is picking up the ball, the tactic is to put as many elves in a pile as possible so that no one can go anywhere without making dodge rolls, and no one can make pickup rolls without adjustments and all that stuff. And those are the things that elves are good at and other players are not good at, right? So you put your elves in a big pile on top of the ball. And tentacles means anyone next to the Minotaur can't move away from the Minotaur without passing a strength roll, and elves have 3 strength, he has 5, especially if you can get him to 6 strength. It's ridiculous. Basically, you charge him with frenzy into that big pile of elves, and then you just leave him there, and you're like, there's 4 of your players that can't play anymore. It's very, very good. I like tentacles a lot. I don't use it when I play Chaos, but when I play against it with elves, I'm very sad. The thing is, it's only good against elves and Skaven, and nobody plays elves and Skaven because nobody likes losing their players every game. The most popular teams are the Orcs and the Chaos. I think Chaos is most popular, probably. So Lizardmen, Orcs, and Chaos, the big bashy teams, people tend to like those teams. Oh man, I positioned this in such a way that he didn't have to make a dodge to hit the ball. That was dumb. I thought this guy blocks off these and this guy blocks off those. Wow, they're way too far apart. What was I thinking? Okay, yeah. Oh no, this guy must have gotten moved. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, maybe he didn't get moved and maybe I am just that dumb, but if he did get moved, then that would make sense. Yeah, people play bashy teams because when you bash with a 2-dice block, you're rolling 2 dice, and if you have the block skill, you only fail 1 out of 12 possibilities, right? It's much less likely to fail than if you do a pass or a catch or a touchdown. So everything that I do that I'm counting on to win the game has at least, at bare minimum, a 17% chance to fail. And a bashy team only has 7% chance to fail most of what they do. And with a reroll, they only have like I think 1.7% chance to fail. So you can do a lot of stuff without ever failing, and it makes the game more fun. Cause like imagine you're this guy Chaos against me and Elf. Notice how each of his turns he's gonna hit 4 guys, move 3 guys, and then focus on the ball with the last couple guys. Whereas on each of my turns, I jump, I run, I pick up the ball, I fail, and that's the end of my turn. I do one thing, it fails, and that my turn's over. So people obviously, I mean, it makes sense why everybody likes bashy teams more than they like this type of team. Alright, so I want to throw to him, which means I want to get the ball to a thrower. Do I have a thrower? I do not. I win no matter what, so let's just try for this touchdown here. I'm giving him lots of people to bash. This is my catcher. I could probably get him the ball. He's got 2 people next to him. This guy only needs 1 dodge to get the ball, and that guy needs 2. I'm gonna throw it to him, and then he'll. I need to make it a handoff if I wanna throw to this guy and score this turn. I don't think I can get a touchdown this turn. So I have leap. I'm gonna try a leap and a handoff.
And what a beautiful, graceful, flying leap.
Oh, fail. I see a lot of people rave about Minotaur with tentacles. Could somebody with Dauntless just knock him on his butt? Yeah, I mean, sure. But Dauntless, the way Dauntless works is that it's got a 5 out of 6 chance to give you +1 strength, and a 4 out of 6 chance to give you +2 strength, and a 3 out of 6 chance to give you +3 strength, you know, like that. So if you get a big, strong Minotaur with tentacles who also has guard and all of the people around him has guard, then even if you have Dauntless, it's still not like you can just easily push him to the side. But yeah, the thing is, or the reasoning is, if you have a big, strong guy with tentacles and you pin lots of my guys, then even if I do come over and knock over your Minotaur, that's still good for you because I just had 3 guys dedicated to knocking down one of your guys. So it's still 3 guys that aren't going to be in on the next play. So yeah, tentacles good. Tentacles good. But like I said, it's better against people with lower strength, and it's better against people who don't plan to block anyway. Because like think of dwarves. Dwarves are a team where everyone has 3 strength, but 2 of the guys have Dauntless and Frenzy, and all of the guys have block, which means that they can go toe to toe with a 5 strength Minotaur no problem, because you have 2 guys with, or they all have access to the strength level up system, which gives them access to guard, and guard is that thing that my blitzers have that gives everybody around you +1 strength against them. Oh, so he took away my touchdown attempt. What a punk. Well, I can't score a touchdown, so now there's no point in doing anything, right? Because I don't care if he scores a touchdown. It's not like I benefit from making him suffer. So let's move out of the way and let him score a touchdown. I think. I mean, if I can't score, why not? Yeah, we'll just go stand over here. Free path to TD. Giga. I wanted that last touchdown, but this guy fell on his butt. Now he can't score. Very sad. Yeah, dodgy teams are really easy to win with, but they're hard to develop your players because your players keep dying, and then so you you play for 20 hours in, you know, 20 games, and you finally get a guy with 4 skills, and then he dies, and you're like, oh, he's bound to die eventually. You play humans? Don't play humans, bro. Humans are, if you're, like, look at me, right? I went 17-0 with Dark Elves, and I'm 11-1 with this team, and so on and so forth. Like, if the ladder's too easy for you, you play humans, because humans are a team that's bad. They're, like, a little bit below average in every way. So, when you win with humans, people are like, wow, you won with humans. Good job. You know, like, a win with humans is like 2 wins. So, people don't play humans because they're good. People play humans because they're bad. So I do not recommend playing humans unless that is your intent. Oh, the free touchdown. My gift to you, sir. Ta-da! We need money. Come on, money. Only 30k. Lame. Still no players for us. Ooh, the guy got an MVP, so we'll hire him. One of our one of our linemen died. So, whoops. 1360. Did I end the game with rerolls? Because I feel like I might. Maybe I should sell some rerolls. Nobody skilled up. Very sad. So now that I have a leader, I really only want 3 rerolls. If I sell one, it'll lower my team value down to 1260. And that will be good. But then if I lose a game because I don't have enough rerolls, I'll cry. Yeah, if you're 7-2 with humans, you're doing great. Humans are not, they're not good. Statistically, how good humans are, because I'm curious. I'm still debating whether or not to sell a reroll, but for now I think I'll just stick with 4, and if I end the next 2 or 3 games with a reroll left over, then I'll sell it. Statistics, right? Statistics. Humans. So, out of 20 games, the humans that I've played against have only won 4. And I've only drawn 3. So if each of these is worth 3 points, and each of these is worth 1, each of these is worth 0, then you divide by the number of matches. That's how good they are, I think. Point is, they're nowhere near as good as orcs. Or even dwarves. Well, actually, they're better than dwarves. Probably because better people tend to migrate towards humans, right? Why would a really good player play a really good team when they could totally play humans? Anyway, give riots. Here you go, riots. Alright. Do we want one more high elf game, or should we play chaos, or dwarves, or dark elves, or lizardmen, or orcs? Kind of like the way lizardmen work, but I'm in a leapy sort of zone. I want more leaps. Leaps it is, but I must first get something to drink, so I will be back. Bretonnians? It's hard to say, because Bretonnians are exclusive to Blood Bowl 2. They don't exist in the other leagues. So the leagues where there's a lot of public statistics, they don't exist. So you can't really get a good idea of how good Bretonnians are. But if you look at the ladder, I guess we could just see how many Bretonnians are at the top. Right? Wait, leaderboard. Bretonnians. There are no Bretonnians. Basically, Chaos, Lizardmen, Dark Elf, Chaos, Lizardmen, Dark Elf, Chaos, Lizardmen, Wood Elf, Chaos, Lizardmen, Dwarf, Lizardmen, Orcs, Skaven. Yeah, okay, so basically Chaos and Dark Elf and Lizardmen are the 3 best teams. And you get a smattering of other stuff, like a couple of Dwarves here and there. But, yeah. Look at this guy, 104-1. It's the same coach as 36-0. I actually played against the Merciless Dominators, and they kicked my butt. Yeah, people who think that this game comes down to luck should really talk to that guy, because he's played, what, 150 games and lost 3 of them? Yeah, Kerbal Space Program, I don't know, I got into it for a couple of weeks, but then once I'd done all of the missions that you can do within an hour, everything else takes like 3 hours for one mission, and it got a little bit Kerbal-y and space programmy. So we will make a human team because Remyuk wants me to. He wants me to be humans. Humans take no skill, apparently. Alright, so my human team will be fast and no wait, they will be dungaroos and pantyhose. Yeah. And my motto will be I'm not an eagle. And then I will not be an eagle. Oh, I like that axe thing, but it's not very human. Let's focus on the ball. That's a good one. Randomly change our color because I don't understand aesthetics in the world. And we'll be in Nagaroth because purple is a good stadium name. Purple. And no, I don't want you to pick my stuff for me. So human catchers are cool because they're fast, and anyone who's got 8 movement and 8 armor is like, oh, you remember my catchers on the elf team? They have 8 movement, but they only have 7 armor, but they have 3 strength. So you're like, look how strong they are. It's amazing. 8 movements, 3 strength. Great. Yeah. Naming is I'm good at naming things. So catchers are fast, but they can't hit anyone. And blitzers can hit lots of people, and they're also pretty fast. And then throwers stink, but they're not linemen, so that's good. Now I can either take a lineman or an ogre. Hey, tell us a story, Eli.
Okay.
Tell me a story.
I can't tell you about yesterday.
You don't want to tell me anymore?
I can't.
Okay. Okay, you don't know yesterday's story. Alright, do we want a reroll or a lineman? I would say probably a reroll. Real solar system mod, it makes you appreciate just how asininely hard it is to get into the Earth orbit. Yeah, I hear ya.
I remember the zombie story.
You remember the zombie story?
Yeah.
That's great. Everyone likes zombie stories. What was it? What was the zombie story?
The zombie story that said, "Mom is dead."
Oh, you wanted to see Eli. Start my game. There we go. Humans. Join the league. Multiplayer. Best league. Free ladder. And play game. Okay. And here's the video.
I freaked out and went downstairs and saw Dad. I said,
Alright, as humans, I don't know, I've never really played humans, so I assume that I'm going to want to kick the ball.
Facing the dark
Usually if you're a bashy team you want to receive, and if you're a high agility team you want to kick. Humans don't have high agility and they're bad at bashing, so I don't know what to do. And my opponent are dark elves. Like we already said, lizardmen, dark elves, and chaos are the best teams, so this will be fun. Humans are one of the worst teams and dark elves are one of the best teams. I don't want that. Catchers on the line of scrimmage. Wait, am I playing defense? I'm playing defense. So I have my catchers on the line. This is a little bit crazy. Okay. And then blitzers on the outside. And then throwers. Probably should put throwers here if I can actually move the guy. I hate how long it takes to set up your team in the beginning. Like, I know where I want my guys, and I wish I could move them there instantly, because it's crazy to have to do it. Alright, I want the high strength thrower to be in the crucial position and the low strength catchers all to be in the front. So maybe I should put the blitzers on the line instead of the catchers. But catchers have high armor and dodge, and their low strength will encourage people to whack them. So they're more likely to be able to get untangled from that center position than the blitzers would be. Once the blitzers get hit, then they'd have to keep getting hit over and over and over and over. Yeah, this ogre is bonehead. So there's all big guys have loner, which means that you can't use team rerolls when they mess up. They all have mighty blow. Most of them have thick skull. This guy does. Thick skull means you're very unlikely to get KO'd. You get stunned a lot of the time when you would otherwise be KO'd. KO takes you off the field. Stun makes you miss a turn. This guy is throw teammate, but that's pointless on a human team because we have no one that can be thrown. We could probably take a star player that could be thrown, but I'm not going to. And yeah, I will save my setup, but I meant that, yeah, like if I take this guy and I tell him to swap positions with this guy, he's gonna play their running animation and slowly move across the field while this guy slowly moves across the field. It's just annoying. But yeah, the big guys, 5 strength, 2 agility, 9 armor, 5 movement. Bonehead, that's what I was gonna say. 1/6 of the time he just doesn't do anything. Trolls are worse. Half the time they don't do anything unless they have a player standing next to them, and then 1/6 of the time they don't do anything. Trolls also are very hungry, which means that if you attempt to throw a halfling or a goblin with them, then half the time, I don't know how often, but sometimes they just eat the friendly player. And the friendly player gets injured and the ball falls on the ground, and it's not good. So, I haven't really decided how to play this team yet because, like I said, this is my first time playing humans. Having 4 guys on my team with only 2 strength is going to be really weird. I've played, like, my orc team, which did really well. Had 4 goblins on it that all have 2 strength, but they had stunty, so they made up for in stuntiness what they lacked in strength. Get the ref means both players get a bribe. A bribe gives you a 5 out of 6 chance to not get sent off when you'd normally get sent off. So when you foul somebody, you have a 20%, 17% chance to get sent off for the whole game if the ref catches you fouling. But if you have a bribe, then you can bribe him, and so it makes it much safer to foul people. I will probably foul a reasonable amount. These dark elves are like the only elves where all of your best players have 8 armor, so they're like the bashiest elves you'll ever see. He put the ball on the one guy that doesn't have 8 armor, so that's the guy I want to hit, and that's, you know, the guy with the ball, so hitting the ball makes sense. Alright. Not sure what to do. I think I'm just gonna be a delay fish for now until I work out whether or not I should be bashy. I feel like he's actually more bashy than me because I have 4 2 strength guys. Maybe I'll just try to kill this guy. Yeah, I'm just gonna try to kill that guy. So this guy goes here.
They're getting up close and personal, Bob.
You need to be close.
And then we'll whack him.
They can smell your breath and see the dead insects.
My only team reroll is going to be used for no reason at the beginning of the game. That was dumb. I should not have done that. Pardon me.
Smells weakness.
Alright, my thrower and... Oh my god! Why would it make a dodge roll? It could have walked here and then walked there. Like, there's no... I mean... Ugh. It just tried to dodge past the lineman. Why would you do that? That was ridiculous. I don't know. Which elves are usually the target for some dirty play? Yeah, especially since I have a bribe. I really wanted to knock one guy down and then foul him. Because getting a player advantage is going to be important to me on against a Dark Elf team. Dark Elves are crazy good at scoring, just like any elves, but they're also really hard to get off the team. I mean, off the pitch. So if you can get 2 or 3 of them fouled out, it can be glorious. Wish I had a fireball, like perfect fireball target. Is this spamming? Oh, BRB mode. I get it. When you Alt-Tab. Hello?
Welcome to Cabal Vision for a
it crashed.
session of BloodBowl.
So that's not good. Create a multiplayer league. So my humans conceded their first game. So far their record is the worst of any team. Not only did they lose, but they lost in a special kind of way that gives them no star player points. Called Blood Bowl crashing. Hey buddy. So there's no resuming of a game, which can be really annoying in scheduled leagues where like I'm playing on the ladder, so everyone just kind of randomly plays against everyone else, and it's all ridiculous and normal. But there's this concept of scheduled leagues, just like a normal sports team. So everyone plays one game, and your opponent is, you know who your opponent is going to be, like at the beginning of the season, and then everyone gets the star player points from that one game, and then everyone plays their second game, and they all play their third game, right? So it becomes much more important how well you do in each game, you know, because like if I play a game where I got no star player points but I didn't lose any players, it's as if nothing happened. But in that context, it's really bad because you're expecting to gain like 8 to 20 star player points per game, and if you don't get any, you're like, woo, no good, no good. I've never played in a scheduled league of Blood Bowl. I've only ever played open laddery stuff. I would play in a scheduled league. I'm not really good at scheduling video games, though, because I've got a ginormous family and a job. But that's okay. Come on. Why won't it find me an opponent? This happens sometimes. I think it's telling me to play High Elves. Sorry, it won't find me an opponent from a human team. Maybe my human team is, like, on the naughty list, you know, like Santa Claus won't give them gifts because I disconnected in the prior game. Because when you disconnect, your opponent has a 3-minute countdown, which is a huge pain in the butt. So maybe like it hasn't even been 3 minutes, so I'm still technically playing in that game. Can you participate in more than one league with one team? Yes, but not at the same time. I think your human team is still disconnected from the previous game. I agree. Indeed, I agree. That's why I tried playing a game with a different team, because they're probably not suffering from the same problem. I have no petty cash, and he has no petty cash. So this is a pretty even matchup. Again, I'm playing a chaos player, so I will probably win, but I will definitely lose at least one player, if not 2 or 3. Because that's what chaos teams do, is they murder your players. The annoying factor of chaos murdering your players while losing games is counteracted somewhat in scheduled leagues too. Blood Bowl was designed to be played by humans who are all sitting in the same room playing together. Like, so tabletop leagues where you and your 6 friends each have a team and you get together and you play, you know, 3 games every day for a week, and then at the end of the week whoever won the most games wins the league, kind of thing. That's the environment that Blood Bowl was meant to be played in. So Chaos's ability to kill people is only ridiculous in the context of not that, in the context of how we're playing right now, where he can play unlimited games and then get matched up against me after, you know, after skilling up enough to kill my players. But if he and I both played this week and I knew I was going to play him again next week, then the fact that I won and got more star player points than him would mean that I would be happy. I wouldn't care that he killed my guys as much. So it's only not in a league that this matters. I do not know if it keeps track of how many wins and losses you had in one league if you quit it to join a different league. Probably not. It probably does reset your win-loss. There's something called the veteran league in the open ladder. So the default league is the free open league, and once you've won like 5 games in that league, you get enough cyans, which are like the currency of the game, to quit that league and join the veteran league, which is a league that you have to pay money to get into, right? Game money, not real money. So the idea is that you'll skill up all your players and get a whole bunch of cool abilities and get really good with your team, and then you'll leave the open ladder and go to the veteran ladder and play there. And on that ladder will be a bunch of teams that have played 100 games before or whatever. This is only going to be veteran teams, not new teams. So that the best teams can play against the best teams, and it'll be really interesting. The problem is, of course, that in general, people, at least me, people want to join whatever ladder gets them the best matchmaking, the quickest game with the closest TV value, right? So no one ever joins the veteran ladder. There's like no one on it. The whole concept that I would reset my record in order to play with the same team on a different ladder, and then I'd have to wait twice as long for a game, and I would be more likely to face really hard opponents. That just doesn't make sense to me. But hey, I play video games to win, and a lot of people play video games not to win, but to challenge themselves or something. I don't know. Like I said, that's why people play human. So I like what this guy is doing by, he has a Minotaur with guard, and then he surrounds it with these 3 strength guys with Mighty Blow, right? Mighty Blow means they're more likely to injure their opponents. And that way his 4 strength guys that don't have any skills are free to go match up deep in my side of the field with my players. This is exactly how I play Chaos, right? You don't tie up your Chaos Warriors on the line, you get them to match one-on-one against other players deep down. And then it gives you the most possible smashes. So you wanna... He put Prehensile Tail on his Minotaur. I would have gone for Tentacles, like you said. But Prehensile Tail and Tentacles and Guard on a Minotaur, I think, is a good opening build. Alright, this guy has Guard, so this guy can push this guy in such a way that he will shortly be out of bounds unless I accidentally knock him over. Whoops, I knocked him over. Oh well. Very sad. Alright. And I want, like, even though he wants these guys with Mighty Blow to gain guard from the Minotaur and use that to kill my linemen, I want that too. You go ahead and kill my linemen. That's what my linemen are for. Okay? They're here to be killed by you. They want nothing more in this life than to be murdered by you. Alright, so, I want to dodge away with the rest of my guys, but the order in which I do that is kind of important. My thrower is like my worst dude. I'd like him to stay back here and play some real defense. This super speed guy is one of my bestest dudes, so I'd like him to jump in, but not until we do something with this thrower as well. My throwers are so bad that if they fall down I won't be nearly as upset as if my good players fall down. Also, this guy, he has an easy time of it because he only has to make one dodge. So I'll do him next. Now we're going to go for the hard things, the leaps.
No.
Eli, can you please not talk? So I think this guy will leap down first because he's cutest.
They've gone into the opponent's tackle zone. Should be good.
Oh, it looks like it's
And then he'll provide an assist against this guy, and then this guy is going to blitz and leap. No, he fell down. I don't think I'm going to re-roll that because I don't really care. I mean, nothing important is happening. Until he gets the ball near the line, I won't really care what's going on. So don't waste re-rolls to do nothing useful. Alright, now who's carrying the ball? Mr. Chaos. He's got Mighty Blow, but no block and no... This is a common Chaos build where they put Mighty Blow on everyone first, and then they put Piling onto 2 or 3 guys and Frenzy on 2 or 3 guys, and only once they have those skills do they actually go around and get block. I'm not a fan of that playstyle because I like to play to win, not to play to get XP on my team. But it's common with people who take the approach, I'm gonna lose my first 10 games, but I'm gonna try to get as much experience on my players as possible, right? Because obviously Mighty Blow is gonna get you a lot more XP than block. But block is gonna win you more games. I don't know. On my Chaos team, I didn't take Mighty Blow or block. I went for mutations because mutations are funny. That's the only reason you play Chaos is to get mutations. So why not get them? Yeah. That's why people in open leagues like this don't like playing against Chaos, is Mighty Blow plus Claw. Especially if you can get a lot of rerolls, like he has 4 rerolls. So he doesn't need block, because if you assume that once your team is developed, every one of your opponent's players is going to have block or wrestle, because most people take those skills first, then block isn't ever actually going to get you any extra SPPs, because if you have block and he has block, nothing happens. So if you really want to knock people down, you're counting on tackle and Mighty Blow and Claw and rerolls. That's the thinking behind taking Mighty Blow first. We'll see. It really comes down to how many players he knocks out before I can get my first touchdown. So once I get two or three touchdowns, the win is secured, and anything that happens from there I don't care about.
This formation gives him a safe position. It's gonna be hard to make it look.
Alright. So my favorite guy with guard can go hang out on the ball, and then this guy can blitz it. I also have a wizard. I don't think I need my wizard yet.
This could be fun, especially if the ball holder goes down.
Let's give him something to whack, because he's obviously very into whacking things. And then we should probably get this guy involved in the action somehow. He's my thrower. He's really bad. We'll put him up here. Most touchdowns I've gotten in one game was 6, and in the very next game I got 5 with the same team. It was pretty funny. Alright, I'm tempted to blitz with this guy. It'll take 2 easy rolls, and it'll give me this guy free to...
The attacker has an assist.
to pick up the ball with. Or if I pick it up with someone else and pass it to him, that's an easy touchdown. So... Oh, what's going on there? Why is that only 1 die?
They'll need to get rid of the ball. Now there's pressure on them.
That's weird. Doesn't matter. It succeeded anyway.
They've lost the
This guy must have guard. Yeah, he does. Alright, so now I'm going to throw it to my wide open catcher. And go for the good old touchdown. And this is why you don't waste your rerolls on silly little leaps. Because you want them available when this guy needs to pick up the ball. Oops, failed to pick up the ball. And no, it wasn't because of block, it was because of guard. Yeah, bummer. I could have made a 1-die block with him and then gotten this thrower near the ball so that when this guy failed to pick it up, at least it would be surrounded by 2 or 3 guys. But I really think it's okay this way. I don't want to give him the chance to make a pass and just be wide open downfield, so that'd be bad. See, Blood Bowl is so much more fun when you stream it. Because then there's people to talk to. But I'm losing my voice. Very sad.
Something exciting's about to happen.
Oh, the first injury. We knew some of those were coming. Yeah, I like to use my apothecary on the first KO of a non-lineman. Because once I'm down to like 5 players, the game's over. So a lot of people, I'd say most people, use their apothecaries to preserve star players when they're seriously injured or killed. The idea being, oh my gosh, he didn't see that was a dodge, I don't think. And he still passed it. Lucky. Nice. But that doesn't help you win the current game, right? Like, if you have a guy who dies and then you use your apothecary so that instead of dying, he only is seriously injured or whatever, badly hurt, then he's still out for the game, right? I like to use my apothecary each game to try to help me win that game by keeping one player on the field who would otherwise be off it. He said full luck. Which is the most problematic between Chaos and Orc as far as getting named by them? I don't know what that means. Chaos are much more deadly than Orcs. Because Orcs have sure hands by default on their thrower, and they have blitzers who start with the block skill, and they have so they're just better at handling the ball. And the better someone is at handling the ball by default, the more likely it is that they're going to focus on handling the ball instead of just smashing things. Chaos starts with no one who has block, no one who has the ability to pick up the ball, no one who has anything. And so they're much more likely to focus on trying to just make it a big, huge cluster of everyone getting injured, because that's the only thing they can do. They don't have the opportunity to like run over and get the ball and focus on that. Also, Chaos has access to Claw, which is one of the most popular mutations in the game. And Claw's not good. It's not good when your opponent has Claw. Okay, stand. Ooh, this guy is a catcher. Prehensile tail. I don't know if I even want to stand him up. Thrower. Alright. I want to push this guy onto the ball. Or push this guy. This guy's easier to push onto the ball. This guy can get it and then not score a touchdown. This guy can score a touchdown if I do get it. I'll block with this guy, pass to this guy. Or maybe this is the guy I should be blitzing with. Yeah. Alright, so we're hoping the ball bounces to the right so that we can just pick it up without having to make any rolls. Yeah, I always think it's so funny because I only make like three blocks per game or 4 or 5 blocks per game. I always think it's so funny whenever I injure anyone. All right. This is 33% chance for a touchdown. Let's give their Minotaur a chance to kill my favorite player. It's important that you give people a chance to kill your favorite player once in a while. Now I'm going to make a negative 2-die block to try to knock the ball free. Oh, and I succeeded. This So this means I roll 2 dice and he gets to pick which one gets used. So it's very likely it'll fall on my face. But it's even more likely that that'll happen, and if that does happen, it's very good for me. So now I could do a 1-die block to push the guy away from the ball, and then pick it up with this guy and pass it to that guy. But 1-die block, when you have the block skill, is still a reasonable chance to fall down, right? Nope, failed. I'm going to follow up because this gives me a guard against everyone. Alright. So this guy gets the ball. He's a thrower. If he picks it up successfully, which he probably won't. Alright. Now he can make a 50% chance to pass. Or I could do an 80% chance to dodge. And another 80% chance to go for it. And then another 67% chance to pass. I'm just going to pass it from here. Yeah, touchdown. What's up? Boom. Chaos is so easy to score against too, because what they're good at is something, hitting people is something that always leads to turnovers. You know, like if you have 11 players, and the best possible case for Chaos, what they're trying to do is get as close to 11 blocks as possible, right? But a 2-dice block without the block skill, and they don't start with any skills, is a turnover 18% of the time. So like they're trying to maximize the number of chances they have to mess up, and I'm trying for them to do the same thing. Alright, Prehensile Tail has me worried about the Minotaur, so I'm going to spread out my front line and then just defend the back line while I have my, excuse me, so I guess he can run it up the middle. I can't do anything about it. Or maybe I'll just accept that he can go into the backfield as long as he hugs the sideline. I don't care. Go into the backfield. See if I mind. All right. So we want this guy to hit this guy and then not end up in anyone's tackle zone. So if he pushes him to here and then pushes him to here, then he'll finish right there. So I want this guy right here. Excuse me. And then this guy I can really kind of put wherever. I guess I'll put him on the sideline for no reason. And only cover one of the sidelines, and then I pretty much know where you're going to go with the ball. So, oh. He clicked end turn faster than I thought he was, and I was clicking around. So I randomly kicked the ball to the wrong spot, and now he gets to give it to whoever he wants. That's really bad for me, because picking up the ball is the primary challenge of being a Chaos player. That sucks. He doesn't even have a single guy with sure hands or extra arms. It's, I can't believe I touchbacked it to him. That's just not nice. Love you, dude. Boom. So now his Prehensile Tail Minotaur is in the middle of nowhere doing nothing. Good for me. Nice, see? Give him enough dodge rolls, and that's what he ends up having to use his rerolls on. And you give him enough block rolls. Oh, stunned. There's a team called Nurgle, where a huge chunk of their players have disturbing presence and foul appearance. Disturbing presence means that no one can pass or catch if they're within 3 squares of you without taking a -1, and it stacks. So if you have 4 guys with disturbing presence and you put all of them near the ball carrier and he tries to throw it, then it's like impossible for him to throw it. And it's a skill that no one ever takes because that's not actually that good. But it's cool to put it by default on a team, because now you know whenever you play that team, you have to think about this skill that nobody ever takes. So it's like it's an unusual skill. It's not like it's an awful skill. It's just slightly worse than everything else, and you have to pick because players only get 6 I think 6 skill, no, 4 skills. Yeah, you only ever get 4 skills per player, maybe 5 or 6, I don't know. Some number of skills, but not enough so that you can just take random crap because it's funny. Alright, so we're going to let the Minotaur hopefully screw up for us again. Which one of these guys has guard? None of them? None of them? Okay, good. So that means if I can put my guy with guard onto the ball... Where's my other guy with guard? Is he out? Yeah, he's out. Okay. So this guy needs to go say hi to the ball. I can step here and then leap onto the ball. Yeah. Go next to the Minotaur. I have to make a prehensile tail adjustment to my leap, I think. Is that true? Nope. I ignore prehensile tail. Now this guy can go blitz the ball. Boom. I love leap and guard mixed together. It's just so hilarious. Hi. I get the ball no matter what, every time. Oh, KO'd! I've done like 2 blocks all game and I've knocked both of those players off the pitch. It's hilarious. Awesome. Okay, now I can put this guy... He's gonna quit. That happens to me so often. You score a couple of touchdowns during your opponent's half within like a couple turns, and he's like, why am I even playing this game? Oh, beautiful. Leap and guard mixed together. It's funny, when I made this high elf team, I made it with the intent of putting leap on all of my players. And I'm still following that, and I'm going to do it. I'm going to put leap on all my players. But the reason that I was like, hey, I'll put leap on all my players is because leap is kind of a crap ability, right? You fail it a third of the time. And on these guys that have 4 agility, so they could have just dodged. Like, running past one tackle zone is the same number of dice rolls as leaping past one tackle zone. Like, leap tends to be crap. So I took that ability as a joke. I was like, I'll play a good team, but I'll put bad skills on them and see how that works out. And it turns out leap is actually an awesome skill. You just need to combine it with other skills like guard. Leap plus guard equals win. Super fun. Alright, we got a guy who already has leap who has gained a level. He's going to get dodge unless he rolls something special, and he didn't, so it's dodge time. Dodge. I actually kind of like jump up before dodge. Because you see how many times I make dodge rolls with these guys, so dodge is like really important for them. But on the other hand, the whole point of this team was to take non-traditional skills like leap, and jump up is another one of those skills that nobody ever takes. That once you have it, you realize, hey, being able to move 11 squares on a guy that you knocked over last turn is pretty hilarious. It can really unlock plays that you wouldn't otherwise see yourself having access to, whereas dodge is just like, hey, my guy didn't fall down, which is amazingly so good that everyone always takes dodge. So I'm specifically taking jump up because it's not as good as dodge. And that's my story. So I'm up to 10 players. I actually almost have 11 players. This is getting pretty crazy. I'm starting to lose my voice. I feel like I should make tea and then I'll be right back. It's tea. Actually, I can make tea without leaving my desk. I have a tea making thing. It's just gonna make tea. No one's business. Sweet. A teapot. It's like, that's really a super hard word to remember. Teapot. Come on. Alright, so let's start the next game and then run up and grab some tea. Set this to boil. And grab me some cups and tea bags. Love you, Eli. Oh no, this is so not good. 460,000 in inducements. This means I'm playing a team that's going to murder me. Alright, Dauntless, block, and wrestle on one guy seems fun. This is just a kick returner with kick. And diving catch and Hail Mary pass. None of which are actually good skills.
This circle of happy serenity.
This guy is awesome.
Aren't they a bunch of happy clappies, Joe?
I wouldn't like to use
I'm disappointed. This is one of the reasons I try to keep my team values as low and efficient as possible, is because if your team value gets too high, the game can't find you a reasonable opponent, and then it matches you up against somebody with like infinity team value, and then you get destroyed. So let's take a look at the skills that our opponent has. Let me guess. Claw, Pylon, Mighty Blow. Yep, that's a killer team. This might be my first loss. In general, the game doesn't do a good job of using inductments to make up for good a bad matchup. If your opponent has too many good skills, it's just impossible to win. I don't know yet whether that's the case in this game. I haven't looked, but I'm just saying it's quite common for that to be true. What is going on? Disturbing presence. Hey, I was just talking about foul appearance and disturbing presence. That's adorable. Nice. Nice. First time playing versus disturb. I like the animation. Okay. My crappy journeyman should probably get out there and take some hits for my good guys. Let's check. Claw, piling on, block, mighty blow, frenzy. Ugh. I like your color scheme. It's adorable. Catcher. I want my blitzers on the side. Defend my catchers. These guys will replace my throwers. I need my leader still on the pitch. I hate how complicated it is to add a couple of star players to your existing lineup. Like, where should I put them? What's going on? How am I don't want a guy with leap to be on the line. That would be crazy. Do I have a crappy unskilled guy? Okay. Let's take this unskilled thrower and swap him out for my lineman. Yep, this might be my first loss. We'll see. Alright, time to take a closer look at all this stuff. So this guy is the 7 movement ball runner with extra arms. Which means it's as if he has 4 agility when it comes to throwing, catching, and picking up the ball. He has block, so he's harder to knock over, but that's no big deal. This guy, block and extra arms. So these guys are the runners of the team. This guy is like a super slow version of a runner. He's kind of doesn't have anything. He's just sort of crap. This guy with only claw is not very dangerous to my team because my best players have 7 armor already. Claw just makes everyone seem like they have 7 armor. And I do have 7 armor, so I'm not super afraid of claw. This guy with block and guard and kick. Your kicker is on LOS. He won't kick properly. Oh, wait. You're on offense. So yeah, his kicker has block. So this guy basically just has block and guard. Guard is scary when he puts it next to the ball. Frenzy, block and frenzy is pretty scary. People will tend to block every turn on their guy who has 4 strength, block, and frenzy. That's a scary combo. This guy 4 strength and block with claw is also kind of the type of guy that you're not afraid to block with before even moving the ball. These guys on the side. This guy's fast but doesn't have block or anything. This guy's just kind of crap. This guy, mighty blow and claw with block. So he doesn't have any killers on his team yet. But this guy's, I guess, just as close to a killer as the guy with frenzy, but no mighty blow. I don't know, his team's not quite scary, but it's on its way. You can tell that this team, give it another 300 team value, and it's going to be crazy scary. I'm still probably going to lose 3 players instead of the traditional 1, but I'm pretty sure I'll be okay. I don't know how Disturbing Presence is going to affect my ability to pick up the ball, because now that I think about it, what I basically do every time against Chaos is I get a blitz they weren't expecting, knock the ball free, pick it up, and pass it. And I can't pick up the ball or pass it if Mr. Disturbing Presence is right next to the ball. So I like that a lot. I'm going to start putting Disturbing Presence on my Chaos team. That's genius. I mean, minus 18% chance to do the thing that I rely on to win is still not enough of a percentage chance to make it so that I'm not going to try, you know. It's still quite good. Look at him go! If I had a fireball right now, oh my goodness. Where's my fireball? We're in his stadium, and his stadium is a fouling stadium. He's got free bribe for both players, means that it's all about fouls. Alright, I hate. I'm a master of hate. Let's see. There's no way at the ball. What's line of sight? Line of sight. Oh, line of scrimmage. Kick skill don't work if you are on edges or on loss. Alright, so we gotta wait for... I don't know what to do. This is... Normally when someone piles up the ball like this, I'd try to domino it out. If I push this guy into the ball, it can push the ball into this guy, and then push this guy over here, and then I can get a blitz on the ball. But I don't have any blocks. Oh, this guy can block into this guy, and then that guy can domino the ball out. So if I can get a good block here... Oh, that guy had jump up. I could have blocked with him. Okay, anyway.
Clan Skyer teams, Clan Eshin teams, and so on.
You lost me after Bob, Jim.
Alright, so this guy will push the ball. So this guy will push this guy. We'll push this guy. We'll push this guy. And then we're not going to follow up. Alright, so this guy has guard. He can put a guard against the ball, but does this guy have guard? No. No, good. So now I can knock the ball free, but I can't pick it up because Mr. Crazy Pants doesn't like me. So let's use this guy to knock the ball free. Oh, we should probably pick it up with that guy because he's so fast. So he will knock the ball free. Oh, they do have guard on one of those guys, but not this one. Or maybe they don't have guard. Maybe I should have just stood up my guy, but I'm running out of... I'm only at 20 seconds left. I'm going to push the ball down here and then push that guy over there. And stay on the outskirts with... Oh, Disturbing Presence, man, has the ball now. Should I take my skull? He's got Mighty Blow and Claw, and this is one of my favorite dudes. But using a reroll on the first turn for no benefit seems stupid. Don't kill my guy. Oh, you killed my guy. Okay, he's only stunned. It's good. It's good. We're alive. We've survived. What? Eli, we survived, buddy. Ah, we're not dead. It's been one whole turn, and we're not even dead yet. We got this. Killed to Death. His name of his team is Killed to Death. He doesn't like me. Somebody who owns BloodBowl2 should go to the leaderboard and look up the rank of Killed to Death, and then we'll know if I have to be worried about him or not. Dun, 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 dun.
Smells weakness.
This is such a cool animation. I like it. I like the Disturbing Presence. I feel like you should put Disturbing Presence on someone just because it looks so cool. I also like how it works against elves. I don't think that it's very helpful against other teams, because in general, if you do a bashy team against a bashy team, it's just gonna, like, they're counting on you to eventually score, and they're gonna slowly bash you lots of times and hope that they knock out enough players so that when it's their turn they can get 2 touchdowns instead of 1. But against elves, it's like, I feel like there's nothing I can do without being guaranteed that -1. I mean, I'm not saying -1 is the end of the world, but I'm gonna suffer that -1 no matter what, basically, because he's gonna be in the thick of things. So hopefully he sets up a screen. Look at how cool that is when he moves around with his little grid of awesomeness. I love it. So cool. It's a shame the only team with access to mutations is Skaven and Chaos. I think my record with Skaven is like 2-6 or something. I never win with Skaven. Which isn't to say I couldn't learn how to play Skaven, but currently I do not know how to play Skaven. And I've read a lot about how to play Skaven because, you know me, I have to be good at stuff. I suspect my problem when playing Skaven was that I was playing them too much like a bashy team. Anyway, that guy has guard, that guy doesn't. So we want to put our guardian. Well, first we want to make sure he can't score a touchdown. No touchdown for you. There's no one we can stop the touchdown with that doesn't have to make at least 1 roll. And this guy has guard. Where's my guardian? That guy has guard. Where's my other guardian, though? Shouldn't I have 2 blitzers? Is my blitzer dead? Where's my other blitzer? Come on, clock's running out. I don't know where he is. I know I have another blitzer. This is really pissing me off now. Okay, whatever. I can't look for blitzers all day. I'm gonna have to just scrap this entire turn and be like, sorry, I couldn't find my blitzer. I'm not gonna play this turn. I could have gotten a 2 dice block against that guy if I had enough time, but I don't feel like I'm gonna have enough time, so I'm just gonna stall so that next turn when I have more time to look at stuff I can do so. Alright, there's the turnover. This gives me time to look for my blitzer, right? Where are you, blitzer? Buddy. Maybe last game he got injured so that he's not in this game. That would make sense. Let me make a couple more dodges, why not? Kind of a waste of reroll, but I don't care. Alright, this guy doesn't have leap? Where's my leaping blitzer? I could have sworn I leapt in and blitzed already. Maybe it's this guy, maybe. Yeah, he's right next to the ball. Okay, I found him. I found you, buddy. Alright, none of these guys can get in a reasonable way, or even out. So let's. I can't even, okay? Can't even. Oh, I should have. Sometimes when the clock is running out and I see an obvious move, like this guy should have moved diagonally and then down here so that he would have dodged into a square that was only blocked by 1 opponent. So I was like, the game will figure that out for me pathing wise, so I'm just going to double click here, and instead it dodged straight down. Don't dodge straight down, you stupid. Ugh. Yeah. There's my little guy. So this is one guy with guard but doesn't have leap. This is the leapy guardy guy, and this is leapy catcher man. And then over here we got our star players, one of whom has wrestle and block, which is a weird combination of skills. Imagine like if you had wrestle and block, and then you'd be that guy. To explain wrestle, so a block die has 2 chances of a blue pushback. 1 chance of a POW, like the orange explosion. 1 chance of an orange explosion you can avoid if you have the dodge skill. So it's an orange explosion with an exclamation mark in it. So we got definite knockdown, dodge knockdown, then there's a block knockdown. And there's 2 pushes, and then finally there's a skull where you just fall on your own face. So there's skill wrestle that is the same as block. If you have block, then you do not get knocked down when it comes up with the block knockdown. If you have wrestle, then you do get knocked down when it comes up with both down, but it's not a turnover and you don't have to make an armor roll. And so both sides just kind of wrestle to the ground and then just lie down and take a nap, like peacefully, like a peaceful slumber. So usually you want to put wrestle on a guy who's trying to hit the ball carrier, and then block on a guy who's being hit. So you put block on people for defense, and you put wrestle on people for offense. And this guy has both. It's weird. You don't ever put both. It's just star players, man. Star players are crazy. The idea of star players is that they want you to experience skill combinations that you would never pick for yourself, because I mean, if it takes you 1 real life hour to unlock 1 skill, you're not going to spend it on anything that you don't think is going to really help you. Alright, I feel like I should leap here and then leap here and blitz. Does this guy have guard? No. Guard? No. Guard? No. Okay, good. So I can get a 1 die block. I can put him here, and then if I leap someone right here, I could push him out of bounds. Can this guy leap? Who's my leaper? There's my leaper. Okay, good. So, step 1, stand up. I really wish this guy was involved in these plays. But do I wish it enough to risk a touchdown for my opponent? Yes, I wish it just that much. Alright, and then how much do I wish this guy was standing over there? No, not very much, but enough. This guy's gonna leap next to the ball. Oh crap, you can't blitz and leap with... Oh, he wasn't gonna blitz anyway. Stand up and then leap. Leap into a big crowd of people. Hi. And now this guy is gonna blitz and go here. And then leap and hit the ball.
Not everyone can jump like that.
Hopefully we push him here. That's good. Follow up. Thank you. I would say thank you, but I don't have the time. So now I want to leap right there. So I want to get to here. I'm going to have to make 2 go for it's to do that. Alright. Yeah, reroll time. If I can leap right there, then my guy is definitely going to get pushed out of bounds next turn, but it gives me the chance to push the ball out of bounds this turn, and that gets his Disturbing Presence guy off the field, which would be a huge victory. But it didn't happen, so it's very sad. Maybe I should have gone for the 2 go for it's, but I don't know. I don't have a feel. I should look it up. This is probably easy to look up, but I don't have a feel for whether rolling 2 dice that are each 5/6 chance of success and 1/6 chance of failure is better than rolling 1 die where 2 out of the 6 possibilities will knock you down and 4 out of the 6 will succeed. It feels like those 2 things are similar statistically in their success rate, but I'm not sure. Which is better? 282s or 167? I don't know. I'm pretty sure they're identical. Although when you throw in rerolls, it might be better to do the 282s because then your reroll success rate is higher. That gives you a total of 3 chances at 82. Whereas a rerolled 67 just gives you 2 chances at 67. Huh. I don't even think people understand what I'm saying, so no one's going to answer me, so that's okay. I like that this guy's lying down and stopping the ball. He's like, I'm going to stop you by lying down. I think he's probably going to blitz his way downfield, but I'm not sure. Nice. Now he has to dodge. Or he could stay. Oh, boo, reroll, boo. 11 out of 36 for a 2-die block and 1 out of 6 for a dodge. That's without a reroll. That wasn't my question, but thank you. So the question is 2 elf open field blocks, each of which has a 1/6 chance of failure, right? Versus 1 elf open field, not open field, like -1 dodge. 2 times 2 plus is slightly better than 3 plus. Oh, okay. How slightly though? 1%? I feel like they're very similar. But with a reroll, that's the question. There's a Flash website that I've gone to before that actually answers this. It lets you put in various scenarios and compare the odds. And I will find it when I'm not in the middle of a game, because last time I alt-tabbed it crashed Blood Bowl, and this team is what, 12-1, and I don't want to risk losing a game just to answer this question. I could probably shift tab and use the Steam browser to get to that website, but I don't know. Alright, I need this guy to go out of bounds. Last time I had a chance to get him out of bounds. This time I don't have that chance. Well, unless one of these guys has jump up. This guy has jump up. So he can push him here, and then I can blitz him out of bounds. Sweet. Who has guard? Nobody has guard. So I need to get someone from the backfield that does have guard. Where's my guardian? Did he get killed? Nope. He must be in here. Where's my guard? Should have 2 guys with guard. There's one. Where's my other guy with guard? I'm always looking for players. I wish that they would have an overlay that just showed you. Oh, is that him? That's him right there. Okay. Nice. So he wasted his bribe. 3% better. Okay, good. Thank you for answering that. I will take the double. Yeah. So, if my jump up guy. Oh, he fouled my jump up guy because he saw that opportunity as well. Clever girl. Alright. So if I can put a guy right here and push the ball this way, then this guy will get pushed out of bounds, which would be hilarious. Alright. But before I do anything like that, I should really... I don't know. If I dodge this guy here and that fails, then the turn's kind of over, and that could be really bad. So this guy, who's going to actually do the blitz that hits? Probably this guy has leap. He can do it. Alright. Okay, that guy will go there.
Get next to the ball carrier so you can block him. And if that
This guy.
work, stab him in the face.
Do I really want to have a 100% chance to get pushed out of bounds with my best player just for a minor chance to push someone else out of bounds? It's already a 1-die block. If I make this dodge roll, then it's a 2-die block. I'm doing it.
That's a dangerous place to be.
Let's see if we can hypnotize him too.
Look into my eyes, into my eyes, into my eyes.
Haha.
Into my eyes. And
Ah, cool, right? Yeah. Alright, so I got the ball free. I can't push the guy out of bounds though. Very sad. Ball goes out of bounds. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh. What were the odds? This is crazy. I don't even have enough time to do enough stuff to... Come on, 1 second. Ah. I hate how... There should be a hotkey for leap. I always spend like 6 or 7 clock seconds selecting leap. So all my turns take forever. Oh my gosh. Extra arms for the win! That was awesome. I should have just taken my negative 2 dice block, or maybe thrown that guy. Like, there's so many. I had 3 guys, all of whom could reach the ball, and one of whom can hit the ball. But he had 2 assists against him. This one, I can't. The amount of time it takes to check if they have guard too. Like, if I could have gotten one guy right here with leap, then one guy on the ball with leap, and then block, I could have had a 2 dice block against the ball. But all of that would have taken like 25 seconds. I had 3 seconds left. It was like over. Alright, don't care about linemen. Boy, that was a sweet catch. I'll tell you what. Electric teapots plus basement equals awesome. There we go, that's what I like to see. My star player is KO'd, and we're gonna use an apothecary on him. If you have a reroll, 2 easy dodges is 92%, whereas 1 3+ dodge is 89%. So it's 3% better with the reroll and 3% better without the reroll. So basically they're the same-ish, but it's still better to do the 2 rolls. Yeah!
What are they slapping each other with? Dead fish? Put some force behind those punches.
Come on. Alright, let's start planning our next move. We got no guard. This guy has guard. If I can keep him up, then I can get a 2 dice block against the ball guaranteed. Otherwise, I'm going to have to sit there with a 1 die block. This guy doesn't have guard. This guy doesn't have guard. Weird out of boundsman. Is there a chance for me to put... Yeah, if I push him this way, he gets pushed out of bounds. Taking him out of bounds might be worth giving up a touchdown. Oh, it's touchdown anyway. Bummer! This is the first time I have not scored the first touchdown in a game with this team. Like, that I can even remember. Definitely today. Maybe tomorrow. I mean, yesterday. Nice. Yeah, Naomto is asking the obvious question of how come you used your apothecary to stop a KO on the first drive when he's going to get 2 chances to come back onto the field anyway, even if he does get KO'd. And later on you might, you know, have a better use of your apothecary. My rule for apothecaries is I always use it on the first KO of a non-lineman, because that gives me the best chance to win this current game. A lot of my games come down to being up 2-0 in the first half, or being up 2-0 at the beginning of the second half, and then the other team gives up. Psychologically, the other player just gives up. And so the most important time in the game is the early time in the game. Like, the sooner you can get that apothecary to help you, the better. And canceling out a KO is much better than giving you a reroll on a casualty, because the casualty is off the field no matter what, whereas the KO, you get another player. It's a much bigger deal. Okay, and why help a star player when star players aren't even your players? Same reason. I'm never going to save anyone from injury with the apothecary. That's just not how I use them. So, let's see. Catcher's deep field. They don't want catcher's deep field. That wouldn't make any sense. Let's put our thrower here. Move our catchers to the sidelines. I want to, let's see. Let's run both my catchers down the sideline. Do I have a Speedy Gonzalez catcher? Here he is. Speedy Gonzalez, come over here. My star players, one of them is Dauntless. The other one is Blodge. No, he doesn't have block. What the heck? Why would he not have block? But he's good. He's a good receiver anyway, so we'll put him over here. I find the experienced players like to receive the ball in the second half rather than the first. That's debatable, but yeah, it's a common statement. I've heard. I prefer defense first on elves, but I prefer offense first on bashy teams. So it's different depending on which team I'm playing. Alright, if he gets a blitz, I don't want him to be able to get to the ball, so I do want at least one guy on this side. And it'd be nice if it's a guy who, when he gets smashed, will stand up and keep on trucking down that dirty road. And this guy will be in the midfield, and this guy over here. I'd like to put Hypnosis Boy. I don't know. It's hard to... I didn't have enough time. I never have enough time to set up my team because the animations take forever. Yeah, I like defense with agile, fast teams and offense with bash teams. Okay, perfect defense. Interesting. What? See, this gives me 4 guys on the line too when you run out of time. So it's so sad.
I'd like to see something happen, or I'm just going to go and watch Game of Gnomes instead.
Ah, I love this guy. Every time I look at him, it just makes me love him more. He's glorious. Glorious. So this guy, enemy team, has 2 guys with plus MA. So it's going to make my traditional strategy of having 4 guys midfield, 4 guys deep, and then the thrower all on his lonesome in the backfield. It's going to make that harder. I want to read more about my star player, right? He's got Nerves of Steel, means he can pass while standing next to people or catch while standing next to people more easily. Dodge is dodge. Hypnotic Gaze is awesome. Pass block means he's better at intercepting. Catch means he can catch. So he doesn't have any throwing things. And this guy is just, he's a blitzer. He's good at smashing. He's got 4 strength. I didn't even realize. I haven't been using him. He's got 4 strength and Dauntless. You don't even need Dauntless once you have 4 strength. That's funny. Dauntless rolls do take strength into account. So if you're trying to hit a 6 strength guy, then having 4 strength and Dauntless is better than having 3 strength and Dauntless. So Mr. Bashy Pants, I should probably start bashing things with him. Alright, so I'd like to blitz down the field with Bashy Pants. Super speed guys can reach the ball. That's really dangerous. Alright, I want to grab the ball and do nothing else. That way if I fail, then I can try again next turn. Alright, this guy... It's a 1-die block down here. Let's go here. And then Hypnotic Gaze this guy. Sweet. And now we'll run downfield with our catcher. The announcer is singing. Must sleep, sleep. Okay. Good times. I love you, Eli. You're my boy. Alright, Mr. Guardy Pants. This guy already gets a 2-dice block, which we should probably take since he has guard and wrestle. Now I can tie up those 2 guys while this guy's tied up by my catcher, who's just ridiculously on the line. He should not be on the line, but we'll see if he gets... This guy has guard, or this guy... No, no one has guard, so... Let's just put these guys on the line and then make some 2-dice blocks. I really think that this cool-looking guy is a magnet for being smashed, even if it won't help me much, just because it's fun to smash cool-looking guys. I think I should always smash the coolest looking guys. It's funny because he's like the least dangerous guy on the enemy team. because he used all his skill points to get that awesome skill. Alright, so they can hit the ball if I move this guy. So unfortunately, I'd love to run downfield and try for a catch, but if I fail and he falls down, then they're just going to blitz the ball, which would be dangerous. I'm sorry that I cough. Whenever I watch people's videos and they cough, I'm like, why'd you even record today? Wait until your cough is better. But I've had this cough for like a month. Can't just wait forever.
They're getting up close and personal.
You need to be close.
If I score,
They can smell your breath and see the dead insects.
then good times, you know? If I don't score this round, I'm pretty sure I lost this game. I was expecting to lose the moment I saw that his team value is 5,000 higher than my team value. But, you know, it's good to be optimistic. I'm having trouble. I like your team. You are a good team owner. Made of goodness. Alright, so this guy can score with no rolls, but he's inside the disturbing presence zone. Ugh, lame. So it's like he was covered even though he's not covered. I hate you, disturbing presence.
Wouldn't like them when they get angry. Joking.
Yeah, he's a Bashy Chaos player. Please mod people so they can ban spam. See, I alt-tabbed to make you a mod, Remuk, and I'd love for you to be a mod, but it crashed the game, and I'm worried that it'll crash it again. So there are already several mods for the channel, and if any of them are already here, feel free to make anyone else mods too. I don't care. But I'm not going to alt-tab. It's too scary. I have other computers. I should actually just do it on another computer. I'll do it on my laptop. Let's see. Here, laptop. Make people mods. Oh, I'm glad he moved his disturbing presence player away from the place that I was actually going to go. That's good. Alright.
This is going to be decisive.
Yeah, please bash my star player to see if I care. Sorry that I'm using my laptop, but Remuk made me do it. Alright, sorry. Must go back to playing this game. Okay. Dodge, I'm not worried that I'll fail it, but if I do fail it, it will be sad. This guy is a -2 to catching. This guy's got a wide open catch, so it would be good to pass to him. And then this guy's wide open too, so maybe he has to dodge to... I'd like to move this guy over and gaze that guy. Then pass to this guy, and then pass to that guy for the touchdown. That's what I'm going to do. Yeah. My opponent is noticing how uncommon my team makeup is. And I appreciate that, but I always run out of time, so I don't want to talk during my turn.
A quick pass here should do nicely.
Oh, here comes the law.
Alright. Let's gaze. I failed my gaze. Oh, he's a loner. He failed the reroll. Damn it. Maybe this guy could blitz. Ah, then I failed the dodge. Three failures in a row, bro. It's gonna happen. It's part of the world. Alright, so how do I make people mods? It's gonna be like buttons. Viewer list. Remiuk. OP user. When I click OP user, nothing happens. So that's awesome.
Come on, guys, together.
Clicking it 1,000 times doesn't make it work any more than clicking it once did.
This could be a sack. I love it when that happens. Are you out of time?
Oh well, I tried. Mods can't mod mods. That's no fair. I don't know why I can't make people mods. I know how to do it, and I did it, and it didn't work.
Fans are rabid, so am I. Just one more step.
Ha! Spend all your time knocking down my star player while leaving the guy who can score a touchdown wide open. Don't. He already used his blitz, too. This is it, baby. We're in. Touchdown. Success. Success. Don't move disturbing player into the place where he will be disturbing. Disturbing presence, man. So what should I try as far as making mods? There's got to be a way to make this work. Someone tell me. Clicking OP user does not make user OP. I'll click message. Doesn't even open a window saying message.
About to get punched above and below the belt at the same time.
Maybe you guys can just ignore the spam with your special ability to ignore spam.
We can't give Nora away.
We're not going to give Nora away. I love Nora, your sister. She's great, great, great. I said ignore, not give Nora away. Love you, Eli. That's good, buddy. You're great. I love you. Come on. Work, you stupid thing. Maybe if I pop out the viewer list, it'll work. Okay, it's my turn. And I don't want to run out of time again like I always do, so let's actually do stuff. So my thrower... No, my blitzer has the ball. My thrower doesn't have the ball. Alright, I want to throw it to that guy. I want to stand up these guys. If I blitz him out of the way, and then I can dodge and throw it, this guy can... He's got 4 strength. He could do cool stuff, but...
Just what are you doing, Jim?
Come on. Okay, good. We're going to hypnotic gaze that guy off the ball. Get off the ball. Good. Now, we can... I'm going to pass it to this guy, because that gives me 2 chances at a touchdown. But how close can I get to him? I could hand it off to the thrower, and the thrower could get up to here. Or I could just run... next to, I could pass from here. It's 67% already. I think I'm just gonna have to pass from where I am. Don't do it. Okay. Oh no, I double clicked instead of single clicking. Crap. Well, that answers that question. No. Could leap, dodge, dodge, and handoff. That'd be hilarious. I'm just gonna pass it.
An average pass. Let's see if it's caught anywhere.
Oh, I forgot that I hypnotic gazed that guy. Yes. Should I blitz? Or just make 3 dice rolls or 1 die roll? Damn it, 2 seconds left. Ah! Ah! I would have failed the dodge anyway, but that is annoying.
That's always been my motto.
It's okay, we're buds. Let's make Remyuk an OP. Hey, it looked like it worked. I just had to pop out the list. Awesome. It says he's already an OP. Oh well. Alright, so I have one more chance. That's why I did what I did. I wanted to give myself 2 chances at a touchdown. Unfortunately, because of the failed block and the guy that I failed it against having huge breasts, I knocked myself out of the game. See, I was tempted to take these 2 guys and run them over there so that if it failed, I'd have guys nearby to pick it up. But I didn't want to make all these little dodge rolls and then fail one and then have him just hit the ball right down here, and then this guy was in range of the touchdown, you know? What? At least this way, his odds of getting a touchdown are low, even if mine are also low. What do you want, buddy? I can't understand you. I've told you how to call Caleb yourself, right? Because Caleb's really, really noisy. Is that okay? Okay. Love you, dude. The game. Stop alt tabbing. I should have called Caleb on a different computer. That was risky. Risky business.
Is the assist going to be enough to come out on top?
Alright, my odds of touchdown this turn are very low now. Not that they weren't already very low. But, where's my guardian? This guy has leap and guard. And he didn't move this player. I don't think he understands how hypnotic gaze moves. He has to perform an action with this player in order to counteract the gaze. I mean, he can just double click on him and it'll counteract the gaze, but if he does nothing with him, then bad.
Players arrived to assist their teammate.
So where's my other star player? He probably got knocked off. I've got 4 players out now. 5 players out. Yeah. I was worried right from the beginning that eventually all my players would be knocked out by this stupid Bashy Chaos team. I wanted an early touchdown and I didn't get it. Oh, not gonna win. I'm not gonna win, I say. But let's at least go for a 2-2 tie instead of a 1-0 loss. Alright. I have a bribe too. Must protect egg. Lol, my luck ran out. Okay. Yeah, the egg is a ball, I would guess. This guy is fast enough to assist against the ball. This guy's... I can't score even if I get the ball, so what do I care about the ball? Let's push with this guy. Why give me a bribe if I'm not going to use it, you know? Let's kill some people. Alright, you can assist over here. Let's see if he can get over there. We need a blitz and a foul. I don't think I can get both a blitz and a foul. Do this. But then I wouldn't get my foul. Do I want to risk a foul? He's got 2 reserve players. 1 reserve player. I'd rather have a blitz than a foul, right? 2 go for it gives me the blitz. Or I could take a negative 2 dice splits. I'm not really fond of those. I don't want to foul with my blitzer. That'd be dumb. Alright. Let's do it. We're going to risk 2 go for it in order to get an extra die. It's crazy risk, but we're doing it. Against a 9 armor guy that we're probably not even going to knock down anyway. Alright. It's lame. Lame! Lame! Great play so far, Mr. Awesome Team.
They're down a player. Easy to replace.
Man, that
They've kicked the ball to the opponents. Now
was very sad. It was very sad. Half the fun of being an elf is losing players you spent 20 hours leveling up. That's more than half the fun. That's like 85% of the fun. Okay. So I'm attacking. I'm gonna hypnotic gaze the right side if I can. I don't have Mr. Hypno Gaze. Mr. Hypno Gaze is taking a nap. Alright, so I can push sidelines. I think this guy's gonna push. This is scary. I'm scared. Alright, we need this guy over here. Do we still have a thrower at least? Yeah, we got 1 thrower, 2 throwers. Let's put him back a little. Maybe we'll kind of cage off this area of the field. And lineman just waiting to get stomped on. And then catcher. I don't think he should be on the line of scrimmage. Alright. Have you considered tentacles? I think I don't know that I understand foul appearance on the disturbing presence guy, because foul appearance gives people a 1 in 6 chance to fail to block him. Awesome. Pitch invasion. I like pitch invasions because the likelihood of each player has to be knocked down is based on the win-loss ratio of your team, and my team's always like I think I'm 12-1, so pitch invasions always favor me. Alright, so my thrower can get the ball, but we gotta keep it away from the bad guys, and I don't think I can do that if I just get it with that thrower. So maybe if I get it with this thrower and then pass to that thrower. That seems like a lot of rolls just to... This is scary.
Hey, who knows the rules for nerdlings in
How can we get downfield? Without him having a chance at the ball.
A loose ball is a dangerous ball. Goody.
I'll put the ball over there.
They've grabbed the ball.
Boom.
As it's quite fundamental to the game.
Alright, this guy can give guard. Well, this guy blitzes downfield. I'm gonna make a dodge roll, even though I probably shouldn't. Because it'll give me 2 players downfield. 1 player downfield just gets blitzed. 2 players downfield means I have a guaranteed pass attempt next turn. Alright, you get downfield. And then you also get downfield. Alright. So, I'd love for this guy Mr. Super Strong Star Player should probably clear up this remaining mess of nonsense and go stand near all the bad guys. So this is a reasonable cage, and he doesn't have anyone on this side of the field who can blitz through it. So he's probably going to knock down this guy and then try to blitz through here. So if I leave this guy, then he can't get to the ball. This guy getting to the ball is a real concern. Or if he uses this guy to push him down, then one of these guys could push him down and then he could blitz the ball, right? This guy could easily blitz the ball. So I'd like to make that less likely by putting this guy here. And then this guy here. And now I can send this guy downfield without having to worry. No, see? The game is so stupid about how it moves places. It's like, would you like to make 100 -1 dice rolls in order to get there, or would you just like to go there the easy way? Alright. As always, I ran out of time, but that's okay. Should I risk the Alt-Tab to be able to read chat more easily, or... No, okay. There's nothing in chat anyway, so it's okay. Whew. This game, I'm telling you, it's still pretty close. I'm probably going to lose 2-1. The odds of me scoring next turn are pretty high. I'd say like 40 or 50%. And then if I fail, the odds of me scoring the turn after that are still like 20 or 30%. But once the bad guy gets the ball, me getting away from him is pretty low, but I don't know. It's hard to tell.
Safety in numbers.
My super strong star player with loner. Like, I hate having 4 strength on a guy who has loner. It tempts you into making blocks that you don't need to, because you're like, hey, he's got 4 strength and block, it's no big deal. And then he has loner, so you can't reroll when you fail. And double skulls means you just wasted your turnover on nothing. I love you, Eli. You're the best. Eli, did you remember that? Eli, hey buddy. Eli, you there?
Here's some friends. The attacker has an assist. He's on him now, like a halfling on a hot dinner.
I think this team went 6-0, lost a game, and then 6-0 from there, right? So this would be the end of a 6-game winning streak. Handoff is a -1 because of Disturbing Presence guy. If I push Disturbing Presence guy out of the way, then the handoff is more likely to succeed.
Now that's a holding maneuver, if ever I saw one.
And if the... Ooh, foul appearance. Sweet. It makes a farting noise. Okay, let's try again.
Oh, yuck.
Yum, farts. Alright, now we want to give this guy the ball in such a way that we're defending him if we fail to hand it off. Here you go.
Here comes the handoff. The thrower's bread and butter.
And then we're going to run it up here. And we're going to pass for the touchdown. Now, who's most likely to catch? One of the 2 catchers, obviously. I should have blitzed free one of the catchers first. This guy has dodge. This guy doesn't. So he's more likely to succeed in the touchdown if he does get it. They both have catch. So I should have used this blitzer to push that guy out of the way. And then the touchdown would have been more likely. But it's still quite likely. So now it all comes down to whether I can defend for 11 turns. And I can't just stop him from scoring. I have to score.
As we go
Thank you, sir. Von drives a bus. Your name is Von drives a bus. That's an awesome name.
Are on the edge. This kick is crucial.
So you are from drives a bus. Alright, let's see. I've still got 11 players against a chaos in the second half. That is unheard of. No one's ever been this lucky. So let's put our throwers here, and we want our star player on the line, and catchers need to be in the backfield. That's the definition of catchers. You can't be putting catchers on the line. Alright, and we want our lineman on the line because he's a lineman. I didn't know Vaughn meant from. I don't know if it does either. I assume it does, because otherwise why would he tell me to call him Von German? Ooh, this guy went up a level. Sweet. Alright. Looks like everything's in position. Ooh, did I get leap on both my blitzers? No, I didn't. I just misread it. I love leapy guardy blitzers. They are the bestie guardy blitzers. Best E-guardy blitzers. Blah! We're gonna lose. Don't lose, guys. Don't do it. Oh, I always do that. Like, because I think it'll take them a long time to set up, so I'm randomly clicking around. And then when it's like, alright, now click where you want the ball to go, and I'm like, click in the middle of nowhere. I almost did that. I was 1 second away from screwing it up again.
The other is for simpletons.
Yeah, I've mentioned this before, but I'm really sad that this team doesn't have a kicker yet, because I haven't... my linemen keep dying. I only have 2 linemen. I had 0 linemen like 4 games ago. Linemen are hard to come by. And that's who you want to put kick on, because why would you put kick on a guy who could take leader or, you know, guard or leap or something? I'm a little bit... I'm a little bit stingy with my team value. Yeah, I do have 11 elves on the pitch. It's funny because when my opponent has a higher team value than me, I am much more likely to keep 11 elves on the pitch, because 2-star players means they have 2 backups. Oh, right in the face. My dark elf team that reached rank 22 in the whole league by going 17-0. I have 15 players on that team. I always kept at least like 3 reserve players, tons of linemen. That team is all linemen. I had either 2 or 4 blitzers. I forget how many blitzers you're allowed to have as dark elf. Probably 4. So let's say 4 blitzers, and then everyone else on the whole team was linemen. Just nothing but blitzers and linemen. Because having 8 armor on all of your elves is hilarious. People are like, they're elves, I'll just smash them to death. And as you've seen in this game, like, even 7 armor, you survive getting smashed to death quite well. And having your opponent cause turnovers to himself by trying to smash you to death is quite funny. Alright, so he's going to cage it up like he did last time. I'm tempted to try to push this guy out of bounds instead of focusing on the ball. Ooh, I can... Let's see. Let's look for guard. He only has guard on 1 guy, and that guy's not near the ball. So I can get a 2-dice block against the ball, but if I knock it free, then he's just going to pick it up like he did last time. Right? Right. Okay. So what we really want to do... Alright, is... So last time I pushed the ball into the corner and then blitzed it, so he defended against that this time by leaving an empty space near the ball so that I can't push it anywhere but straight into that spot. It keeps it a lot safer than it was last time. So my 4 strength guy should probably be the one to do the blitz. This guy can push him back a square. Let's give him an assist. Right.
He's coming to help his buddy. That's gonna hurt. I never could get the hang of this maneuver.
Hopefully we can push him back.
Parts of the stadium would collapse, killing many fans.
Uh,
Those were good days.
and then we want to blitz him out of bounds. Stay here.
Pushing.
Bye-bye.
You know, a fence may solve this problem if players were eaten by the
Why don't we have a fence? That's funny. Alright, this guy doesn't have jump up, so I already used my blitz. Let's put these guys. My favorite players out of bounds. Okay. We're playing a delaying game. I don't like playing these delaying games because I'm an elf. I need to score. But just the way he's got his crap positioned, it just really makes me want to delay. Alright, he's already in a good position. He's tying up a Chaos Warrior. It's fine. In Dutch, the word elf actually means 11. Really? Nice. I'm an elf. I'm an 11. Maybe if scale of 1 to 10 is just as common there as it is everywhere else, then saying I'm an elf would be like bragging that you're an 11 on a scale of 1 to 10. Elf means awesome, that in Dutch, apparently.
Come on, guys.
Alright. See, usually we want to allow him to smash our players so that eventually he double skulls until he runs out of rerolls and then finally gets turnovers on the simplest little things. Problem is he's got 5 freaking rerolls, and the ball is in such a safe position that even if he gets a turnover on his first move, he's still going to be totally safe. So we really need him to spread out first, and then we're going to let him hit our players. So we don't want him hitting our players until he's spread out enough so that a turnover actually matters. And I don't think we're going to get any turnover. He's got block on almost all his guys, and he's got 5 rerolls. So our normal defensive tactic is just not viable versus his team. His team is too skilled, too highly skilled. And as a coach, he's not making the same mistakes that I usually rely on to get huge breastises. So this is a good chance. We've got this guy's got block and claw, and his guard guy. Hopefully, if he's smart, he'll put his guard guy right here. So hopefully he doesn't do that, because then I wouldn't be able to hit the ball at all. If he puts his guard guy here and his other guy there, that would be good. Nice. Okay, he's going to put his guard guy in the wrong position. So what I really want to do is take one of my guardians. Probably not that one. Where's my other guardian? Alright, my other guardian is here. I want to leap this guy into that position and then have this guy hit the ball. This guy will leap on and hit the ball. So he's going to leap right here and hit the ball. So I need this guy to leap in. So I want to stand one guy there and one guy there. That's my plan. And before I do it, I want to set things up so that when I fail, and I probably will, I'm not dead. No one likes being dead. Alright, let's get these guys down here. Also, I want at least one guy downfield so that I can pass it to him and score a touchdown. Those are fun. Everyone likes touchdowns. Being dead and touchdowns are 2 of our favorite things. Alright, so put this here. This is just the guy we need to leap right in and get pushed out of bounds. And then this guy. Could put this guy here. Leap out of bounds, leap that guy in. Just push with this guy. It's pretty safe. It's 20% chance to fall in my face. Oh, and that. Yeah, I mean, the likelihood. Ooh, -1 strength. Well, there goes my Speedy Gonzalez. I'm deleting him after this game. So, The odds of succeeding with a leap here are low, and he gets pushed out of bounds, guaranteed. So I was actually kind of happy for that not to be a possibility. Unfortunately, I'd like to have stopped him from scoring this touchdown. You know? So if I failed the plan would have given me a 2-dice block against the ball, but then it would have fallen into like 6 Chaos players' hands. So my plan was probably a pretty bad one, statistically speaking. It's pretty likely that the result would have been him still holding the ball and me not in the way of him getting anywhere. But because my plan was so unlikely to succeed, I felt confident in making a reasonable and kind of tertiary play first. And the way I see it, if that reasonably... I mean, that was like a 6% total chance for me to fail, I think. 20% the first time, and then with the reroll it comes down to 6. I might be wrong. There's a very low probability of me failing that. And then compared to leaping in and then leaping in and doing a blitz, I would definitely have failed the super radical play. So I'm okay with failing the easier play. Still, it leaves him with a guaranteed touchdown now. Pretty unlikely for me to stop him. So, and he can probably stall and win 2-1 as well. So I have 2 choices. I always have 2 choices, right? I can go for the touchdown every single turn, which is what I usually do. In this case, leaping a guy here and then leaping another guy here and blitzing the ball is my best chance at getting a touchdown this turn. Because if I knock it loose, it might bounce over here, and then this guy picks it up, throws it to that guy, touchdown. Oh, now there's no chance of a touchdown, but I can at least get the ball and get it pretty far downfield if I do the double leap blitz. Problem is, where's... This is Leapy Guy. So I don't even think I can do that anymore. So I can push the ball to this spot. I don't know that that's helpful. So the second thing that you can do when you have no chance of getting the ball. I mean, I still have a minor chance of getting the ball. The second thing you can do when you have no chance of getting the ball is just delay for one more turn. Or give him obvious dice rolls to make, you know? Like, this is an obvious hit. He should definitely hit this guy to free up room for the ball to run. So I think I'm still going to make a negative 2-die block against the ball. But before I do it, I'm going to try to set up a position where he needs to do a couple of blitzes to actually score a touchdown once he gets it. Because he's definitely going to get the ball. He's probably going to score. There's really... The mistakes I made 2 turns ago and last turn mean he's probably going to score no matter what I do. But at least this way, so I want to leap here and go here. At least this way, he needs to make a couple of dice rolls to get a touchdown. Not very many, but a couple. There's 4 turns left and I have 4 rerolls, so if I don't do something that requires a reroll, I'm stupid. The odds of him actually getting the ball once he got in there were so low, too, that it's okay that he failed to even get the attempt. Double ones. I had 2 go for it's and a leap roll to make, so that was very unlikely. This is going to be my first loss in the last 7 games. Very sad indeed. 4-20 TV differential. Makes me sad, but you played better than my average opponent too. Killer combo. Thanks for showing off disturbing player. I don't like it. Makes me want to play my chaos team again. Oh, I'm not gonna win, you guys. I guess you can't win every game, but you can win almost every game. So it makes you want to win every game.
Good call. Intimidation is the key. It was one of my strengths when I was still playing.
Alright, this seems a little weird. What is his plan here? Why would he blitz that guy? That doesn't make any sense. I guess he wants to delay till turn 16 anyway, so he's not trying to score this turn. But honestly, it's a little bit dangerous to delay against elves. Especially elves with leap on 3 of their players and a 4-strength blitzer that you didn't even cover. Like, I'm getting a 2-dice block against the ball if he leaves things the way they are. Mr. Delay Pants is a little bit optimistic, I think. Alright, fall down, fall down, fall down. Oh, crap. No touchdown this turn. Okay. So, this guy has guard. So if I pin this guy, I can get a 1-die block that puts me next to the ball with guard, and then I can leap in. Who has leap? Somebody around here has to have. He has leap, so he's gonna hit the ball. My plan involves a lot of 1-die blocks, which are not likely to succeed. Is there any way to get this guy near the ball? No. Alright. So I can already leap in and get a 1-die block against the ball. So am I better off leaping in for the 1-die block, or putting this guy down here and then pushing a 1-die block in there, and then getting a 2-die block against the ball? If I don't do that, then this guy has a chance to pick up the ball afterwards. So let's blitz. Stand up. Leap. Oh! One of these guys probably has guard anyway. It's probably a negative 2-dice block against the ball. I probably should have checked which guy has guard. Is it? Nope. It's not one of those guys with guard. Yes! And the ball goes down. Here we go. And now my thrower has a chance at picking it up. Yes! 1-die block to move this out of the way. This is a 2-die block, actually. Pushing him into the ball makes the ball do another bounce. This is looking good. No touchdown this turn, but I can at least get something accomplished. This is going to be a 1-die block to move the ball away even more, or this can be a 1-die block. I don't even need to hit that guy. This guy should move in here, and that gives me a 2-die block to clear the ball. And another guy standing. Ah, he has dodge and everything. Oh, I'll kill your family. Don't do it, bro. Don't do it. Oh. See, if I'm going to roll double ones, nothing I could have done other than that was going to succeed anyway. So you can't be upset that, oh, I shouldn't have made that block. I should have done something else, because whatever I did would have failed. So whatever. Next guy that makes an action was going to fall down. It's just that, you know, double skulls is always sad. Now I got one guy in the ball. With Chaos, and one of the big strengths of Chaos, which I personally think is a crappy strength for a team to have, which is why Chaos do so poorly, is that all of their guys have horns, so there's always a 4-strength blitz available. So if you only have one guy in the ball, you're 100% guaranteed to just get it blitzed off. Still, I should definitely have stood this guy up. What was I thinking? Maybe he was stunned.
remaining
Because there's
upright.
no reason not to stand that guy up. Now I can't score a touchdown next turn. I hope he was stunned, because otherwise I'm an idiot. So we'll just think that he was, because I choose to believe that which makes me happier.
You'll need to scoop up that ball and quickly.
Like I said, always guaranteed to get at least one guy moved, because you're chaos. That's how chaos works. So now this guy can push him up. This guy can run down here and get the ball for a touchdown, or you can just score with that guy. But chaos can't always pick up the ball. He still has 4 rerolls. So don't. Oh, Snape, you the man, bro. Oh. See, when chaos makes ridiculously difficult or even minor difficulty plays like that, it's okay to feel a little bit more frustrated than when elves do it, because like I said, elves are going to try 16 plays that have a relatively low success rate, whereas chaos are going to try 16 plays that have a very high success rate. So the number of crap plays that they try is going to be very low. So when those crap plays succeed, it's much more noticeable and obnoxious, you know. So that was noticeable and obnoxious. Thank you for saying he's stunned. Now I don't feel so stupid. This is not good. I'm going for a 2-2 tie. No one wants to be trying their hardest to get a tie. All right, so he doesn't want me to be able to blitz. I don't know, blitz one of these guys down. Good. All right, let's use guard to hit that guy. Means my first play is going to be on a lineman who can't use a reroll. That's probably not a good idea. We'll use both of these guys. That guy will push him. Then we're going to blitz him with a star player. I want my lineman to stand on the line being stupid and soak up some hits. So there's no way to win. This is an unusual position for my team to be in. My team is used to winning. Very sad, very sad.
Touchdowns are coming. The studio wizard has promised
All right,
at
you
least
come up
one
here.
more before the final whistle.
Star player is going to blitz. So get that guy out of the way. This guy's going to whack him out of the way. Second thrower is going to stand up here. Yeah, that's funny. This guy has leap, so putting him over here means that if everything else goes well, he can just jump his way over there. Although leap doesn't give you a higher percentage chance to get through this, it does give you a higher percentage chance to get through this. Alright, I'm ready. Now we get 2 bribes. I haven't even tried to foul anyone all game. I have 2 bribes that I'm just not using. That's funny. I mean, one of my bribes seems to have disappeared. No, I've still got both. Alright, so first priority is to get a guy downfield
This player likes to be
with
well
the
assisted.
easiest possible dice rolls.
He won't leave you alone anytime soon.
There we go. Now we have someone to pass to. What did he say? I've seen how quickly you can make a touchdown. You might tie. Oh, I'm not worried about tying this. I definitely could tie this, but I don't like tying. I like winning. Winning is much better than tying, just, you know. Alright. So does he have anyone in range of the ball? No. No one in range of the ball. So let's... This guy can protect that guy. And then we'll go over here to further protect this guy. And then we'll kind of protect the ball here, and then put this guy. Should we pick it up first?
The ball is currently secured, but now they must grab it.
That's
I'll pick it up.
Pick up the ball.
Okay.
Apparently it's more difficult than it seems.
He does have some fast players, right? But none of them is nearby. So I think the ball's fine where it is. And we'll put this guy here.
Players surround you.
Right. We have no one midfield, so this is going to be a 67% chance to throw, but with safe throw. So I should hopefully get two attempts. Next turn I'm going to try a safe throw. Oh, actually I only have one more turn, so no chance at. So that means my odds of tie are almost regardless of what he does. Oh, it's stupid. This guy is going to give me -1. Okay. I made that same mistake. I do this all the time. This guy plus this guy have tackle zones that overlap in such a way that the enemy can't get through without dodging, but he can just stand in the tackle zone and not try to get through. And now he's marked up the guy that I wanted to catch the ball. Alright, so the throw is going to be either 50% or 67% with a throw or reroll. And safe throw, but safe throw doesn't matter because this is the last turn. Safe throw will prevent the interception from being very likely. So just assuming the interception actually has a 0% chance, even though it really has a much higher than 0% chance. Now we're looking at 50% to throw, with a reroll makes it 67%, and then to catch is going to be, if I do this guy, he has catch. So catching is going to be 82 with a reroll. Means like 93% chance to catch, and then touchdown. Oh, but he's not going to leave anyone open. So if he remembers disturbing presence, which for some reason he didn't put disturbing, he should have put disturbing presence guy like right here. Anyway. Now this guy and this guy are equally unlikely to catch it. But one of them probably has, yeah, this guy has dodge, so I'm going to use him. I could try to make a... So 267% catch rolls with this guy because he's standing next to somebody. Is a... what, like a 87% chance to catch. Whereas if this guy makes a dodge and then a blitz to try to free him up, that's like 90% with the reroll, but he has loner, so there's only 82% chance to succeed, and then 90%, 93% chance to catch. It's hard to tell which one's safer. Alright, if he puts this guy here, then I'm in some trouble. I'm gonna have to run up the sideline. So this guy can blitz that guy, and then this guy will be open for the catch. Oh, that's a weird place to put it. Alright. So the diagonal path that would get me the furthest makes this an orange throw, right? So it's a red throw at this distance. I need this distance to make it orange. So this guy is the guy that's going to make it orange for me.
Sports drink made by the Skaven of Clan Pestilence? No,
A lot of rolls going on.
I may not be the sharpest spike of the armor, but I'm not that stupid.
And he's a loner. Yes! Pass my loner. Alright. Yeah, lucky reroll my butt. 50% chance, because I'm the man. Alright, now I can blitz this guy out of the way. 89% chance. Makes my catch a little more likely, but I might fail that dodge. I don't know, less dice is better, right? Let's make 2 dodges. Get right up. Oh no! In order to make this an orange throw, I have to stand in the disturbing presence. Da, 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 da. And it's still not an orange throw. And then so I have to make 3 rolls just to make it an orange throw. I still have my blitz. 3 easy rolls. So this guy could get a 2 dice block if I just assist somehow. Does somebody? This guy has dodge, so giving an assist with him is easier because he's got dodge, right?
He's coming to help his buddy. That's gonna
There we go. So he has the dodge skill, so I'm less worried about dodging with him. All right, good. Now let's do it. All right, 3 rolls, then a pass and a catch. Safe throw for the win. No intercepting for you. Game over. Not even the tie. Come on. Good game, man. You rock. So sad for me. So sad. Very, very sad. Well, I leveled up a lineman, so I'm gonna have kick next game. One of those, one of those touchdowns from him was at least 20% contributed to by the touchback, right? So not having kick on my team could have very well saved me one of those touchdowns. Still would have either been a tie, or he still would have scored, but. Kick, I'm telling you, you don't realize how important kick is until you don't have it, and then people kill you. Vaughn drives a bus. Let's add him to our friends list, because otherwise we won't be best friends. View all friends, add friends. Vaughn drives a bus. There are no users named Vaughn drives a bus. Well, I guess we won't add him to our friends. Huh, is that not his name? Look at this, only 1K winnings. And we lost one of our best players too, so the lack of money is going to be very sad for us. 29 armor breaks, I got 3 armor breaks. His quick beastman got MVP. Oh, my star player got my MVP, so I only got 7 MVP points that turn, and probably a lot of them went to the guy that I'm now deleting. Very sad. My team got destroyed. Alright, what was the coach's name? Come on. I could have sworn it was Von Drives a Bus, but there's no such player on Steam. Drives a bus? No. Von Drives a Bus. Oh. There's lots of people named Vaughn space drive space a space bus. But anyway. Oh well, we can't be friends. Sorry, Gutty. Star player stole my star player points. I mean, they are star player points, so you gotta expect that he's gonna get some of them. Oh, alright. This guy needs to be deleted. I'm sick of his nonsense. Losing strength. My lineman is the only guy who leveled up. And see, I hate when linemen get good rolls like this, because now it's tempting to put movement or armor on a lineman. But they're linemen, they suck. Putting cool skills on a guy that's only going to get knocked down over and over, it's bad for your team value. Alright, so I could take movement, which would give him 7 movement, making him a very fast player, but lineman nonetheless. I could take armor. I mean, his main job is to get knocked down and then stand back up, and armor would make him better at that job. Kind of feel like armor is the best thing to put on him. But I think armor is more star player points than other stuff. So, or I could get things like kick, or kick return, or pass block, or block. Or wrestle. I like lineman with wrestle. Fend is good for lineman. Characteristics. I'm thinking I should take armor. Yes, I'm way too lazy to watch the stream VOD and pull out his name. I'm sure enough that it was Von Drives a Bus that I think it's just that his coach name is different from his Steam name. Armor value. That'd give me a 9 armor lineman. So he can get smashed in the face a lot more often than most people. I don't know. I just know that in 2 or 3 games I'm gonna delete him because I'm gonna be like, why did I put armor on a lineman? Alright, no money, nothing to buy. I think that I ended that game with extra rerolls and both halves. So I am still tempted to delete one of my rerolls. Because I don't think I would have been matched against a guy with 1600 team value if I didn't have 1300 of my own, you know? Get your team value low enough and you get matched against people that don't have Mighty Blow and Claw and everything. Ooh, good idea. Cabal TV will tell me his name. His name was...
It's TV dinner in front of a Blood Bowl match. It doesn't get any better.
How wonderful. I think I'll just go to the bar.
His name was Von Drives a Bus. I was right. His name is Von Drives a Bus. So his Steam name is just different from his coach name. Quick replay. Alright, let's do this thing. Let's hopefully get matched against someone who's not Chaos. Or we could play the Chaos team and put Disturbing Presence on one guy and Tentacles on another guy, because I've wanted to use Disturbing Presence and Tentacles a lot recently.
The regular season is in full swing.
Or we could just delete a reroll and play Elves. I'm tempted to keep playing Elves. Let's delete a reroll and play Elves. Bye, reroll. We don't like you. Alright. Ah, kit. Halby, what have you been doing for the last 4 months? I've played a lot of Prison Architect, a lot of EU4, a ton of Blood Bowl, 200 hours-ish of Blood Bowl, I think. And at least 1 game of Smite every day, usually a lot more. I finished Loki Quest 2015, I'm not sure if anyone's familiar with that, but basically the way that I keep myself playing Smite, because if you just play randomly with no long-term goal, it can feel a little bit ridiculous, like why am I even playing this game? But, so I set a long-term goal in Smite of getting every character to have played at least 10 games. And then once you've played at least 10 games on every character, getting at least a 50% win rate on each character. If you're bad at someone and you play 10 games with them, you're not really getting a feel for how that guy plays, because you obviously played him wrong or you wouldn't have lost. So I did like Ymir quest, and then Sobek quest, and then Athena quest. And the quest is just to keep playing games until your win rate gets up to 50%, right? So I got all the Guardians done, and then I did some of the Warriors, and then I was like, let's try Loki. And Loki quest took me 190 games to get his win rate above 50%, because it is remarkably easy to lose games with Loki. Sometimes you do really well, and then you lose, and you're like, well, what did I do wrong? I went like 10 kills and no deaths. It seems like the fact that my team lost isn't my fault. But obviously it is your fault, because play enough games, if you play enough games, then it'll all even out in the end, you know, like good allies and bad allies. It all evens out in the end. You play against as many bad players as you do good players over time. Alright, we're playing orcs. My worst win rate in Blood Bowl is orcs. So anyway, to finish Loki Quest, I finally realized that the key to winning games with Loki is to level up your anti-minion item skill first, so that you can clear the minions. And if you clear the minions constantly, then there's never any minions to get in your way when you're assassinating people. And it also helps your team enough so that your team is more likely to win, so that you don't like do really well and then have your team lose. And then I won Minion Quest. I mean Loki Quest, and it was glorious. In Prison Architect, they added gangs and gang warfare and stuff, which I thought was really cool. They also changed it so that your guards will bring food to people who are locked up in solitary, so you can't just like send people to solitary and then ignore them. And they also added a lot of new rooms, like a shop where your prisoners will earn money from doing prison labor and then spend that money at the shop. And then the cool thing about money and spending money on satisfying needs and stuff is that you get a cut, you get a percentage of the money that they spend in your shops. And they also can beat each other up and take money from each other. And the gangs are primarily focused on earning money for the gang. So they'll like monopolize certain areas. Like a gang might put 4 gang members in the prison yard and then be like, anyone who wants to use the exercise equipment in the prison yard has to pay us $1 an hour to use the prison yard equipment. And gangs earn money that way. I'm not sure why gangs want money. I don't know what they spend it on. Probably shaving. But yeah, so I played a bunch of Prison Architect. Yes, banks in prison.
I'm addicted to that
HBO special. Also, I watched all of the Marvel and DC Comics TV shows, you know, like The Flash and Arrow, and iZombie was the best of them. Gotham was the second best of them. Daredevil was probably the third best of them. I think The Flash was below average, and Arrow was the worst of them. But they're all fun, and Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. and all that stuff. None of them are good. But there's so many of them that are all in the same universe that I kind of feel like by watching lots of them, I'm sort of, I don't know, it feels like there's more persistent benefit of watching crappy TV if they all take place in the same universe, you know? It's the same way that I'd rather play a crappy video game that, where you gain star player points at the end of each match than a crappy video game where you play a game and then it's over and you never, you know, there's no long-term goal. But yeah, iZombie, totally the best. Watch iZombie, it's great. And Gotham. I love the Penguin in Gotham. He's so adorable. He's an adorable little murdering psychopath. It's great. I don't know. It has been a long time since me and Mr. Master of Queefs have hung out, so I'm sorry about that. So I think the reason that my win rate against orcs is the worst of all teams is because they are the bashy team that focuses on the ball the most. Most bashy teams are so bad at handling the ball that they just bash and nothing else. But orcs, the way that their team is designed just kind of makes them really good at both bashing and protecting the ball and handling the ball and stuff. It's weird because you'd think that my win rate against orcs would be the highest of any of the bashy teams because orcs are the most common, most noob friendly of the teams, right? So you'd think you'd find more bad players playing this team that's easiest to play. But doesn't seem to be the case. I like games like this in StarCraft 1 where the matchmaking isn't based on ELO, so you just get matched against a random person with no regard for how good he is at the game or how good you are at the game. Because it's games like this where you can end up going 102 win-loss or whatever, you know, like you don't see anyone at the top of the StarCraft ladder who's 100 wins and 2 losses, right? Even the best players are like 3-to-1 win-loss ratio. There's no like 10-to-1 or 50-to-1 or whatever. But games like this, where you're matched randomly, you know, not taking player skill into account, this is where you get to win every game. And I like winning. I'm a big fan of winning at video games. I also got CSGO because it's crazy popular, and I was like, there must be a reason this is popular, I'm going to try it, and then I hated it. It was very sad for me.
Marvelous. Let's start as we mean to go on.
I'm looking forward a lot to Overwatch because I have like 400, maybe 600 hours of TF2 under my belt. I really liked TF2, but I don't really play it anymore because once you've played 600 hours of a first-person shooter with no RPG persistent element, any more time you spend playing it is just kind of samey. Nice! Way to go for it and fall on your face. So Overwatch will just be like a fresh new TF2. So TF2 again. The double skulls for him, those are not uncommon, and he's probably going to whine about it, but what can you say? Don't make rolls that could double skull. See, so now the ball is completely unprotected. And there's no tackle zone here, so if I can make a single dodge roll and get right up next to the ball. This is pretty sad for him, right? So this way, this way, this way, and then 2 go for it. It's very sad. If I blitz, I'd make a single dodge roll to get onto the ball. Let's pick up our linemen. Move these guys in closer to the ball too. Put him next to that guy, and I'll put my catcher, if I can, next to your thrower. It's a shame I have to make a go for it just to put my catcher into play. I'm going to do it though, because if I fail, I've still got a pretty good defense back here.
Don't forget to pick up your teeth.
Alright, I want to get that guy out of there, but not desperately enough to do anything cool.
Call it lightning.
Another probably going to fail thing. Yep. Let's just keep making these might fail decisions until one of them fails, and then we'll be done with that. So, I'm going to blitz my way down here, and then this lineman should blitz, because he's just a lineman. If he falls on his face, who cares? Alright.
You've gone into the opponent's tackle zone. Should be good.
Good. Now this guy can get a 1-die block against him. This guy can now go pick up the ball. That's his plan. Thrower. That's a lot of go for it's. If I could. Right. Let's get one guy near the ball who doesn't have to make a dice roll to get there. Good. Now that the ball is not at all secure, we can leap this guy into an empty square. And then go and stand next to the ball some more. And now my thrower is just going to go pick up the ball. Probably should dodge away with this guy first. No. Because he's gonna soak up some hits to the face. Yeah, whatever. I had lots of chances to fall on my face. I'm not surprised that eventually I succeeded at face falling. My wife handed me a big pile of money, and I don't know what I did with it. That's not good. I just remembered that. Oh, it's in my pocket. Okay, good. CSGO was popular because of gambling. That's weird. Oh, I also played a ton of Kerbal Space Program. That's another thing I did while you were gone. Yep. I went to space. I went to the moon. I went to Duna. I made a rover and landed it on Duna. And it was really when I made the Mars rover kind of thing and landed it on Duna that I quit the game, because rovers that move 3 miles an hour, and there's like the game rewards you heavily for their use, and it's like, am I really playing a game that will give me more points if I do something boring and stupid than if I do something difficult? You know? So yeah, I liked Kerbal Space Program, but it eventually got stupid. They really want you to get the realistic feel for how boring and stupid having a Mars rover is. And I'm like, no. Sometimes it's best to just sacrifice realism to make a game fun. while we were gone. Yeah, you guys were all gone. You didn't see none of it. It was very sad. Played some Hearthstone, not very much, and some StarCraft Legacy of the Void, not very much. I find because I'm an old geezer that Legacy of the Void, I don't know, I'm still good at it. Like, I'm good at everything I do, but being good at Blood Bowl means I get to win 30 games and then lose one. Being good at Legacy of the Void means I get to win 2 games and lose 1.7. You know, like the ladder system just doesn't reward me nearly as much as games with a worse ladder system. And that's why Blizzard games have so much more of a casual appeal, right? It's better for the average player. It's better for the average player, but it's worse for the best player. Like when I play Hearthstone, I get to win 30 times and lose 6 times. When I play Blood Bowl, I get to win 30 times and lose 6 times. When I play StarCraft, your win-loss ratio gets to 50% no matter what you do. It's very sad. You do not have StarCraft, my good friend. I think everyone can play StarCraft for free if they play a certain version of it. Interesting choice. I don't know, I guess he succeeded, so whatever. Yeah. Good one. So what's going on with Hail Mary pass? Ooh. I love Hail Mary. Hail Mary. Oh, I put too many R's in my Hail Mary. He's gonna do it! He's Hail Marying. Sweet. Thanks. Alright, so Hail Mary pass means he can throw it anywhere on the field. And it's just like, in this case where I'm clearly going to score a touchdown, this is like a reset button. It puts it on my end of the, it's like a punt. It puts it on my end of the field, but in such a way that he has a, I like a lot. Though probably more with lizards, elves than Skaven, cause so fast. Alright. Everyone else who wants to move has to dodge. So let's get this guy down there. Throw to player with diving catch, and he might catch it 6 out of like 18 times. He's asking about the Hail Mary pass skill in general. Alright, so this guy, let's take a relatively unlikely to succeed chance down here, but this blitzer is going to get the ball if I don't take that chance. That's a chance I need to take. Alright, some more. Let's stand up our thrower so that we have someone to give the ball to in general. Put this guy down here just to increase our presence. He'll fall and that's fine. I don't mind. So even though our catchers are all kind of swarmed by people, I'm not too worried because I'm going to get the ball, and as an elf, if you get the ball, you're probably going to score. Our turn from snack arrangement. Interesting. Don't know what that means. Okay. This is a goblinless orc team. You don't see a lot of those. Goblins are a crucial part of what makes orcs so good. Not because goblins themselves are good, but because what you do is you field this exact team that he has, then you add 2 goblins. And the 2 goblins you add cost the same as 1 lineman, like 1 crappy lineman. And they do the same job as a lineman of standing still and letting people hit them in the face and hoping that those people fall down while trying to kill them. Ooh, I love that he succeeded in that dodge roll. Good work. But they're half price, so you can get 2 of them. So now if one of your real players gets knocked out, you get a goblin instead of getting nothing. And that's a huge benefit to playing orcs. Cannot understate, my orc team, who has a very high win rate, is 4 goblins all the time. Always 4 goblins. 11 real players, 4 goblins. I don't know if he knows that and just chooses not to. I mean, it's not like in Blood Bowl you can customize a lot of things in a lot of ways, and there's never really a stupid way to do things. And not having goblins isn't stupid. It's just It says that StarCraft takes 20 gigabytes and you don't have nearly that much space on your computer. So you can play it, but you need to work with me to free up space by deleting other programs, and I'm not going to do that probably today. You can check other computers. It's possible that StarCraft is already on one of the other computers. I don't think he realizes he has block, because he had block, and he rolled block, and then he did the push. Should have blocked me. Whatever. This guy is clearly not very good. Just want to say, he's made a lot of mistakes already. I'm probably going to win this game like 3-0. Very sad. Another guy who has block, and now he's panicking because he's like, bolt down now. Okay, my guy is blocking this case. Good. Alright. This guy can pick up the ball with much likelihood. This guy is crap. This guy is a thrower, but he's double teamed. Double teaming the thrower. Let's put this guy over here. I want to get the ball to this guy, and I want to put people near him so that if I fail to get the ball to that guy, then it's glorious and hilarious and everybody's happy. Let's stand up. That guy is jump up. I could block with him. Alright, so how far can I get the ball? With a lineman, my odds of throwing it all the way to that guy are very slim. And I can't protect my lineman. So this is not looking good. Alright, let's bash this guy and then run our catcher closer to the ball. And stay here. Then run here. And this guy. Next turn I can pass to the blitzer. I don't need this catcher here anymore. I was thinking I was going to pass to that catcher, but now I don't think I'm gonna. Maybe I still will. Because this guy's like surrounded. Getting it to him is unlikely. All this stuff is unlikely. Do I want to do that or just stand up and do nothing? I think what I want to do is get here and provide an assist against that guy. Fell down. Okay. Oh, I'm going to reroll. Kind of a waste of my last reroll, but I do want to get the ball out of here. Are these guys unable to reach anything? Okay. I can force them to make 2 go for it's. Well, let's pick up the ball. If I can get an orange pass, I'm going to go for it. Yep, I can get an orange pass, so I'm going to go for the orange pass.
Such a long distance throw is always
it looks like you opened the high-res something tool, like the support tool. Can this guy reach me? Yeah, nope, he can't get there. So let's put this guy over here. Now he can make me dodge, but he can't hit me, and he can't hit me, and he can't hit me. So let's see. This is a 2-die block. Thanks. Boom. Alright, this guy no longer needs to pin him because getting smashed for the team is stupid if the team is in no danger. 1-die block with a guy who has the block skill is not that dangerous. Smash! Yay! Okay. 1-0. During his side. See, if you choose to receive and then you score a touchdown quickly, because elves always score touchdowns quickly, then the enemy team is like, all right, well, I got 4 chances to tie this up, and then I get the kickoff, so I'm gonna get a 2-1 victory chance, right? So that's why I like to open on defense with teams that can't really cage very well but are good at scoring quickly, is because if you can score quickly on defense, then it's very demoralizing for you. He probably should have, I don't know. If his goal is to smash things, he should have followed up, and then he could have gotten a 2-dice block with this guy. He's making a lot of new mistakes, and I'm always tempted to offer advice when people make these mistakes, because Blood Bowl only has like 3 or 4 things that you need to know, and then you can be good. I mean, there are a couple of subtle things that differentiate the best players from the not best players, but the types of mistakes he's making, like making a dodge roll before you make your block rolls, or just generally trying to dodge with blackworks and not taking your time when you play and all that stuff. There are only a couple of really simple things. If you do all of them, you'll win most of your games. Just like StarCraft, right? The Marine drill, the whole concept is just learn maybe these 6 things and you'll win. But in my experience, about 2/3 of the time when I offer hopefully helpful advice, people get really mad. They're like, shut up. Stop calling me a sucky noob. And I'm like, well, I'm trying to help. So now I just don't offer any advice unless people ask. Because I'd rather he have fun learning on his own than be mad at me for saying that he should learn better. You should learn better. Alright, let's kick it down here. So yeah, my highest scoring game ever was with Dark Elves 6-1. Yeah, same with MOBAs with advice. People do stupid things and you just gotta let them do their stupid things and hope that at some point they watch a YouTube video that teaches them not to do that. And I'm thinking, I mean, theoretically, if you play a one-turn touchdown team like Orcs with a Goblin Troll combo, or Skaven with a +1 MA thing, or who else has?
A loose ball is a dangerous ball.
Anyway, High Elves they're capable of being one-turn touchdown. If you get a 9 movement catcher, and then you put sprint on him, and then you roll quick snap, you can get one-turn touchdowns. So I was thinking like a fun side goal for this team would be to see if I can ever get more than 6 touchdowns, like maybe 7. The theoretical maximum points per game is 16. Actually, it's 18, right? Because, no, I think it's infinity. If you have a one-turn touchdown team and you roll a riot every single time that gives you +1 turn, then you could get an infinite number of touchdowns. Yes, this is true. So it'd be interesting. I'm interesting to see what the high scores are in legitimate, like, not cheating and not tabletop where they could have cheated and no one would have noticed. Way, like, where actual video games are controlling the ability to cheat. And when your opponent is actively trying to stop you too. But I suspect that the current highest score for most touchdowns in a game is above 16.
At the same time.
Because there have been a lot of games played, and the odds of rolling plus movement on a player when he levels up are, I don't know, maybe 10%. And players, maximum level players, have 4 skills, maybe 5. So you could roll plus movement 3 times, and now that guy can score a one-turn touchdown without even having to do anything. He just kind of walks in, no go for it's, no nothing. So, I mean, I've never had a player with movement higher than 9, but I can imagine that there are people out there with a 11 or 12 movement guy, and if their opponent AFKs, then they just get a touchdown every time. Kick it off, pick it up, score a touchdown. You can even score during blitzes, so you can score during your opponent's turn too. So, not only could you roll a riot every time, you can roll a blitz sometimes too. So really, number of touchdowns at that point just comes down to your kickoff rolls. Still, my record is 6, and I haven't asked anyone else what their record is. 11 is the current record, apparently. He lost 12 to 11. Nice. Are there any interactive options yet? Like, is there a way to get the player's skill in a text? I'll read that after my turn. I'm sorry. Alright, can I hit the ball with a 2-dice block? This guy can't even hit it. This guy can't hit it. This guy cannot hit the ball. This guy can't hit the ball. This guy can't hit the ball. Can't hit the ball. Can't. So, there's no way to even hit the ball this turn. So let's stand up our linemen, let him bash them a little bit, and hope for a turnover. And then put some guys close enough so that that we can score next time. One fun option when you know you can't score a touchdown this turn
coming to help his buddy.
can be to blitz like this guy and put your guys all standing next to the ball. But I'm going to play it a little safer than that because this guy has shown throughout the game that he has some pretty poor decision making, and I'm going to just trust him to mess it up. I don't want to take any huge risks when I can win just by playing safe and normal. Boom, KO'd. This is probably going to be the game in which I've done the most bashes in the last 8 games, because I usually average like 4 armor breaks per game, maybe 3. And I can imagine that I will do much more than that this game. Does this guy have guard? No, so I can put this guy here and get a 2 dice block against his blitzer. This guy's kind of standing in a ridiculous spot, so I'll dodge him away after my 2 dice block. Boom. Alright, let's put him over there and then follow up. 12 is the highest number of touchdowns that you could find by Googling about. I'm not surprised. I don't know, I guess it depends on how many games are played throughout the life of the universe. Because I can imagine getting more than 16, but I've never been anywhere close to that, so it's probably pretty unlikely to happen. So it really just depends on the number of games that people play. So if I stand here, now the ball has to go all the way to the side or all the way to that side, and that makes things a little better for us. Tempted to stand a little bit closer, maybe pinning one of his defenders, because now if he moves, he can bring 2 defenders with him. Whereas if I pin one of them, he can't. Plus this guy's dodge is better at pinning, but I don't want to make 2 go for it rolls and then fall down, because then I'm doing much less. So, like I said, playing safe. Kind of small contribution, but a contribution nonetheless is better than, you know, 50-50 odds of maybe making a different but still small contribution and doing nothing. Thanks. My dark elf team went 17-0, and I put dodge on every single guy as their first skill. I'm a big fan of dodge. This team I'm going for jump up leap as first skills, and it's worked out okay, but not quite as good. Very sad. Am I gonna help Terran noobs in the Legacy of the Void? I haven't decided yet. I played Catrock was super awesome. Catrock went to an event and they gave him a free copy of Legacy of the Void, but he'd already gotten into the beta because he's a caster, so he gave that extra copy to me. And I played maybe 5 games of Legacy of the Void in one day, and I won 4 of them, and then I lost 1, and I was like, this is kind of cool. I like it. It's having some fun. And then, I don't know, I just like the old, I have so many games of StarCraft under my belt that there's this huge stress, this illogical, irrational stress tied up with StarCraft. Blood pressure going crazy high when I play StarCraft, and I have so much more fun playing different games because there isn't that high blood pressure stress. Like in Blood Bowl, if I lose a game, the whole time I'm like, I'm losing this game, I'm losing, but it's kind of a tongue-in-cheek smiling sadness. It's not like in StarCraft where you're like every second of a 20-minute game you're tensing your muscles sadness. So I don't know that I'm ever going to play StarCraft anymore. I probably won't even buy Legacy of the Void. But maybe I might change my mind, who knows. Whoa, 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 what are you doing? No. Oh my god! Wow, awesome. Great job, sir. I say great job, sir, but what I really mean is the odds of that happening are almost 0. Basically, the ball scattered this way, then it scattered this way, and then it scattered this way, and it landed on the square that he clicked on, and the guy that he threw it to caught it. So this is a lineman. His odds of catching the ball without a reroll are only 67%. The odds of 3 scatters that end up with the ball landing on the guy are super low, and then the odds of throwing the ball at all is super low. So that was crazy. That's all I got to say about that. So let's see if we can get a guy with guard to stand next to the ball. Do we have a guy with guard at all? Here's our favorite guardian. I'm tempted to leap in with this guy to provide a guard. Does this guy have dodge? Find me someone with dodge first. Since everyone I have is pinned, I'm going to want dodge. No one nearby has dodge. This guy has dodge. This guy has guard. This guy has leap. Alright. So let's put this guy on the ball first. Wait, this guy on the ball first. I'm going to make a lot of rolls here. Alright, then we'll put this guy in the ball. Oh, I can put this guy in the ball without making any rolls. See if I move this guy. Let's see if this guy can get up and provide an assist without making a roll. Nope, he's going to make a roll. Where's this guy? Can you make an assist without? Yeah, okay, good. So now I'm going to make a dodge roll to try to hit the ball. Now all these guys are lying down. If I fail this to get the ball, they're all going to still be lying down, and that's going to make me feel like a moron because they're all so close if I just stood them up. But if this succeeds, it's going to be nice to be able to make dodge rolls with all those guys, you know? So follow through. And now we'll start making dodge rolls to put people next to the ball. So first, anyone you can get there without making a dodge roll. And then let's put someone in range for the touchdown. See, move up 3 spaces over there, right? And then we can put this guy near the ball. I probably should be standing people up because they're the ones that won't be able to make it any other way, right? And so this guy's a loner, so we don't want to move the loners first. This guy's a thrower. Crap. Crap, crap, we're running out of time. So let's just keep putting people next to the ball. We'll move this guy over here. Sometimes the clock in this game bugs out if you click fast enough. Alright, I didn't have time to think too much about stuff, so everyone just kind of dodged into random places and I surrounded the ball. You might ask, I have a 67% chance no, I don't have a reroll. 67% chance to pick up the ball, and then a possibility of successfully throwing the ball all this turn. The problem is if I fail a pickup, like right now, I've got tons of guys around the ball, so there's no chance he's going to get a touchdown, and I'm already up 1-0. If I fail a pickup and the scatter roll puts it over here, there's a chance that one of his guys will catch it, or that it'll just put the ball off in the middle of nowhere and then he'll be able to catch it. So this way makes the lowest percentage chance for him to win, while still giving me a reasonable percentage chance of scoring a touchdown in the next 2 turns. Okay, so we had a question. Are there any interface options in Blood Bowl 2? Like, is there a way to get the player's skills and a text next to the player card? Okay, that's my biggest complaint right now, is that I have to click on every single guy just to find the guy that I have who has leap, or just the guy that I have who has guard. And that is obnoxious. And no, they haven't fixed that problem yet, and I'm anxiously awaiting the time at which they do it. And I can understand why they didn't do it, right? Because Blood Bowl 1 already is Blood Bowl. It follows the exact same rules as Blood Bowl 2, and it has more teams, and it has a bigger player base, and there's just no reason for anyone to pay a whole bunch of money to get Blood Bowl 2, because Blood Bowl 1 exists. So what does Blood Bowl 2 have that Blood Bowl 1 doesn't have? It's not like they can add anything that doesn't follow the rules to give it an edge. What they really have to give it is good graphics. So the graphics and the sound in this game are 1,000 times better than Blood Bowl 1, and that's its only advantage over Blood Bowl 1. So really, if they added a bunch of crappy looking things that make the game easier to play, then that would take away from their big selling point. So I understand why they don't have those options, but I hope that they get them someday, and it will make me sad. 12 seems to be the highest number of scored touchdowns. Good. Do you still play StarCraft or not? Please give us some SC2 tips. We miss you. I do not play StarCraft anymore. I might someday, but probably not. Same question again, same answer. Yeah. Alright, so no, don't do that. Crazy man. So this guy has guard. I need to get him near the ball. I can also assist right here, so then I can blitz from right here. I don't even think I need to get my guardian on the ball. I'm just gonna put a guy here and then blitz there. Ball will get knocked free. I need 2 guys in range for the touchdown, so that if he knocks one down, I can still score even if I don't get the ball this turn. So this guy can score if I get it to him. I'd like to do first priority, this guy can score too, you know? even though it's crazy to take that risk, and if I fail it, he gets a touchdown. You know, but still, I'm selfish. I want a touchdown more than I want him not to get a touchdown. Okay, so now this guy. Who's gonna actually hit the ball? This guy can put the ball with just a dodge roll. Someone else might be able to do it with the dodge skill, which would be less likely to fail, but I still have some luck saved up in my belly button. I injured his lineman. That's cute. Like I said, this is gonna be the game in which I cause more injuries than any other game. Alright, so we still got two guys near the ball. I can hit one of them. With a 1-die block, and then risky. We both have the block skill. I haven't used my blitz yet. This guy, I want this guy on the ball. I gotta leap onto the ball. There's no way to get there without leaping. I can't get the ball this turn. This is not good. Another 1-die block. Let's see if I can bounce the ball into one of my players. Alright, this is a thrower. He can take a kind of crazy risk to try to get the ball, and it failed. That's okay. Because he literally can't score on this turn. He has no one in range of the end zone, so it doesn't matter how big of a risk I have to take to score. It's still worth it because there's no downside, you know. Normally I would avoid risky plays that bounce the ball away from the cage that I've made for it, but in this case I've got two chances to pick up the ball. I'd rather take, you know, a 20% chance and a 60% chance instead of just setting up for the 60% chance next turn but never trying the crazy one. Whew. Alright, AFK during his turn for a sec.
There's only one word to say. Not a word, Jim. A sound.
Yes, my friend? I can't hear you from over there. I am. I'm going to be making a video for the rest of my life. You can still play Hearthstone and Snake, so. You want to make a video. I hear you, buddy, but you'll still want to make a video tomorrow on this one.
But now they must grab it.
Dude, that guy's move, he missed it, was so awesome. Okay, well, I missed it, and it was awesome. Sorry. Why would he even try to pick up the ball? He can't score a touchdown. He's contemplating risking a lot to try to pick up a ball that won't help him. Oh, I guess he's not contemplating it anymore. Boom. Alright, ball's got 3 people around it, so I'd rather blitz someone onto it and hopefully knock it up to this line. Oh, Snaping McSnapington. Alright, so this guy... Alright, where's my guardian? Every turn I have to say to myself, where's that guy with guard? Don't I have a guy with guard? Alright, 2 dice rolls. I'm gonna have to make a lot of successful dice rolls to get the ball and score a touchdown. So let's start that process now. Where's my thrower? Thrower's way over here, so I'm gonna be making this throw with a lineman. Probably this one. This guy's got 8 movement, so he's the best guy to make it with. Oh. So I can push both players out of the way at once if I freaking chicken monkey cows. If I had gotten anything other than that, I could have pushed this guy into this guy and then the ball would have been totally freed up. And I could have picked it up and thrown it for a touchdown. Well, whatever. That was my best percentage chance of scoring a touchdown. And it was actually a pretty high percentage chance.
So,
Maybe
none of the knocked out players seem to have awoken in time for the next
60% to knock him down, and then 80% to pick it up, and then really high,
They're down a player.
82 to pass it, and 93 to catch it.
In the head to have to kick the
So,
ball away
yeah.
when you're losing.
Total was probably like a, I don't know, 50% chance I would have scored a touchdown there. And I didn't. So that just means next time I do crazy things that have a 50% chance of scoring a touchdown that I will. Because that's how odds work. You just guaranteed a touchdown next time. Let me put more water in my teapot so we can all be friends, because before I poured tea, I thought I would have to stop streaming because my voice was disappearing. But apparently tea is magic. Tea, you're magic. I don't know if anyone told you this. Alright. Set up my players in attack before the kickoff. Let's just set everyone up on this side. I'm not sure if he knows that I can do that. So neither of my throwers has anything good, any good skills. One of them has leader. I mean, leader is my favorite skill to put on a thrower, don't get me wrong. I just meant that neither of, like, sometimes I'm thinking to myself, which of my throwers should I use this time? And the answer is pretty much doesn't matter. They both just have throw and safe throw and nothing else.
Did you know that some cheerleaders get paid more than the players?
Is
Alright.
that a fact, Bob? What?
Well, it's a question
So
of what
this
the fans
guy
are looking at. Who would you
Right
rather?
here. Let's put our catcher closest. So this guy's going to push him out of the way after I get 2 assists? No, that's a waste. This tackle zone makes this guy able to get the ball pretty safely. I think we're good. Alright, yes, there's a dice log at the bottom. No, there's no way to expand the dice log to see more rolls. It just shows the last like 4 rolls, which is sad when you do something like a Hail Mary pass that has like 3 scatter rolls and a throw roll and a catch roll, and then like it overflows the dice, the whole thing, and like all at once, bam, overthrown. Okay, so first we're gonna get some people downfield.
Have you tried that Croxier yet, Bob?
A sports drink made by the Skaven of Clan Pestilence? No thanks. I'll give it a miss. I may not be the sharpest spike on the armor, but I'm not that stupid.
And then we're gonna go pick up the ball. Kinda feel like putting him there would be safer, but whatever. So can these guys reach the ball? No, 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 no. No one's even close, so I don't need to defend the thrower. Now I kinda wanna defend my secondary thrower. So we'll put this guy here. I'm gonna pick up the ball.
Quick and easy. Nothing to see here.
Put it right here so that they can force me to make a dodge roll, but they can't hit me. That's my favorite. And just sort of make a wall in front of my secondary. My secondary, as they call it in American football. The secondary. Alright. He fell down. I don't care about him. I hope he dies. Damn journeyman. Message deleted. Dear everyone, message deleted. Alright, so his whole team is free to do whatever he wants. Now, a good player is going to put his... not do that for sure. A good player is going to put all of his dudes right here. trying to blitz this guy, surround my thrower, and then surround these two guys, forcing me to take a ridiculously low probability throw from here up to one of these dudes for the touchdown, right? And then just put like a couple guys over here to make that throw a little bit harder. Another option is you can set up an interception line where you put one guy here and then one guy here and then one guy here, all of whom have good chances of interception, like maybe one guy with pass block, one guy with forward agility, stuff like that. And then surround these guys. And always put at least one dude in range to make it so that I can't just stall for another turn, because I'm probably just going to stall for another turn, depending on what he does here. Like, if the turn ended now, I'd run up the sideline and make the throw. It'd be pretty low probability of success, but I don't mind. I'm up 1-0. Let's get a quick touchdown. But if he puts a couple dudes in the way, and especially if he puts a couple dudes near my thrower, and cuts off this area, like if you put a guy here and a guy here, now I can't run diagonally forward, then I'd probably just run the ball over here and try again next turn. Yeah, so there's three options. Cover the deep guys, cover the middle guys, set up an interception lane, or go for the ball. Try to prevent the ball carrier from moving forward. And personally, I'm a cover the mid guys advocate. I think covering the mid guys does your best job of success. In this case, he's leaving this guy wide open. He might even leave this guy open. And he didn't cut off this lane, so he's doing the worst possible thing. He's doing the cover the mid guys thing, but I don't think he understands the concept of cover the mid guys. Is that you force me to have to throw to the mid guys. Like, if you don't force me to throw to them, then it doesn't matter how covered they are. So now we got a question of, do I dodge? This gives me an orange pass, whereas this gives me an orange pass. So there's no incentive to dodge. I can just get an orange pass either way. So I go for the orange pass. Do I want to make some dodge rolls first? Does anyone up here have the dodge skill? This guy has the dodge skill, but he's not very helpful. Is this guy? Nope. Alright. So this guy's going to go here and then pass to that guy, who's going to get an unmodified touchdown, right? So before I do that, I want to put this guy here and this guy here.
How do you feel about being at such an
Alright, there we go.
Indifferent, Jim. Ask me again when
Double one? No! I got 2 1s, but both of them got re-rolled, so I succeeded. That's funny. 2 1s and 2 not 1s equals touchdown. Thanks. Your Hail Mary passes have been interesting. I like seeing a skill I don't see a lot of. Linemen on the line, please. Catchers in the backfield, because we don't want anyone to smash them. It's kind of playing very skink-like, right? The traditional lizard man layout is to protect the skinks by setting up this secondary line in front of your skinks. So I'm doing that. One of my catchers seems to be. Oh, the lineman is out. So I guess I'm missing a catcher for some other reason. Where's my catcher? He must be on the line. No, I only count 3 catchers. Maybe he missed the whole game. Alright, so let's put my blitzers in the middle, because I'm feeling like the middle is where the ball is going to end up this time. Usually I put my blitzers on the outside, because people usually pick one side or the other, and if you go from the middle you can't always get to them. But this guy seems like a middle kind of guy. He's very middle. He's very middle. 0-2. So we've got probably 2, maybe 3 more touchdowns coming for us. My prediction is that we win 4-0. Boom. Against orcs, our worst matchup. Because orcs are the devil. Hey, buddy. Nice, you're making an arena. Who's gonna fight in your arena? A goat? 6 goats? 10 goats?
The thing about blood
11 goats?
is how it brings
No goats.
everyone
Okay.
together in a common joy.
That's your choice, man. You don't want goats to fight in your arena.
Dwarfs, men, and even beastmen sharing the delightful
Boom.
violence in the same stadium, and all desperate to
Quick
see
snap for the
something
offense so he can move this guy onto the ball to get a catch roll before the game even starts. Hopefully he knows he can do that. See, I'm so tempted to tell him because he's clearly a new player and I don't know if he knows that. But don't offer advice. He'll be sad. All right. Hail Mary pass, so cute. It's funny that he just happens to have played with his first time at using Hail Mary pass against someone like me who tends to defend the whole backfield like this. Right? I set up my team across the whole area so that there's tackle zones between my guys and where he wants to go. Because a lot of people, when they play against orcs or bashy high armor, like 9 armor teams, they don't cover the whole field. They just cover the middle, and then they hope that they win the bashing war in the middle, and then they split people off to the sides later. Don't do that. No. Bad monkeys. Bad monkeys. So, it's very sad for Hail Mary, man. No, don't. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Is the assist going to be enough to come out on
Well,
top?
he needs to score within 4 turns if he wants to tie, and maybe 3 turns if he wants to win. Because it takes at least 2 turns to score a touchdown with a non-Skaven team. So maybe, I mean, any amount of desperation and craziness that he does is justifiable because he's down 0-2. Whenever you're down, you got to do crazy stuff. Looks like maybe he's going to blitz his way down the field. Yep.
This is going to be decisive.
It's unfortunate that he put this guy here because this guy can't diagonally move down the field now. That's one of those easy not to notice mistakes that when it bites you 3 or 4 times, you're like, oh, I shouldn't do that. Don't go for it. You don't need to be that close. We are the Christmas, my friends. Okay, so these guys have guard. This guy already has guard against that dude. If this guy fell on his face, that'd be nice, but apparently, I don't know what he just did that made him... Oh, okay. He pushed it back.
Get the knockdown next time.
I don't think he realizes, but if he fails that go for it, I'm going to go pick up the ball. It's riskier than he thinks. Okay, good. He does realize. So this guy with his 6 movement, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, can score from where he is, so he doesn't need to be one further step down. Picking it up with your blitzer when you have a thrower in range seems a little dubious. Either he should have moved his thrower in range to defend, or he should have picked it up with his thrower. Maybe he wants to start player points on this blitzer, because he has 5, 1 more, and he wins. Yeah, he's probably going to do a throw to his thrower. Okay, so let's see if we have anyone with leap. Yep, we got some leap people that can go get the ball. Let's leap in there. Alright. That guy will do. Does this guy have dodge? This guy have dodge? I kind of want to... Okay, this guy has dodge. I want to defend this guy so he doesn't pass for the touchdown next turn. But that desire is not as beefy and beautiful as my desire to smash his team for no apparent reason. Just because it's so rare that I get a chance to smash people's teams. This guy have dodge. Let's not waste all of our time thinking about smashing things. Alright. This guy assist, this guy smash, this guy pick up ball. We need someone to run down for the potential to get a touchdown. So this guy, give me an assist. This guy, free up my runner. Free up the runner. This guy, get deep for the touchdown. This guy soak up another smack to the face. And this guy, cover him. Please don't fall. Thank you. Now it's time to fall down while failing to do what I wanted. Here's that fall. Yeah, it's okay. I had to make four dodges to get that blitz. I knew it was unlikely to succeed, but I just wanted a shot at it, you know? Like I said, 100 times, 16 crazy plays that could result in a touchdown means you get 2 or 3 touchdowns each time.
This formation gives them a safe progression. It's going to be hard to make them lose the ball.
Much safer with no dodge rolls needed play that wouldn't have resulted in me having the ball, but would have been good for my team, would have been to smash this guy with a blitz and an assist, and then just surround the ball carrier, because he would have had four guys against my 3 guys. And I'm elves, so I'm better at picking up the ball. But I don't know, I'm not a fan of the safe play. I think it's much better to blitz in and kill everyone, especially when you're up 0-2. Like, who cares if he scores a touchdown? Let's go for more star player points. Smash! Smash! No! My favorite guy. Don't be dead, bro. Don't be dead. He's not dead. He's not dead. He lived. He lived another time.
The attacker has it.
I like your risky style. Yeah, it pays off, man. Pays off. So the first KO of a non-lineman, that's the rule. That's a KO of a non-lineman. There goes my apothecary. Should probably tell what's-his-face that I'm streaming, because he probably cares. Because he has a face, and what's-his... Not on. I'm streaming some elf games on twitch.tv/HelbyStarcraft. If you want to see ask questions, etc. Boobs. You always must end everything you say to a foreigner with the word boobs. In case they don't understand your general gist, they'll see the word boobs and they'll understand. I'm like, oh, boobs, I get it. I don't know what the plan there was. He was already within touchdown range. It's just so unlikely to succeed a dodge roll with an orc that I don't like it. All right. Put my star player next to his downed blitzer. We're gonna run my guardian. I don't know. He's not really needed anywhere. This guy's gonna blitz the ball. This guy's gonna pick up the ball and pass to that guy. So no one else is really needed. It's just...
The players arrive to assist their teammates.
Just put this guy down here so that he can blitz the guy if he tries to run. Hey, it's yogurt. I always wanted yogurt. Let's put him here. Kind of a weird thing to do. Okay. You blitz the ball.
Up, and away. This could be a sack. I love it when that happens.
Well, that's not good. Yay! Ball comes free. Let's stay. This guy's very fast, I think, because he has jump up. Okay. I can't pass with this guy. So let's stand him next to the ball. And then this guy will make the pass while this guy blocks. Let's just kind of randomly knock this guy down. Or not down. Stay. Alright, now it's jump time. The good thing about a leap is that even when it fails, at least it's hilarious. hilarious. I probably shouldn't have. I could have brought this guy over to stand next to the ball or close to the ball. I could put it on. Could have put him right next to the ball, and then my leapy guy would have been less of an all or nothing sort of guy. Yeah, Spaceballs for the win. Although I liked Spaceballs a lot better the younger I was, you know, like the older I get, the less I liked it, but I always liked it at least a little. I read recently that when Spaceballs was being made, Mel Brooks asked Lucasfilms if it was okay, and they said that they loved the idea, but as long as they didn't sell action figures, because a Spaceballs action figure would look too much like a Star Wars action figure. And I like... it seems like such a proprietary and silly thing to get nervous about.
Loose ball is a dangerous ball. The player needs to secure it.
Interesting. Thrower is obviously the one going to try to pick it up. I guess he's not going to do a blitz first. No, he is going to do a blitz first. No, he's not going to do a blitz first. He should do a blitz first. I don't know why he's not. This guy is like such a weird hybrid between intelligent and not intelligent plays, you know? Like, he's always so cautious with setting things up before he bothers to do, like, he's probably going to Hail Mary it right now. And like, the safety inherent in moving all these players around the ball before picking it up is a sign of a really good player. Like, that's a really good thing to do. But then he'll pick it up and just chuck it. Or he'll make a dodge roll with his blitzer that doesn't need to dodge at all. It's very silly. Yeah.
There goes the ball.
Jorge Lucas and his millions of dollars. The game. Okay. This guy passed to that guy, touchdown. That's the plan. Let's put as many people near the ball before we do that as possible. That don't need to make any rolls. I guess only one. And this guy's a thrower too, so it all works out. Pretty sweet. Alright, this is a orange throw. I could move it forward to be a yellow throw, but that'd be a lot of dice. This guy has safe throw anyway. If he fails, I'll just surround him with my friends. And there's the touchdown! So you notice I just made 4 attempts, each of which, if it had been successful, would have been a touchdown. And one of them succeeded, and that's the touchdown. So instead of playing safe and delaying the game and delaying the game and delaying the game, you never want to lose 2-1 because you delayed the game so much and you got 2 touchdowns. It's okay, man. Hail Mary pass is fun to toy with. I don't think you were taking this too seriously, so we're all happy. Okay. I don't know if that was insulting. I'm trying not to be, but... this area being wide open is silly. He doesn't have anyone with Frenzy, so I don't really need to protect my catcher. That'll be fine. And this catcher isn't really needed to be protected either, but might as well protect one of them. Yeah, all's well. Yeah, I heard that there are new Star Wars movies coming out pretty soon, and I heard that George Lucas sold them to Disney for more than $1 billion, the rights to make Star Wars movies. And that he is so rich already that he was like, well, I don't need all this money. So he put all of it into, like, a $2 billion into a charitable fund. Which you gotta imagine, like, what percentage of that fund is gonna get wasted? Like, people hire, like, full-time charitable donator teams to try to figure out how to donate to charity in such a way that the money actually gets spent on charity, because if you give too much money to one organization, they're just like, wah! Like, imagine if you were the goat people, right? They take charitable donations and they give a goat to one guy in Africa, And like, if you gave them $2 billion, I doubt that there'd be 2 billion goats in Africa. You know, like they'd be like, we hire more staff and then build more offices and hire more staff and get more goats and pay more farmers and pay a better wage to all of our staff, and eventually it just doesn't scale well. You know, giving $1,000 to a charity gets, you know, $800 into the hands of a guy who wanted a goat, but giving 10,000 doesn't get, you know, 8,000 out there or whatever. That the percentage that helps is less the more you donate. Anyway, I don't know why that matters. It doesn't matter to me. It's just interesting. I wonder if the $2 billion charitable donation is the biggest single charitable donation that's ever happened. Probably not. I bet there's like some oil tycoon in Dubai that's donated more than that. But still, that's a lot of money to donate to charity. And Bill Gates pledged, I think, 96% of his wealth upon his death to charity because he didn't want it to go to the government. I think estate taxes tax like 38% of whatever you pass on to private organizations and stuff, but they don't tax anything that you donate to charity. So he's just like, well, when I die, it's all going to charity. Screw you, government.
That's it. Pick up the ball. Apparently it's more difficult than it
Other people did that too. I don't have that kind of money, so I don't need to think about these things. They're just fun to read about. Alright, we only got 3 more turns to score another touchdown and end this 4-0. So we gotta, first thing we gotta do is get a catcher downfield so that he can score if we get it. I'm gonna try to get a guy with guard to leap next to the ball. This guy has leap and guard. Another guy with leap to knock the ball free. So this guy, no, it's one of these. This guy has leap, this guy has leap. So this is the guy who's going to hit the ball. Oh, he did a good job of making it so I can't really get my leaper in to hit the ball. This guy can't hit the ball either. So none of my leapers can hit the ball. I don't think I can hit the ball this turn. This guy could definitely hit the ball, but I was counting on him for the assist. So it looks like no ball this turn. It's kind of sad. Alright, let's put this guy randomly here to kind of cordon off a piece of the field. We'll throw this guy downfield to catch it and score a touchdown next turn. Same with this guy. He's gonna go set up for a touchdown. Mr. Provide an assist next turn, man. This guy's gonna pin those 2 guys. Then this guy's just gonna take a 1-die block against the ball. But first I want to move more of these guys into position. Let's see if put him over there. Let's put this guy over here. And I don't even know where to put this guy. He's just sort of weird. Put him there. And now is our chance. So knock the ball free. So first we need to blitz. Notice how much of the clock ticks down while I do this. Here. Clock's going to tick down some more while I try to select leap. There needs to be a hotkey for leap so I don't lose 4 seconds just leaping. 1-die block. Pow. Ball goes free. Follow up. Boom, my ball. KO'd the guy too. Sweet. Alright. I could try to pick it up, but I feel like I'm doing more good where I am than trying to pick it up. There we go. Hey, Glorin! My Glorin, I've seen you playing Robocraft. In fact, Simon saw your name. He was playing Prison Architect, and it popped up a message saying, Glorin is playing Robocraft. And Simon was like, I'm going to play Robocraft. That's a great idea. Glorin is a part of our lives. It's a part of our lives. I read in one of their promotional emails that in Robocraft they're adding like a Mecha Godzilla or something. I don't know what any of that meant, but it sounded interesting. Elf BS for the win. That's the way of it. You put leap on 3 or 4 guys and suddenly no one's safe. In fact, I'm kind of disappointed in how few of my catchers have leap at the moment. Like I said, they die so often that I never take any other first skill besides leap with my catchers, but I still just don't have any catchers with leap. They all died. Alright. He knocked down my favorite player. He's done his duty to secure the ball. Now he's going to have 3 guys within tackle zone of the ball. This guy is not out, though, so he's probably going to provide a guard against anyone over here. Then this guy can blitz his way in diagonally and knock someone onto the ball, which will push the ball hopefully up here. Then this guy can just pick it up and run a touchdown and be like, "What? I'm an elf. I'm an elf."
Get in their face.
If I were him, I'd probably foul that guy. But you know what? If I were him, I'd be trying for a touchdown. I wouldn't be trying to prevent me from getting a touchdown, so I wouldn't foul him. I'd run this guy down the field and hope for a pass next turn. Because I wouldn't have my guy in a giant pile and I'm down 3-0 anyway. If I'm down 3-0, I'm trying crazy crap every turn, because you can't be down 3-0. It's not good.
But now they must grab it. Not up to much today.
Yep. The further behind I get, the further behind I get, because of the way of it. Alright, let's see if this guy can provide an assist. And then I want to blitz Mr. Ball. Get this guy. I gotta blitz him this way. So this guy will pin the blocker. Then this guy will blitz the ball. No, this guy should blitz the ball. Can I blitz the ball without ridiculousness? I don't think I can. This is very sad. I just gotta make a 67% pickup roll. Get in there, lineman. Go let people smash you. Mr. Guardman could do a leap onto the ball and then score a touchdown. That'd be 67-89 touchdown. But he's not in range for the touchdown anyway. Let's put this guy over there. Yeah, I'm gonna blitz him onto the ball. Oh! No, I'm not. I'm gonna fall on my face. Since elves die all the time, is it really useful to try to level up your guys? I never try to level up my guys with any race. But certainly, I'm currently, I don't know, like 13, maybe 12 and 2 with this team, and I still, bad scatter roll. Very sad, very sad. Okay, let's put this guy near the ball, and then this guy near the ball. Certainly, I've lost so many, especially elf catchers, that I've never ended up with one with more than 2 skills. And normally, after scoring as many touchdowns as I have, you would have plenty of high-level guys, but my guys never get high-level because they always just fall over dead. I have a dark elf team where I've actually only ever lost like 2 guys in probably 23 games. Because Dark Elves have 8 armor instead of 7, and more importantly, I put block and guard. No, I mean I put dodge on all my guys as their first skill, just to let them live longer. Because people are less likely to fall on their face if they have dodge. So on this team, I am not trying to keep my guys alive at all. I'm putting leap on them first, and then jump up second, and dodge third, which means that nobody ever ends up with dodge because they always die before then. But I really like leap. I mean, to win with Dark Elves, you end up, usually you have to make a couple dodge rolls and blitz a couple guys, and it's really a lot about trying to match 2 guys against this guy, and 2 guys against this guy, and 2 guys against this guy. Thanks, man. Good try. Have fun. I don't know if good try is a mean thing to say. I try so hard to be nice, but I'm just not good at it. I never get offended by anything. So I never know if what I'm saying is offensive. I'm up to 10 fan factor, which means on pitch invasions, I am going to succeed. Succeed very much so. Alright, so boom. I could tell from the very first play of that game that it was going to be a 4-0 victory. Orcs are my hardest opponent, but an orc who makes a dodge roll with his black orc is Gonna give me some touchdowns. That's what he's gonna do. Alright, so this guy already has leap. Now we're gonna go for jump up. Next we'll go for dodge if he lives that long, but he probably won't. This guy has nothing, so we're gonna go for leap. I probably shouldn't have hired that lineman because I still need a 4th catcher because my catcher died. In fact, I only have 2 catchers right now. Oh my gosh, this team is doomed. You can't live with 2 catchers. I don't even need 3 linemen. This is sad. Didn't I have a lineman that went up a level? What just happened? I could have sworn 2 people went up a level. I know I took jump up on one of them, but I thought there was another guy that went up a level. Maybe I'll go back and then come back in. Okay, something's going on. I fired him? Oh jeez. That's okay. I fired my catcher. I killed him basically, Simon. There's a button that says kill this guy, and it's behind the text window. So I thought that it said okay. So I was like, let's click the button in the bottom right, because bottom right is where you put the okay button. And really it said fire this guy, so that guy's fired. Oh, that's not good. Well, if I'm firing people, I should fire everyone. Bastards. I need a catcher. How much money do I need to get a catcher? Catchers are expensive. I need 90,000. You can get 90,000 from 1 win, but I don't think you can get 140,000 from 1 win. So I need to win at least 2 more games before I'll get 4 catchers again. That guy deserved to be fired. How dare he level up? I don't feel like it's fair of him to expect me to pick a skill. I'm not gonna pick a skill for you just because you scored some touchdowns, bastard. You're fired. It was a... I can't remember if it was a catcher or a lineman. It was probably a lineman. I hope it was a lineman.
The team knows its opponents. We can launch the game.
A dwarf. Okay, so dwarves, in my opinion, are the best low team value teams. Oh, see, I'm about to click concede. I gotta stop clicking the wrong buttons. Be very slow and careful about the buttons you click, sir, because you're in a clicking the wrong button mode. I never try not to be offensive, and when someone gets offended, I just say, sorry, I'm French. You have an excuse. Totally works. I need to get more water and tea and milk. I'll be back. Where's my water bottle thing?
Well, the blocking dice are warmed up and ready to be rolled. Let's get this show on the pitch. Welcome back, sports fans. Jim Johnson and Bob Bifford here.
What's this? They've hired a star player. Oh, this match just gets more and more exciting. If you believe the rumors, that team has spent all their extra time on the training field. They're up for this.
I hope you're ready for some violence and action. We should get some today, with one team having an edge over their opponents. On parchment anyway. Dwarves don't really care about the ball. They want to hit first. Hit harder or avoid them. And don't let them pick up the ball.
Dude, did you summon bad guys in it? No. What's it for? Want to level up, cool guy? Fired. Okay. I have a wizard. I'm playing a dwarf. My dwarf opponent has... Ooh, Mighty Blow and guard on that guy. Guard on that guy and tackle on that guy's guard. 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 I hate... My very first team was a dwarf with guard on every single player, and they are good, especially against 3-strength teams like mine. Okay, what's going on? So we got our guardians on the edge. Got linemen everywhere because I fired my players. Got 2 extra linemen. This is the first high elf game I've ever played without 4 catchers. I don't even know what to do, man. I need more catchers. Give me all your money. Guard makes it so that anyone you're standing next to has -1 strength. So in Blood Bowl, if you have 3 strength and I have 3 strength, we roll 1 die. There's a 1/6 chance that the attacker falls down, 1/6 chance that the defender falls down. Then there's 1/6 chance that both of us fall down, 2 chances that the dude just gets pushed back, and then 1 chance that he gets knocked down unless he has dodge, in which case he gets knocked back. So there's a block die, there's a dodge die, self fall, you fall, double push. If I'm stronger than you and I'm attacking, then I roll 2 dice and I take whichever one I want. If you're stronger, we roll 2 dice and we take whichever one the defender wants. So giving me -1 strength means that almost always, because almost everyone has 3 strength, it means that almost always you get 2 dice when you block. It's good. Dodge is, I mean, guard is the best strength skill that there is. Second best is Mighty Blow, and he has guard and Mighty Blow on all his players, which means he's taking pretty standard skills. When I played dwarves, I never took Mighty Blow. I always took guard and stand firm, because stand firm is not nearly as good as Mighty Blow, but it's much more hilarious. Stand firm means that if you roll push, there are 3, like, you got a 50% chance whenever you roll a die for it to come up a push, either a push, or a dodge push. And if you roll one of those, I just stand still. I'm like, can't push me. What's up? What's up now? Alright, so I think I have a blodger, block dodge guy. But he's on his face. Oh, I touch backed. Oh, I gotta get kick on this team. I keep forgetting. I could have put it on that catcher, but I fired him. I could have put it on that lineman, but he got armor. If you're just level 1, guard has no effect and doesn't reduce opponent's strength. That does not. Okay, you're thinking of the word guard being like assist. So the word assist means that, for example, this guy is assisting against this guy because he's next to him, but there are no other players preventing him from doing the assist, right? So everyone can assist, but if you have the guard skill, then you assist regardless of people trying to stop you. So a lot of times you'll see me pin 2 guys, which means that I'm going to put someone against them so that they can't provide assists. But you can't pin a guy with guard. Guard is just always -1 strength that round. I don't know if I'm doing a good job explaining. It's kind of harder to explain than it is to just see. Like, if it's really easy to figure out after a couple seconds of just moving players around. You're like, oh, okay, well, this guy gets +1 strength because of that guy, and so on and so forth. I have a wizard. I don't know. So this guy's my playmaker. He leaps in and gives me +1 die to everything I want to do. Dwarves, by the way, the thing that makes dwarves, there are 2 things. First, I mean, well, okay, they're slow. But that doesn't matter. Most importantly, every one of their players has the block skill, and the block skill is the best skill in the game. It's a general skill, so that's why I said guard is the best strength skill. There are categories of skills. There's general and there's strength. They also have access to strength skills. Every one of their players, except for their runner, has access to strength skills. So let's see if I can give me an assist against that guy and then wail on him. Okay, so this guy, that's what I'm going to do, but this guy's going to stand up first. And this guy is going to stand next to that guy because he's kind of a meanie. No, I'm going to pin this guy. I'd like to pin the guys that he cares about rather than just pinning people at random. Super fast catcher is going to go stand over here as well. So does this guy have guard? This guy have guard? Neither of them has guard. It's funny that he kind of made a mistake here by not putting a guy with guard near the ball. That's the whole point of guard, is to make it so that I can't get past the ball. Okay. Dwarves. I want a guy right here, and I want a guy over here, maybe over here, and then this guy, the thrower, I want to move over there. Okay. Now let's move here, and then here, and then here, and then here, and we'll pin him. It's probably going to fail, but it's worth a shot. Yeah, okay. Success, and then we're going to come in here and hit the ball with 2 dice because we're hilarious. So no more ball for you. This guy, like all dwarves, has block, so I can't knock him down unless I roll either the pushback or the pushback unless you have dodge thing. I mean the power or the exclamation mark power. So now my dude ends up with the ball. This guy has block, which is uncommon for my guys, so that makes him more heavily defended than most of my guys would have been, but he's still pretty vulnerable since this guy has frenzy and somebody near here must have guard. This guy has guard, so you can free up this guy, guard against that guy, 2 dice double block, and my guy's toast. But hey, better to get my butt knocked down trying to score than to just not try at all, right? It does. It reduces enemy strength by 1. Don't lie to me. I'll punch you right in the face. Okay. You're correct that you can word it a different way, but wording it in that way makes sense, right? If this guy has 3 strength, that guy has 3 strength, and this guy hits that guy, he's going to get 1 die. If this guy has guard, he's going to get 2 die because it's as if this guy had 2 strength. You know? Yeah. Although you're correct that it gives the attacker +1 strength, it doesn't subtract 1 strength from the defender. It's easier to describe it as if he takes away strength, because saying he gives 1 strength against anyone he's near is, yeah, it's complicated. Guard never reduces strength, but it's the easiest way to explain the skill. I figure anyone who's played the game knows the real answer, and anyone who hasn't played the game isn't going to understand it if I explain it in a crazy complicated way.
Stop him, or whatever.
So my star player is 1,000 miles away from the game. Oh, why would... I guess he's blitzing him over here, and then he's going to frenzy him over there, and then he gets an assist both times, so it gives him 4 chances to knock me down. It's pretty smart. I like it. I think he is correct to have done it this way. I don't know why he's doing that. I mean, he probably doesn't realize that this guy has guard. Oh, this guy doesn't have guard. When I clicked on it, it said guard, but it's probably because I had someone else selected. Well, that guy does have guard. Oh, I get it. Okay, good. So he did the right thing. This player is apparently a genius. Double genius. He's like a triple genius. Okay, so now who has leap, because that's how I'm going to get this ball away. This guy's going to provide assists against everyone. This guy's going to push Mr. Blitzer into the ball. And then one of the guys with leap is going to go pick up the ball. Who has leap? Thrower. Lineman. Thrower. Lineman. Lineman. Leap. This guy's a lineman. This guy is a... do you have leap? Yeah, okay, this guy has leap. Leap and jump up too, so this is the perfect guy to go get the ball with. So first we provide assists. This guy is tackle, but I don't think I have guard anyway, so it doesn't matter. You get smacked. These guys should get smacked too, because getting smacked is really the second most fun thing anyone can do. I think it's the thrower that I want to pick up the ball with, although... yeah, let's put some guys near the ball. Mr. Super Awesome Guy is going to start getting closer to the play very slowly. And then this guy can't really participate. but he can stand closer to us and be happy about that. Alright, so this guy can push this guy onto the ball, and then we'll make a second blitz if we need to. Follow up. Oh, you know what? I was going to leap with this guy to get the ball. Whoops, my bad. I shouldn't have done that. Still, it does give me 2 chances to pick up the ball instead of 1, so it's not a terrible way to go. I don't need that guy to fall down.
He won't leave him alone anytime soon.
Leap onto the ball. My ball.
Missed that action.
Do I want to reroll? Yeah, always reroll when it has to do with the ball. We like balls.
Not what you'd expect.
Wow. Good. That's exactly how I thought it would go. Okay. Oh, you made it sound as if 2 players with the same strength are blocking each other with no other players around, then guard would work. Oh yeah, okay, sure, you're right. Either way, I think Glorin, who asked the original question, has given up on understanding any of this, so it's okay. I'm concocting all sorts of things. Milk is involved. I understood everything that was said. I am a succeeder of an understanding. Awesome. So lots of dwarves in ball bashing range, 5 of them, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 elves. These 3 dwarves could all move into ball bashing range. This is playing right into the dwarves' hands, really. It is a dwarves' ultimate goal during the first half of play to get every single one of the elves around the ball and then smash them to death because they can't quite pick it up, but they can't run away either because their best chance at scoring a touchdown is to try to prevent you from picking it up, and dwarves are notoriously bad at picking up the ball. So this is going exactly the way he wants it to, and I'm very upset about that. It's giving him a lot of chances for armor breaks and stuff. But on the other hand, you know, once we're about turn 5, he's going to stop wanting to do this and really want to move the ball. And if I can keep this going long enough without losing my team, good times will be had by all. Okay, so can I fireball? I'm going to fireball the ball and knock down 4 guys, maybe 5 or 6. Although I don't know if that'll give me a touchdown. I like to use my fireballs for a guaranteed touchdown instead of just randomly fireballing things, just because I can. So these orange guys are like his best players. They have Frenzy, which means they get 2 chances to block things, and Dauntless, which means if they're fighting against stronger opponents, it's as if they have the same strength as whatever the opponent's strength is, as long as they pass some sort of roll. But they have the lowest armor on his whole team. They have 8 armor, which is the same as like my linemen or my blitzers. It's higher than my catchers, but I don't have any catchers because I fired them. Thank you. Alright, so let's fireball the ball. Bam! Fall down and die, punk. I want to pass the ball to him so I can get a 1-turn touchdown. So nice. Boom. Oh my god. Does someone have jump up? Or did I fire the guy with jump up? I know I should have 2 catchers with jump up. Both of them should have jump up. My awesome blitzer man needs to get over here because this is crazy. That was... he caught the ball with his little bastard. Okay, here's the guy with jump up, so he's not clear. He's not close enough to do anything cool. I don't know that I want to stand up the guy that he's just going to push out of bounds. But if I don't stand up that guy, I don't know, is it worth getting pushed out of bounds for this? I don't think it is.
Put some pressure on the ball carrier. Move quicker.
Don't want him running down the field. I like him right where he is. I should have moved this guy first into that position, though. So let's give an assist and start whacking random dwarves that have 9 armor and thick skull, which means they're like impossible to injure in any way. Which means there's no point in hitting dwarves. But if they're lying down, they're less likely to punch me in the balls. So should this... against a mighty blow, I think he's better off dodging. Yeah, he's better off dodging. Oh! Perfect Blood Bowl weather, not sunny. Good question, though. Alright, so this guy should dodge his way forward. Possibly twice. Nah, just once.
On the edge of the field there, within grasping range of the fence.
Oh, oof. This guy is showing some skills, man. He's not awful. I like the way he's playing. My fireball should, like, you got to use your fireball for a guaranteed touchdown because he's going to use it to prevent a touchdown or guarantee a touchdown of his own. So wasting that fireball and then ending up giving it to the freaking 2 agility blocker who had 2 elves next to him. Ugh. The dwarf star player is crap. He is the old blunderbuss guy. He's got strong arm, which makes him better at throwing, and he's got sure hands, better at picking up the ball, and Hail Mary pass, which means he can put the ball anywhere on the field with 3 scatters. And he's secret weapon, so he only lasts for 1 drive, and then he's sent off. And pass, which means he can reroll, and he passes loner, which means you're not going to want to pass with him unless he has pass, which he does, so good. Oh, is it my turn? What the heck? I don't know what just happened, but apparently it's my turn. So this guy has guard, makes it harder to hit the ball. This guy of mine has guard, so I can hit that guy with guard. Okay, let's push this guy. And then use this guy to provide an assist. Against that guy who has guard. And we'll push our way in. And then push the ball guy into 2 of my guys, right? Or into 1 of my 2 guys? Yeah, this way. And now this guy, even though the bad guy has guard, can push him out of bounds if I roll a -2 dice block. Or I can just push stupid guard guy out of the way. No, this guy can push stupid guard guy out of the way. And you get out of the way as well. Stay put because that'll allow me to push him out of bounds. And now you go out of bounds. Bye-bye. Out of bounds. Okay. My ball! My ball! Blood Bowl 2 is identical to Blood Bowl 1 with better graphics and better sound, which makes it worth the money to me because honestly I didn't want it to be any different. But you're going to have to decide for yourself whether you think that's worth the money. Look. Everything is smoother and cleaner and just cooler, but it's the exact same game, so... I have a blitz to use. Should I blitz this guy for no reason? Yeah, why not? Okay. Yep, it's true. There's probably a larger player base for this game as well as it. I hate when the ball is on a loner, so I hope he falls and dies. But he didn't. So now I have the ball on my stupid loner. Oh yeah, Bretonians. Good call. You are a genius. You know everything. You are correct. Boom. I think Bretonians are a really interesting team, and I think it adds a lot to the game to have some of the skills that people are less likely to take on their own, like Wrestle and Fend as default skills. And also having good but low cost unit. Like traditionally a cheap unit like a Goblin that costs 40 team value is going to be stunty and low armor and easy to kill and not very good. But Bretonians have access to a 40 team value player that's actually like 3 strength and reasonably quick and has Fend and is just great. So they're one of the few teams that can really dominate the lower TV brackets just by having all of these little linemen on in their backfield to help them survive against bashier teams. So yeah, Bretonians aren't good, but they certainly add a lot to the game and make it interesting and cool. I think I'm gonna win. Yeah, I hear you, but it's a shame that the other teams aren't added yet. Ooh, dead guy. Thrower with leader, but you know you can get a leader on your thrower easy peasy. My apothecary is to save someone from KO, not save someone from death. What kind of a person saves your player from death? Death is good for you. Puts hair on your chest. Death puts hair on your chest. Alright, so this guy with a couple of dodges or maybe a blitz can get a touchdown if this guy pushes that guy out of the way, and this guy has guard, so that it'll be easy to push that guy out of the way. This guy also has guard. So this guy'd be better at pushing, but then this guy won't get an assist. So maybe if this guy stands up, he will get an assist. So this guy can push that guy. This guy can push that guy. I'll pass to this guy, who will run a touchdown with a blitz. This guy will assist the blitz. Sounds like a good plan. Right? Well, you can say that, but I don't think they ever become good. But there's no way to tell because statistics aren't available yet. What's going on? Why is the game not progressing? Why isn't he moving anyone? I mean, maybe he forgot that we were playing. Never liked that guy anyway. No turnover. It's still your turn. Alright, so my lineman, super awesome star player with dodge, can get all the way up here to pass to this guy who can score a touchdown. So I'm going to hand off to him, pass to him, score a touchdown. That's my plan. But apparently I don't get to play because something's going wrong. So oh no, don't put him there. Put him there.
A good time to hand off the ball, Bob? Depends if the receiving player can grab it without.
Alright, so we'll provide the assist with my lineman of armor, my armored lineman, and then this guy is gonna push you out of the way. Out of the way, peck! Then this guy is gonna... Can this guy score? No, this guy can score with no go for it, so this guy can't. So this guy will push you out of the way.
Come on, guys. Together.
Boom! Okay. And we'll stay. This guy... I think one dodge roll is safer than a 2-dice block blitz, but... because if the blitz is a push, then I'm still gonna...
If the player is pushing,
okay, good.
it
Anyway.
will finish in the public.
You go up here and throw it to your friend.
Players.
Interception, no, failed pass. I haven't seen a lot of interceptions. I've made 2 interceptions with Sauruses, and I've never seen an interception with anyone but a Saurus. So let's try to fumble it in the corner if we can. We don't want to fumble it anywhere else. Corners are best places to fumble. Touchdown! Oh, no fumble for you. No fumble for you. Basically, go for it's in the end zone, have a 99% chance to fail. And there goes his star player, so all that money is basically gone. It's like he just lost 100 team value. I think it's possible... it's because I fired my catcher, so I have more journeyman than usual, which is why you got the star player. I get it. Don't fire your catchers and these things won't happen to you. Okay. Thrower, lineman. I know I took the turnover on sorcerer spell. Oh yeah, that is only at beginning or end of your turn. That got me first time I used it too. You have to use it before any actions, because it ends turn. They should warn you. That's poop on a stick. Sorry. Poop on a stick, sorry. Okay, poop on a stick, sorry is gonna go over here. I should probably put my... Yeah, this guy should swap places. Alright, so we've got some troll hunters don't want us standing on the sidelines. Alright, good to go. What did I do with the cap of my water bottle? You can't have a water bottle next to your computer without a cap. That's not cool. Oh well, forgive me. Uh-oh, pouring rain. No one gets to pick up the ball. No more touchdowns this game, which means I win 1-0. The end. KO'd. That's where the apothecaries get used. Alright, is that a lineman? No, can't use it on a lineman. Gotta use it on a KO'd non-lineman. He's not dead. He's mostly dead. He said to blathe, which, as we all know, means, I don't know, something to do with debts. Giving people money. What am I looking for? Oh, the cap to my water bottle. That makes sense. It's probably upstairs. No, I'm sad because I don't want to go upstairs. No water bottle cap for you, water bottle. Frenzy, he's killing my linemen. Not my linemen. Their job is to die and you're killing them. It's a tragedy. It's a tragedy. It's a tragedy. It's funny because when I play Lizardmen or this is much funnier, so we'll not talk about Lizardmen. How do I get in there for a touchdown? Obviously, step one is to score a touchdown. This guy is pretty awesome. Huh. Even if I push that guy out of the way, or that guy, still have to make dodges. There's no one that I can push out of the way to give myself a dodgeless entry. Traditional move is to assist with Mr. Awesome Assister Pants, and then to blitz with someone else. I don't have any rerolls left. Very sad.
You can't blame it. It was hilarious.
You have to admit, it was hilarious. I was not... I mean, I'm glad I did it. I should have done that. That's the right move, but not very likely to succeed. So he has to pass and catch and pick up in the rain in order to score this turn. So mostly I'm just trying for my own touchdown, which means I need to get someone downfield. Maybe I should have blitzed in this direction and gotten the blitzer downfield. Miss next game. So next game I'll have one catcher, you guys. Why be high elves at this point? What's the point? Hang on, I think I hear someone crying. I wonder if Melissa's home. Simon, can you do me a favor?
What?
Can you go make sure that no one's crying upstairs and fix any problems and then report to me if I'm needed? Alright. 2 turns to score a touchdown in the rain. Step 1, get a guy in range.
The ball is in the dwarf's rather big
Step 1,
and ungainly hands.
get the ball away from him. No, I gotta get a guy in range, because even if I get the ball away from him, it won't matter if I don't get a guy in range, and I can always get the ball away from him next turn instead. Wow, interesting choice. I probably would have done it too, but I doubt that that's gonna work out for you, buddy. Thing is, he can't score, so he's like, might as well try to get some star player points. So that's what that was. Alright, this guy can score if he can get downfield. So we'll make a dodge and hope it works. Good. Do I need another guy deep, or should I just be happy with one? Okay, this guy can blitz the ball carrier. This guy is a thrower. I kind of want my thrower to end up with the ball. This guy can't get to it. So, everyone okay, buddy? We're all alive?
You guys crying right in me.
He's just crying because he's injured. 50% pickup in the rain. That's not good. But there's nothing I can do. Nothing super useful that is easy. Everything involves lots of nonsense. Although my thrower isn't actually better at picking up the ball. Maybe I'll assist with my thrower and then blitz with my catcher, and hopefully the ball will just scatter into me. It doesn't help when you fire all your catchers. You, sir, are a genius. I'm still a little tiny bit salty about that, but mostly it's just like a cool story that it can bond us together because we all remember that I'm an idiot. I can use that apothecary upstairs at least. Yeah, I can use the apothecary on Eli. He won't need a band-aid. It's a genius. So the way I did this, I have a remote possibility of picking it up with my thrower and scoring a touchdown this turn. Whereas if I had, if I'd gone straight for picking it up, I don't know, still probably would have been okay. I was gonna fail the second roll, right? So if the second roll had been, the first roll had been a blitz, probably would have passed that. And the second roll would have been pick up the ball, which would have failed. Nah, either way, I'd pretty much be doomed. I'm doomed either way. Nice! If this guy had jump up, it'd be even cooler. But I'm gonna take it. I'll take it. It's like $7 worth of touchdown right here. And he didn't blitz my blitzer, so my blitzer is gonna score. He's in. He's in. I wonder how many players he's gonna put on my blitzer. Because we got Rain is like 1 player, so this is 3 players. Can he catch the ball surrounded by 3 players? That's the big question.
The attacker has an assist.
Oh, he didn't already use his blitz. I would have used the blitz to make sure there's no chance of touchdown, because I'm going to try it, and it's crazier things have happened. Alright, there's the apothecary first non-lineman who's KO'd. Done. Apothecary for the win. Okay. Okay. Oh. Throw it. Throw it. Yes. Oh, don't succeed at throwing it. That's not what I meant. The heck? Alright. So this guy and this guy's in range, this guy's not. Now jump up. See how cool jump up is? Look, he's got infinity range. Alright. So we'll push him down south. This guy doesn't have guard, does he now? No. No one nearby who can help. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. Oh, you can't do it. I said you could do it. I was lying that whole time. I never even thought you could do it. It's just, I was lying for your benefit. Your sister thinks you're fat. Stupid blitzer punk. Alright, well, what can I do this turn? Nothing? This guy could dodge into range of that guy. Yeah, okay. Could get 2... It just doesn't seem like it's worth it. But what else am I gonna do? Got 2 linemen. If linemen fall over, it's not like they aren't linemen anymore. They're still linemen. Crush your face. Pew! Pew pew! Thick skull and 9 armor. I don't care. I'm still gonna injure all your dwarves. Alright. Nothing else. This game looks lost. Was it really useful to use a meta? I'm up 1-0 against a dwarf in the rain. I win this game. There's no chance he wins this game. It's debatable whether my apothecary tactics are foolhardy. But the way I see it, if I lose an awesome player, I drop down to a lower TV bracket anyway. So it's not actually a bad thing to lose a good player. And using an apothecary to save yourself from a KO means 100% chance that guy not only stays on the pitch for the next 1 turn in this case, but is also on the pitch next drive. Whereas using it on a casualty gives you only like a 1 in it's 50% chance to restore him to the pitch for the next drive. So it's just, you know, 100% versus 50%. What are your odds of recovering from a KO? Those are probably 50% too. So yeah, maybe I should have saved it for the next KO, but I like that guy. I have 2 guys on my whole team who have block and guard. They're the only guys with block on my whole team. I like them. I want them to be on the pitch. Look how few guys I have left. I need the guy with guard. I'm not going to be doing a lot of winning without guard. Probably not going to be doing a lot of winning, period. So 3 linemen are out. A catcher and a thrower. And the catcher's going to mix next game, I think. And the thrower is dead. Playing humans, why would I ever play AIs? That's crazy. Okay, so I'm on offense. I need to get some dudes down the field. Who can I get? If I kill this guy, I can get down the field. Alright. Let's put everyone in a big pile and get as many of them as I can down the field. This is not looking good. I'm up 1-0, but if I score quickly, which seems unlikely in the rain. See, I like to gamble everything on the fact that I'll pick up the ball. And that doesn't seem super wise against in the rain, because it's a 67% chance, and he's got more players than me, right? He lost 2. He's got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 players. And I have 6. 6 against 10. Ah, I need more players! Quick snap. Okay, good. So, I think I'm going to need these 2 guys to help me secure the ball because it's in a ridiculous spot. And then this guy's going to push him out of the way, and then these guys are just going to run down the field.
They're just hiding behind all the crappy ones.
Just got to make a dodge anyway, might as well be closer. Okay. Alright, as things are looking bad for Team Awesome. My superstar player is in a position to be somewhat helpful.
Going for the ball, but can they pick it up?
Alright, we need to get downfield more than we need to pick up the ball. If this block fails, then he's still blocking the lane, whereas if this block fails, he's out of the lane. Oh, son of a monkey. The other guy has block, though, so it's safer to use him. But hey, it worked. Good times. Alright, let's push you. No, crap. I wanted to push him here. What am I doing?
That's it. Force him back and then pow.
Ah. Oh man. Man. Oh man. Alright, this guy already has an assist. Give him 2 assists, but then I can't. That's so naughty. I need to get my catcher downfield. Alright, this is bad. When you only have 1 guy downfield instead of 2, he can just blitz that guy and then you're stuck holding the ball and getting smashed. And the double skulls! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Oh man. We're basically banking on the rain to prevent him from getting 2 touchdowns in 7 turns, 8 turns. Another one's off the field. Another one bites the dust. Another one bites the dust. Oh boy. This is fewest players I've had in second half for quite a while. Probably 8 games. Still up 1-0. It's hard not to get really pessimistic when you have no players left, but I am still winning, and he is still a dwarf who has to pick it up in the rain. Let's try to be positive, bro. Be positive. So, don't kill all my guys. Just kill half of them, please. The thing is, I need to win this just to be able to afford to have 2 catchers next game. Even if I win, I still only have 2 catchers and 1 thrower.
Fans are rabid, so am I. Just one more step.
Next game is gonna be hard. This game was hard. Not having catchers just makes high elves so pointless. Like I'm a bunch of really crappy humans with 4 agility. Woo. Yeah, no, I think my record with dwarves is 5 consecutive turns failing to pick up the ball, so it's not unheard of. But he has a runner though. I didn't have a runner. I was using a blitzer, so he gets lots of rerolls. Although his runner is way over here, I don't know why. Oh, because he's on defense, duh. I wonder if he used kick to put the ball exactly where he wanted it, or if the ball just happened to go exactly where he wanted it. Okay, looking good, looking good.
It's never simple.
Okay, so this guy pushes this way, this guy pushes that way. Ball bounces free. This guy uses leap to pick it up. Or this guy pushes this way. Yeah. These guys, I mean, if I don't get downfield, I can't score anyway. But if I don't whack the ball, then he gets maybe a touchdown more quickly than I would like. But if I push it in, it gives him a chance to pick it up, too. If I want to be a delay fish, like Dory, it's probably better just to surround the ball and make him fail to pick it up. If we push this guy, bounces the ball loose, too. Then my thrower might be able to throw it, but even if I throw it, he's going to get a 2 dice. No matter what I do, he's going to be able to whack the ball, because I just don't have enough players to protect the ball. Alright. You go onto the ball. Does this guy have guard? How come I can't check a guy's skills before I decide whether to follow up? This is such crap. Nice. I got 2 guys on the sideline. This is not good. Does this guy have guard? No. So if I can get touching that guy with a 50% dodge. And this guy has frickin' Berserker Kingdom. Let's get away from him. I don't need to be lucky, baby. Alright. Come on! 2 of my guys are going out of bounds. I now have 3 players left. I should have just taken the 1-die block. I don't know why I tried for 2-die block.
They're building a cage around the ball here. It's a solid tactic.
Oh, he's trying to get intimate. Not too excited.
That was clever. The way that he did that, he didn't have to use the guy with the ball. I was thinking the guy with the ball can just push him out of bounds with the blitz and then run down while this guy pushes the other guy out of bounds. But yeah, the way he did it was better. You hurt your lip?
I hurt my leg.
Come show me, buddy. I'll look at your leg.
No, I got a band-aid.
That's great work, my friend.
See my band-aid and my boo-boo?
Oh, that's a good job. You taking care of Eli?
Myself?
Yeah, you took care of yourself. You put a Band-Aid on. Great work. High five. You're my buddy. Alright. I don't know, man. I'm never going to be able to preserve my 6-to-1 win-loss ratio if I keep losing to stinky dwarves.
Yes.
Love you, Eli. You're my friend. I don't have a lot of players. So obviously Mr. Lineman is going to try for... Oh, actually this guy can blitz the ball. Oh, I can't. Do I want to get an assist?
Good. What? What? What's funny? Nothing's funny.
Nothing's funny.
That's because it's a joke, Eli. And you're really annoying.
I can't see a sign saying slip this.
To go for it. No. You gotta think, if the first roll you make during the round is gonna fail, what will the game look like? And when you have 3 players, the answer is bad. The game will look bad. Alright. Alright. Come on. Keep hitting my guys. I want a double skull, baby. I want a double skull. Yes! Be a delay fish. Don't go for the go for it's. See, he shouldn't have moved the ball right now. He should have moved his other players up and then moved the ball and done the go for it's. Because he needs to score touchdowns as quick as he can if he wants to win this. He's only going to have 5 turns to score after this. Well, let's see. He's going to score on turn 12, then 13, 14, 15, and 16 to get it in. If it stays raining, which it probably won't, because kickoffs usually change the weather. Not usually, but often change the weather. And 4 turns to defend in order for a tie. It's not a horrible thing to look forward to. Plus, if I get good KO rolls, I might actually have 7 players.
He seems a little stunned, doesn't he?
Ah, and he's got 2 out, so if he keeps fouling, maybe he could have like 3 out. That'd be pretty sweet. Alright. Do I want to move my lineman? No. I would rather he delay. Everyone's stunned. Hey, anywhere from 5 to 7 players. Touchdown.
The ball is in the end zone, and according to Knuckles' sleepless chase, we have a touchdown.
Alright, we're fighting for the tie at this point. Although, after this game, I gotta dig up that replay Probably the funniest thing that's ever happened to me playing Blood Bowl 2 is I was in a situation just like this. He killed or badly hurt all of my players except for 2. The last 2 players, one of them stood up and ran over into the end zone, making like 3 dodge rolls, and then the other one jumped into 3 tackle zones, picked up the ball against all odds, then jumped out and threw it. Super long bomb, very unlikely to succeed. Touchdown. I was like, I only have 2 players, but I scored a touchdown. It was funny too because at the beginning of that drive, I had all 11 players on the pitch, and he just managed to roll such good armor and injury rolls that in 3 turns he killed or KO'd all of my players, except for 2. It was just ridiculous. Like the biggest highlight of my Blood Bowl career. Alright, so I don't know why you set up like this. So I need my thrower to go get the ball, then hold it as long as he can. Same as last time. I'm going to try to push through this gap because it allows me to get the most possible players downfield. Although, if I just put my guardian here and then whack with that guy, I'll push my guardian out of bounds, but I'll get at least 2 guys downfield that way. Whereas this way I might not get any players downfield. I didn't last time. Is it worth sacrificing my favorite? Oh, you know, I could just go on that side. Yeah, okay. So he goes here. He goes here. And these 3 guys go on the line.
Is that a fact, Bob?
I guess he has to go here since we don't have enough players to do the play I wanted. But we at least have 2 players. Yay for 2 players. All right. I did say 2 players, buddy. You and me are best friends now.
I think you're the best.
Thanks, buddy. I love you. All right. I'm gonna push him a little further back because we're kind of defending the midfield with our linemen. So if he gets a blitz, it won't be the end of the world. Riot! Both teams. Yes, both teams lose a turn. If we're heading for the tie, this is good for us. All right. So this guy provides a guard. This guy 2 dice blitzes downfield, or this guy 1 dice blitzes down the field, and this guy gets a free traversal down the field, or the second guard man goes here somehow. Okay, that sucks. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. What if I don't get the ball?
Sports drink made by the Skaven of Clan Pestilence? No thanks. I'll give it a miss. I may not be the sharpest spike on the armor, but I'm not that.
Okay. Seems so let's just get 1 guy downfield. No, if I only get 1 guy downfield, there's no chance of a touchdown. But what are you going to do? I should have dodged with that guy and used him for the blitz and then gotten this guy downfield and that guy downfield. Alright, fine. 2 guys downfield, good.
That happened. It took 3 days to piece the body back together.
Alright, let's go hide. Yes! Didn't think that was likely. Alright, now let's leap down the field with this guy.
Very good. No wonder the fans are booing.
Alright. And then try to defend the ball carrier, but if one of them falls, then I'm just going to get blitzed. But if, you know, if I stayed where I was, I would definitely get blitzed too, so the odds of me dying are very high. But if I score a touchdown, everyone will rejoice and we will all sing songs and it will be glorious. Ah. I'm glad that he started off by doing a 2-dice block with a reroll and block, because the odds of that failing were 1%, and if he had failed it, I would have been like, touchdown! I've won games with less than 1% chance to succeed before. Come on. Do it again. Do it again. Fall down. Fall down. Double skull. Double skull. Yes. No. Ah. Frickin' dwarves. They all have block. They never fall down.
That's what the cool kids are saying.
I love it when that happens.
Don't cover the guys in the backfield. That's not cool. You're supposed to fall down. Dwarves, you're not understanding. Your job as a dwarf is to fall down. Go for it. Go for it. Go for it. 18% chance to fall on your face. So far, your chance to fall on your face was only 7% and then 7%, but with reroll, no percent. But if you just go for it a couple of times, I'm telling you, you could get that percentage a lot lower. Why are they going for it to defend against my blitzer? The catcher has catch. Guard him first. Fall down, fall down, fall down, fall down, fall down. Ah, with the reroll. Odds of falling down, 18%. And then reroll brings it to 7. Still not a very good odds he'd fall down, but hey. Okay, let's see. This guy's actually a thrower. He throws things like no one's business. You look at him and you're like, is he going to throw? And he's like, yes, I am going to throw. 1 die block. We'll just put the guy right there. Is not actually better. 1 die block here frees up some room. Yeah, let's do that. If I fail, so be it. At least I don't drop the ball. Good. Alright, so I'll stay here. Is this guy 1 die block? Alright. So this is orange, and that would be yellow, so it is worth the 1 die block. Hallelujah, hallelujah. Alright. So I can get a yellow pass with no dodges. But I can, let's see. 1. No, I can't do anything else, so shush. Yellow pass. Yellow pass. I already blitzed. Let's do it.
The match can't end in a draw.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Come on. Success.
We call that a pleading pass. The coach is pleading.
No! Oh! He's got a guy with frenzy and block next to each of my players who are capable of doing anything. That's it. That's it. I'm not winning this one. I'm probably going to get a tie, but I'm definitely not going to win. Come on. Come on. Fail your blocks. Fail all your blocks. Fail this block too. This is a good block to fail. Fail this one. No. No, no, you should fail it. Oh, he's not listening, Eli. Eli, tell that guy to fail his blocks. Thanks, Eli. You totally saved the day. You're my boy. Alright, I feel like my politeness has expired. Oh well, we were buddies. It was fun. Thanks for the pantaloons and the ham. I like ham like Ponyo likes ham, so it's all good. Boo! Boo, 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 boo. I want a touchdown. Give me a touchdown. Give me a touchdown. Yeah, yeah. It's not even just suddenly he wants to kill all my players. Like, that is what dwarves specialize in. Every one of their guys has block, which means that if you can get 2 dice blocks for having guard on a couple of dudes, you can block every turn. My first team ever was a dwarf team, and I averaged 70 blocks per game. It's ridiculous. Like, as my elf team, I probably average 8 blocks per game. And even chaos teams probably average 40. But dwarves, boom, 70. Oh, no! No, come on! My odds of a touchdown were already quite low. Yes, yes, do that. That's perfect. Do it. Do it. Do it. That's the right move. Oh, how can you win if you don't make that pass? Come on. Come on, do it. Do it. I know you can't win even if you do make that pass, but come on. Try to throw. Fail to throw the ball. Fail to throw. Okay. I am playing a ball, my best friend, so I can provide an assist here, but I need to get an assist there. And let's see, this guy has guard, so it'd still be a negative 2 dice. That guy has guard too, so negative 2 dice block no matter what. So I am guaranteed to get a negative 2 dice block. This guy has guard, so that's +1, so I could get +2. Thanks, Eli. So this guy. So now I'm more likely to get the ball if I send in this guy to assist, but can I even score? Oh, yes I can. Yes I can. Yes I can, George Costanza. Alright, this guy gets a 1-die block, and then... Oh, 2-die block, and then this guy gets a 2-die block that he doesn't need to blitz for because he has jump up. Because he has jump up! You heard me! Who has jump up? He has jump up. Do a little jump up dance. Come on, come on. Touchdown. Touchdown. Have you heard of a touchdown? That's what this is. It's a touchdown. So 1-die block against him, and then he comes over and he's like, give me the ball. And then he's like, touchdown. Nope, can't do that. Maybe this guy is like, give me the ball. And then he's like, touchdown. 33% chance to pick. Oh, how do I get that guy? I can't do it any other way, can I? Maybe this guy just dodges into the end zone, and then that guy picks up the ball. 33% chance to pick up no matter who picks it up. This guy is leap. So 67. This is 67, 83, or just plain 67. Let's do it. Stand up. Leap. My ball! My ball! Give me the ball! I need it! It was a 1 too. I feel justified in my anger because I could have failed that with a 2, but I didn't. Failed it with a 1. That's how we roll. We're not gonna get any 2s up in this business. Twos can't be had. A 1-1 tie against dwarves. I'm telling you, my Dark Elf team's 17-0 win streak was broken by a dwarf. I won 17 games, and then a dwarf was like, I'm going to hug you with guard and block on all my players. And just like this game, it wasn't even a loss. It was just a tie. It was a 0-0 tie because screw you, dwarves. You suck, and I don't like you. They have tackle on all of their linemen. It's not cool. It's not cool. Dwarves are my favorite team, actually, to play as. Lizardmen and Dark Elves, I'm better at both of those as far as win-loss goes. Dwarves, I'm like a 3-1 win-loss ratio with them, whereas Dark Elves, obviously, more than 10-1. And Lizardmen, I think, more than 10-1 ratio of win-loss. But Dwarves, from the first game, you get to just block everyone. You get to do 70 blocks a game. It's so much fun. You're just like, I see you, smash, 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 smash. Sometimes you don't even knock any of their players off the field, and you get to you get to have them all lying down. Like, you don't even need to injure them. Their whole team is just taking a nap. It's great. You don't even need to succeed your armor rolls to kick their butts with dwarves. That's it, man. Thanks for the game. Okay, so next game, I'm not going to have any players, because dwarves. So the most feared team in terms of how am I going to survive the next game is obviously Chaos, because of Claw, Mighty Blow, and Piling On. Second most is, it's a toss-up, you know, like, because Orcs tend to take Mighty Blow more often than other people, but Dwarves get more blocks. If you get 80 blocks and an Orc gets 40 blocks, but the Orc had Mighty Blow and the Dwarf didn't, they're still going to lose more players to a Dwarf. Lizzies are surprisingly bad at injuring your players because they're so quick that they have the option to not injure your players, and they usually take it. I don't want you. I don't want any linemen for a long time because I need to save up my money and buy some actual players. My poor team. They don't even have 1,000 team value anymore. 14 and 1 and 2. They're dead. Thanks for the fish. They're gone. Poor team. Alright, a thrower is gonna get leader because my thrower with leader just died. Leader. Passing, leader. Free reroll. Well, not free, but 20 team value lead reroll. No one else leveled up, so we're gonna have to try to buy catchers. We can buy one catcher. Yay, catcher. Okay, I gotta make sure that I'm clicking the not fire you player. Okay, confirm purchase. Don't fire anyone. Invert players, move the catcher into the catcher position. Got 2 throwers in the front, catchers in the back. I need another thrower, another catcher, and my linemen need to all be fired. What's wrong with this guy? Is he just missed next game, or should he be fired? No, he's just missed next game. What about this guy? Do I need to fire you? Nope, just missed next game. So this game I'm going to have 2 catchers, 1 unskilled. Both my blitzes are in for this game. My thrower is in and he's got leader. It's good times. You got to be real careful about losing that leader because I only have 2 rerolls. I'm counting on my leader reroll to be a 3rd reroll. So if I lose my leader, it can be bad. It can be bad.
Wow, the lava one.
Alright, I don't think Melissa's home. I'm going to make sure Nora is all handled. I will start the next game in about 2 minutes. Be right back.
Are those bad guys? Okay, get back on the race. Now blow up that. Let's see what the other one do. The other one is not powerful. See, and think that. Oh wow! Got it fast. See that one? What's that? Wow, that is so fast. It's the biggest explosion in the world. What happens when it goes all the way down? Underwater! When it goes all the way down, there's water. You see that too?
Serve my drink to the children, and I'll have your arms sawn off with a rusty blade.
Wow.
I want it
They're
warm. Warm.
super
Body
powerful.
temperature. Is the blood in your veins cold? No, it isn't. Then why should my wine be any different? Is this microphone off?
And I'm gonna put the blue one and then the orange and the other one.
Ooh, that's dynamite.
Oh, dynamite. I see him do dynamite. Why is he not doing dynamite? I want to see him blow up the whole race. Why is he blowing up the race? When he blows up it, then cars like go, ooh. It's funny.
Look at that.
What's that?
And a different TNT. See this one. 3, 2, 1.
Why is he blowing up it? Why do you blow up it?
He blew it all up. That's a big explosion.
I'm looking forward to the next match, Joe. Time for some Blood Bowl!
Whoa! Boom, 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 boom. When see him do all of them down. That one is super duper powerful. Oh, the green and orange one. Let's see. Whoa. It made the water go all the way down. Goodbye, water. Wow. That's amazing. I see him blow up it. It's gonna die. Oh, look, it painted colors. Oh my goodness. I'm not seeing what weapon it. Let's do this one.
Are magic sponges really magical, Bob?
That's a trade secret, Jim.
Why is the water down there? That's all I want. Let's see what. Oh! Look at it. Whoa. Made it all green. All green. Oh, white. This is what this is. Wow. I want to see him do all of it. Oh, brown one. Let's see what the brown one does. Watch. Oh!
Go in the guys will do the 500 TNT. That's what this is.
Well, you can't beat 'em at Birdie's Squint Burger. Always upgrade the meals to glutton size, though, or else you don't
Watch
get
this.
enough fries.
Gotta get rid of this.
Goodbye, Matt.
Boom!
Wow.
Oh god, look at that, Eli.
And we're off.
Wow. Oh, he's gonna die.
Action is so crazy.
Oh, that's so brown.
Whew. So, I don't know why, but my building has no water all of a sudden. That's okay. I have a giant water bottle full of water. So, this game, 2 catchers just like last game. Not going to go well. I'm surprised. Like, I take leap as the first skill on each player. And I think I only have 1 guy with leap right now. Maybe 2. I don't know. I know I have 4 guys with leap, but I think most of them are dead or missed next game or fired. Not cool. I need more guys with leap. I wonder if I should bother putting leap on throwers. So far, I've never had a thrower get any skill except leader, because none of them has ever lived that long. Throwers just die. Because they're like, not good. Not good people tend to die. Alright, blitzers. What are these? Linemen. I don't understand what I'm playing against. Dark elves?
Brown one?
Yeah, this is a dark elf team.
Yep.
With 1 reserve player.
Let's see it. I want to see him do all the
I have 2 catchers. Can't be putting them both on the same side. One catcher has leap. One blitzer has leap. One thrower has leader. And that's it. Okay, well, man, my team sucks. Oh, very nice, very nice. Good luck, Sir Marmot and Ragey. I hope you only lose 7 or 8 players. No more, that wouldn't be fair. Oh, so this like explains why so few people like this elf type of team, you know? Like, I've played 15, 16, 17 games now, and in 17 games I only have one player with more than one skill, right? Like, we've got no one with any mentionable skills. This guy has 2 skills, this guy has 3 skills. And that's it. Whereas, like, on a dwarf team at this point, I'd have like 8 players with guard, and a couple players with a million touchdowns. I think the problem is that they bait you into getting all your star player points on 7 armor guys. So really, like, because catchers have catch, and they're fast, and they're agile, and you put them out there near the end zone because that's their job, is to run down there and be open for the touchdown. And it works so well. They get lots of touchdowns. And then they die. I mean, they run off all by themselves to this end of the field and just ask people to smash them to death. That's it. I played once against, I was Dark Elves, and I played against a team value 2,100 High Elf team, right? He had a ton of players with a ton of skills on them. And in the first turn of the game, I killed one of his best players with a knife. I stabbed him in the chest, and he went, ugh. So the dude uses his apothecary, saves that guy, and says, I don't play without an apothecary, so good game. I'm sorry if this inconvenienced you any, but I just can't risk my players. And then he just conceded. It's like, you're never going to be 17-0 if you concede every time you use an apothecary. I don't understand how people can stay motivated when they play that way. Like, I only play for star player points, not for wins. Well, then why are you even using star player points? You're going to use them to shave with or something? It makes no sense. Alright, let's get in there and kick some booty. You can hug that guy. You can hug that guy, and you can hug that guy. Let's just give beautiful hugs to everyone. Oh,
look. Is that Lord Borak?
I don't know. Maybe we shouldn't put them on the line.
Hey, Borak! Sog off, you buckethead!
Oh, he has a guy with frenzy. He can't be doing this. He'll just frenzy us right out of bounds. I don't know why I even bothered rearranging my team. I don't think it matters. He did put all his guys on that side, so I could have rearranged my team such that all my guys were on that side too. But he's Dark Elf. He's just like me. He can pass it from one side to the other, no problem.
A loose ball is a dangerous ball. Good. Now it's just a simple matter of getting the ball at their feet. It's never simple.
Elf versus Elf. I think this is my first Elf v Elf of the night. Elf v Elf games are funny because both sides are like one turn away from a touchdown all game, you know? My 6-0 game was versus a Skaven, but my 5-2 game was versus High Elf. There's often a lot of touchdowns, and yet, you know, and yet. So assassins are unique in that they can do this thing called stab, which you stab the dude in the chest and then he dies. It's unmodified armor roll, and if you pass it, then they have to make an injury roll, and if you fail it, then they don't even get pushed back or knocked down or anything. So there's 0% chance that the assassin will ever fall down when he tries to stab somebody. It uses your blitz if you move before using it, but if you don't, then it doesn't, and so then it just gives you like a 0% chance for a turnover thing that you can do at the beginning of each turn. So what's great about that is that people don't like getting stabbed because then they will die. So people will tend to want to hit him. If you put him next to somebody, that guy will hit the assassin in the face. Because if you don't hit him, he gets to hit you with a 0% chance of a turnover. And you know how I like to set up my guys such that they get hit, hoping that when they get hit, it causes a turnover? Well, right. So that's why people will tend to hit the assassin, because you never want to get hit unless there's a chance that it'll cause a turnover. That'd just be crazy. So yeah, assassins are neat in that way. The problem is the team value cost of an assassin is like 120k, which is the same team value cost as like having a block, dodge, leap, guard, blitzer or something. You know, so they're just not good enough to justify their team value cost. So I never use them, but they're quite good. Alright, so this guy doesn't have guard and this guy doesn't have guard, so I want to put my super guardian here, and then I put my super guardian here, and then I put a crappy player here. Alright, we'll put a catcher there.
That's it. Get in their face.
Alright, where's my super guardian? There he is. I want to jump him to that square.
Yeah, smells like a good old-fashioned fight.
Very good.
And this guy will blitz. And then this guy will pin the assassin with his little lineman fragility, and this guy will blitz. Oh, I made one extra move. I didn't have to move from there, but I can leap here
And what a beautiful,
and
graceful flying.
smash him in the face with the go for it. See, I could have done that without the go for it. Made a mistake. What's going on?
Players in trouble, Bob.
Oh, he's using dump
They have
off.
the ball.
Get rid of the ball, Jim.
Huh?
Checked it from the danger zone as if it was a ransom.
I didn't even need to knock him over because he used dump off. I'm a crazy man. Alright, so he's choosing whether to use shadowing. This guy will go stand next to the... So you go get next to the ball. And you get next to the ball. These guys are all waiting to receive a pass. This is my only good player left. So let's use these guys to pin some stuff. Force him to do some blocks. He kind of wants to do blocks. He's dark elf, I'm high elf, so he's more bashy than I am. He's got 8 armor on all his guys, and he's got block on 4 of his guys, and I don't have any of that. But still, when I have the ball, making him bash is very good for me. Alright. I think I'm good where I am. I don't want to risk dropping the ball by moving away. So during his turn, I'm going to go see if Melissa's home. Alright, we're back. So I'm still holding the ball, interestingly enough. I didn't expect to be holding the ball at this point. He can't really get an assist. Now he has 1 assist. But he has to pin with another guy and then blitz. But if he does blitz, you can push him down and get a second block. Third block. You can get 3 blocks if he does this right. Probably. People are always worried about meeting strangers. Don't move that guy. That guy could be your 3rd block against the ball. What's he doing? If he'd used this guy to blitz the ball this way, then he could have displaced his own player and put the ball here, and then this, or here, and then this guy could have hit it. And this guy also could have hit it because the ball would have been right in this square. He had a chance to get three blocks on the ball. One of them a 2 die with block. This is crazy. What's he doing? He's just going to give me a touchdown for no reason. I guess he's one of those guys that really likes to break things. So he's like thinking about how best to break things. Because he did manage to get a lot of 2 dice blocks. Why did the frenzy chick only move 1 square? That was weird. Maybe she moved twice and I just didn't notice. Oh, and his 1 die block actually works. What are the odds? 1 in 6. In this case, 3 in 6, but one of them would have caused a turnover. Okay. So this guy can't make the touchdown. This guy can't make the touchdown. This guy can't. This guy can't. So I can't get a touchdown. That's very sad. This guy has guard, so the ball is already a negative 2 die block if I just whack him with this guy. Yeah, let's just do it. Why be complicated? Let's just whack him. Does he have dodge? No. Okay. So let's push it further towards the sideline. Boom! What's up? What's up? Okay. What's up? Okay. I can block the assassin because he's cute. I like blocking people. Boom! Don't assassinate me. I'm good, guys. Yes, my friend. That's great, buddy. Congratulations. I'd really like to not talk during my turn, though, so maybe we could discuss your Tinker Table Minecraft successes in the distant future. Alright, this guy. Who can get on the ball? This guy, this guy, this guy. There's lots of guys who can dodge their way to the ball. This guy is leapy. See, if it just had a little icon that said which of my guys has leap, then this would not be so complicated. Alright. Pretty sure that this guy can get a 2 dice block against him, although I don't know how that would help me. Okay. I'm wondering if I should take my 2 dice blocks or I don't see any way to get a lot of guys to the ball successfully. So I'm just going to knock some people down and hope for the best. I'm so distracted because of all the noises in my house. I wish it was quiet. Very sad.
If the player remains unmolested, they could sprint into the end zone. Of course, that's big.
As usual in elf versus elf, we're just going to keep knocking each other over, taking the ball back and forth. Eli, if you're going to talk, can you talk upstairs? I don't want a lot of talking going on. Let's block with the guy far off the ball first, because if he falls down, I don't care. Boom! Fall down, don't care. Yeah, no more water, got it. Eli, you are correct that we have no water. So this is a lineman. I usually don't want to use an apothecary on a lineman. But he's got 9 armor. He's so cute. Look at his cuteness. I feel like his cuteness justifies the use of an apothecary. But I'm wrong. I will not. Modding. Question about modding. I don't know. I've not seen a lot of modding. I feel like Cyanide is a very small team with very small goals. And it's like they've managed to give a hugely high production value with very little underneath, like sort of complex sort of things that you expect from high-end games. Like, think of City Skylines, right? Like, let's focus on a small number of game features and just do them perfectly and make them beautiful and make the UI good. But we're not gonna, you know, there's no feature bloat. There's no like 20 features that you didn't really need sort of stuff going on in the backfield. And I think that's a big improvement over the first game, because the first game was all about feature bloat. It was like, let's create a ton of features that no one's ever gonna use, and and not do a very good job on the primary features. So yeah, so I don't think that modding is even a thing, but they do seem to use XML format for all of their underlying game files. They also seem to store a lot of things server side, which you'd expect in a competitive game where cheating is so tempting. So far I haven't seen any mods. I've seen a lot of stuff that like read in game files and do interesting stuff, but right, you ain't gonna need it. Oh, this is... Guys, can you go upstairs now? It's... Eli, can you go upstairs and see if Mama needs you?
Mama doesn't need me.
Alright, I don't want you guys talking. It's really distracting to me. I'm having trouble focusing on what's going on in the universe with so much talking. And the lack of water in my house means that I haven't been able to wash my hands since changing Nora's diaper, and that is not cool. Not cool. Oh, I have a baby wipe. I'll use that. I think I could have done things differently last turn to make things safer for myself, and I'm sad about that. Interesting. Fall down, be sad. So next turn, his plan is to do a handoff and then pass, right? This guy is wide open for a touchdown. As an elf, I can focus more on interceptions than defense. I don't need to put my guy right on his face, but I will, just because, why not? So where's my here's my Leapy Guardian. I don't know, I kind of feel like we've got a setup that is quite conducive to me just bashing. I got 1 die block, 1 die block, 2 die block with an assist. I could try to just knock all his guys down. So this is a square I can hit the ball from, so I can get an assist. I want to leap 1 square. Alright, now I can whack the ball. I have 2 rerolls, so I'll use this guy. So I can reroll the block dice if I don't like them.
They're going for the ball.
He doesn't have dodge. See, that's a pretty high probability to score, and I don't think anyone else can get in there and have that good of a chance to score. But if I mess up that, that's like a 40% chance to score, then all my team is all spread out and ridiculous. Let's do it. Oh, didn't even need a reroll. The beauteousness, the beauteousness, the isness of the beauty.
If they keep doing that, we'll be in double figures by the end of the second half.
Hey, it's a fresh start. Carnage
The carnage, the carnage. I don't even have any players eliminated yet. Oh, defensive touchdown in an elf versus elf. You'll see a lot of those. You'll see a lot of those. There's no such thing as offense or defense. Elves are elves. I love you, Eli, my best friend. Can I have a hug?
Yeah.
Did you carve a pumpkin?
Mm-hmm.
Just like me?
Mm-hmm.
Is he still out there? Does he have cool colors?
Mm-hmm.
That's great.
And you come with us.
I did. That's great. Did you see baby Ellie?
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. Good work, my friend. Again, having kick. Excellent for good old 5 dice roll plays. Yep. Let's see, I needed a leap, which is only 2/3 chance to succeed right from the beginning. Then the blitz knocking the guy down is only like 4 out of 12? I don't know. Not awesome odds to knock him down. Once he's knocked down, I had to make a 2/3 dodge and then 1/6. I mean 5/6 dodge and a pickup that was 2/3. 2/3 pickup.
Dad, I got a berry.
And then I go for it. That was 5/6. So none of the individual rolls were likely to fail, but there was a lot of them, which means combined, it was probably like a 30% chance at a touchdown, I would say. So that was an unlikely touchdown. We could have like a fact checker. If this were like a 10 million viewer stream, I'm sure there'd be a guy over on that dice checker website, and they just load in the play and be like, the percentage chance for that play to work was exactly 3.781. Alright, we are not deep enough into the half for it to be worthwhile to try to delay him, so I'm still going to just crazy blitz the ball every time. I think he's intentionally... Oh, he's not. I was going to say, I think he's intentionally staying out of range because he knows that I have leap on multiple guys, but nope. So no one on this side of the field has leap, actually. My leapers both right next to each other on the wrong side of the field. Well, that sucks. So no chance for knocking the ball loose this turn, but I can 33% chance to just run in there and whack him. So I'm not gonna make an attempt at the ball this turn. It's very unusual. Thanks, Eli. That's great. You put the batteries in the battery holder. That's like the perfect place for them. So this guy could leap in and hit the ball, right? No, he couldn't. If he leapt in, he wouldn't have a move left over to hit the ball with. So I could put him here, though. Nice. Normally, I would probably have just taken that double skull. Like, you don't get enough double skulls to be picky. Let's just let him have a few. Right, put another lineman on the ball. And put the catcher. Hey, Eli, be careful about bumping into my chair. I'm not a big fan of having my chair bumped into. It's okay, dude. Just be careful. Putting a dude on this side of someone on the third line gives him a chance to push me back and then blitz me into the crowd, but I don't feel like an elf is likely to do that. Elves tend to focus on the ball, 'cause that's why they chose to be an elf team in the first place. I'd like to get this thrower downfield, but it seems like I'm not going to get that chance, so I'll just give another assist against Mr. Push Me Out of Bounds so that he doesn't have an easy time of pushing me out of bounds. Love you, Eli. Are you a battery friend?
Yeah.
That's good. Did Mama miss you?
No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Did you see Mama's new iPhone?
No.
No? Melissa said that the guy she bought the iPhone from seemed really nervous, so she was a little bit worried that it might have something wrong with it, but I'm like, I know his phone number. No one's gonna gyp you on Craigslist. That's not reasonable. What would I do if I were this guy? First, you got two guys touching the ball, and then the ball is kind of surrounded by guys. So I would just hand off to this frenzy chick, then run her way over to this side of the field. Focus on knocking down those 3 elves, and then setting up a screen right here so that people can't get over to that side. and then I would just sing a song about how the ball's on the wrong side of the field and it sucks to be me. Hopefully he doesn't think of that, but we'll see. Looks like he's setting up a screen here, so he might try to get the ball to one of these two squares. If he does, I'm just going to whale him with this catcher. I don't think he's thinking this through far enough, but we'll see. Don't move her. Give her the ball. Give her the ball. She's in the handoff position. Her job is to have the ball. Give it to her. Don't forget, she needs the ball there, buddy. Hey, buddy. 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 Elf. Be elf. Elf. Be elf. Chant. Chant. Chant.
Gone into the opponent's tackle zone. Should be good.
Well, I guess he wanted to make a dodge roll instead of a handoff roll. See, I was thinking a failed handoff probably keeps the ball here. A failed dodge also keeps the ball here, but you've already moved all your players away from here, so failed dodge roll is worse than a failed handoff roll in my opinion. But, you know, we'll see. Neither of them was very likely to fail, and he has a reroll, so I'm okay with it. He's going to use his last reroll for no reason. This guy is not adding anything to the cage that wasn't already taken care of. Ooh. Ooh. Even weirder. Even weirder choice. Okay. So you probably want to put Mr. Assistant here. And then jump from here to here and bash. Nope. Here to here and bash. Definitely want to bash the ball. But how do we want to do it? If I bash from here, I only need these two guys to be pinned. I'm going to bash from here. Okay, who's my basher? Don't have time for this. This guy can jump here and bash already. So I'd like to jump this guy to this position. I need to let him score if oh, this guy doesn't have leap. Well, that's cool. Alright, so we'll put this guy next to the ball. We're doing a lot of things that are very likely to result in him just having a free touchdown, and I'm hoping that he is excited about that and takes his free touchdown, because that'll give me 2 turns to score my own touchdown. Alright, so now if I can get Mr. Assist, Mr. Guard, where's Mr. Guard? Mr. Guard, where are you? There he is. If I can get him...
Yeah, smells like a good old-fashioned fight.
Alright, if I can get him next to the ball, and he will kill it. Why is he not... Ah, oh, that's not Mr. Guard. This is Mr. Guard. Ah! 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 I clicked the wrong guy. And I succeeded at the block roll that would have been against the ball carrier. That's not cool. That's not cool. Okay. If I put him next to them, he's just going to stab me. Of course, because there's no chance of failing the stab. Alright, this is not cool. This is not cool. Now he's just got a free touchdown for nothing. Guard guy, you gonna get fired! You gonna get fired, you guy! Alright, some linemen and 3 linemen basically.
You'll get an assist now. Wuss.
That wasn't good. Meant to leap in with Mr. Guard guy. I don't even know what I was thinking. I shouldn't have used my blitz. I was thinking I didn't have enough time. That's what I was thinking. I knew that I was going to run out of time that turn, and I did run out of time that turn, but I meant to run with my guard guy and jump next to the ball, but not blitz it, and then take another guy and jump in and blitz it. But I just messed that all up. That's not good. It's okay, it's okay. We still only... Yeah. See? He's going to start with a 28% success rate stab, which is going to fail because that's what 28% means. Ah, my shot caller, my Mr. Guard guy. He's on the ball. He's on the ball, giving me ball. Giving me ball assists. Ball assists. Lineman. I have so many linemen, it's ridiculous. Lineman, lineman, lineman. Okay. So these three guys are my only players. Thrower is just basically a glorified lineman. These guys, we've got one catcher, and everyone else is a lineman. So we got 4 players, I think. Ridiculous. We need more players. That's what we need. Oh, he pushed the guard guy so he's still next to the ball. Interesting choice. He's jumping up with his frenzy chick. She starts with frenzy, dodge, and jump up. She's like what my catchers are if they ever get level 3, which they never do. And I would never take frenzy on one of them either, so she's better than my best catcher. But she's expensive. And she doesn't have leap, man. You gotta put leap on her, or else what good is she? Oh, Nelly, Nelly, Nelly. I think I had a guy. No, I thought I had a guy deep or something. It's weird that this is 11 guys. It feels like none because all of my linemen I'm just like discounting. You're just a lineman. I don't need you. Alright, this guy is still on you. And this guy and this guy. Cage up and be sad about it. I demand that you cage up and be sad. Why didn't he lift up these guys? Maybe he's thinking he'll use them for something. Like something smelly. Or you can get a 1-die block backwards. It's not helping anything. Alright. This guy can give this guy a 2-die block. So that's what I'll do first of all, is just get a 2-die block on the ball, because why not? He's got dump off. He's probably going to throw it to that guy with dump off. That's pretty smart, if he does it. Or he's going to not notice that dump off is an option. Elf you in the elf.
Is the ball burning their hands?
What? He ended up still holding the ball. That's funny. Alright. Should I just knock him down and get the ball, or should I take my next chance of... This guy, somebody over here has guard. Don't we have 2 guys with guard? I hate having to constantly look for which guy has guard. Oh, it's the guy who can hit him that has guard. And he's being assisted against, so... this guy can push the ball carrier. Or push that guy away. You go away. Stop harassing my guy who has guard. And then I get an assist. No, I don't get an assist. Still, 1-die block is not bad. This guy could get an assist. Because I have a guardian. There, now I got a 2-die hit against the ball. Dump off again. I demand it.
Can the player force possession away from the ball holder?
Give me the ball. My ball. My ball. Alright, thrower can throw it to not so thrower. Alright, yellow throw to a catcher who's deep enough, I think, for a touchdown. Still have a 1 and 9 seconds left. When there's a lot of blocks to do and you can't do anything but block, it's easy to... Alright. Okay. This guy cannot reach the end zone. No one can reach me if I'm standing on this spot. Of course, no one can reach me. Even better if I'm standing in this spot. Come on! Come on, baby! Yeah! 2-0! Elf versus elf. Oh boy, having 2 guys with guard is such a big deal in an elf versus elf game. GG. Thanks for all the fish, as Glorin would say. Oh, Nelly. Boom, I elfy elfed that guy right in the face. 70k winnings, not quite enough to buy a catcher. Should I reroll hoping for more than 70k? I think the average is only 50k, so... But if I can't buy a catcher, then what's the point in even having money, right? Let's reroll. Come on. Yes! Catcher! We got catcher dollars! We finally have a catcher. I'm not going to buy any you, Lime. I don't care if you're the MVP and you scored 8 touchdowns. You're not getting on my team. Okay, team roster. Buy yourselves another catcher. We love those catchers. Catchers. Buy catcher. Confirm purchase. Convert players onto here. Oh, I keep right-clicking things. Cancel purchase. Okay. This level 2 catcher shall gain leap, because if you don't have leap, what kind of a catcher are you? You don't even have catch. Leap. Yay! Anyway, good night. It was fun watching you. Very entertaining commentary and stuff. Oh, thank you, man. I had fun too, firing all of my catchers. Alright, this guy has leap and jump up, so now he's allowed to actually take an okay skill, like dodge. Although, it's tempting to take more crap skills with him, because it's funny. Mostly my catchers are actually the guys trying to get the ball. Like, I put my blitzers next to him with guard using leap, and then my catchers hit him to get the ball away. But they also hold the ball. Yeah, it would be sad to be named I Caught the Ball Yo and have no catchers. So the options here are block, wrestle, or dodge. Dodge keeps me alive the longest and is most useful in plays where I'm not involved with the ball at all. If I'm holding the ball, block is the best by far. If I'm trying to get the ball away from someone else, wrestle is the best by far. I feel like dodge for the win. Let's not change our mind now. All right, so we got leap and dodge on 2 catchers. We still need another thrower, but not desperately. Lack of thrower isn't the worst thing in the world, and we still have 1 journeyman on our team. Very sad to have a journeyman, but what can you do? Man. Okay, let's kill some people. 1390. I always hate when my team value creeps up, you know? Like, it's sad on the one hand to play with 4 journeymen, but on the other hand, it's even more sad to get, like, if I'm team value 1400 with a journeyman, that's 1460. I could very easily be matched up against an 1800 team, and 11 players on a chaos team with 3 rerolls and 1800 team value means every single one of them has 3 skills, or you know, the average across all the players is like 3 skills. It's crazy. So team value bloat means getting killed by chaos. But hey, let's queue up and hope we don't face chaos. Lizardmen. I get 110 petty cash. See if we can get another player. And we can get a lineman. I think I'm going to take that lineman. Or we can just get an apothecary that cancels out a KO, which is like getting half an extra player. But you get him 2 turns from now instead of having to get him next drive. So I think the apothecary is better than the lineman. Apothecary! I got a message. I will not. Maybe I'll use my laptop for such things. Oh wait, it was a Steam message. That I recognize that noise, so I can just shift tab. That's what I want to know about now. Thank you very much. By the way, enhancements. What should I pick for lizardmen? Lizard enhancements? You mean skills or inducements? Like petty cash. Ooh, Slitty. I have played it quite a bit with kids. It's okay-ish. It's badly designed for multiplayer, but the kids don't mind. Don't starve. Single player is fine too. I don't know. Hard to review a game I didn't really like. I mean the environment, like no throw rocks. Oh. Yeah, I'd go for
Some say it's perfect for playing BloodBowl2.
wizards.
I call it dumb.
Because you are fast enough to take advantage. Alright, kick the ball on defense. I'm playing a lizardman team. If I can make them smelly enough.
The skinks are made of foam rubber, and the
let's see.
saurus have 2 left hands.
I wish this guy would get some star player points already so he could get leap. It's funny because if you never bash with somebody because he has guard, he's never going to get another skill. I never pick up the ball with him, I never bash with him. His only job is to provide an assist, which means he's never going to level up. Didn't really think about that. I have made a mistake. Alright, you should be in the front lines because you suck and I want you to die. And you also should be on the front lines because you spent team points, 20 team value, just to get better at being smashed in the face. So if you don't get smashed in the face, it's like wasting team value. Lightning bolt, 5/6 chance to knock down one guy. Fireball, 3/6 versus 9 guys. But both sides get one. Also maybe bribe because skink fouls are best fouls. It's up to smelly you. I don't remember what stadium benefit I took on my lizardmen. Probably the go for it one. I don't know. I never really liked any of those that I took except for Wizard. Wizard is great for elves. I don't think bribe is really good for anyone but dwarves, because dwarves have a death roller and you get a bribe, you can have them for 2 downs, 2 drives. Brilliant coaching! I've got a 4/3. See, I'm glad I sold that reroll because I'm never going to use 4 rerolls. And if you score a couple touchdowns every half, then you end up with a lot of rerolls that you just don't need. I love when the ball goes near my dudes. I still really want kick, but I've really wanted kick all day. It's been like 700 hours of me wanting someone to level up and get kick. And none of them have done it because you just don't put kick on your catchers. And no one but my catchers ever scores touchdowns, so and you need leader on your thrower. It's just hard to get kick. This guy was the guy that was going to get kicked, but he's a lineman. I only have 3 of them. They all have to be on the line, so you can't use kick from the line. So, man, there's just no one to put kick on. It's very sad.
Rather smug for remaining upright.
Rather smug for remaining upright. Good. Oh, no, bad. I didn't want him to roll bonehead. Unless he wastes a reroll, that'd be great. No, don't waste a reroll.
Standing there drooling.
So the strategy against lizardmen, they're very fast. They have 4 strength on all their guys, but their skinks suck, and their skinks are the only ones with any agility who can pick up the ball, but they're crazy fast, and they're not even that good at picking up the ball. They have stunty and dodge, which means they can dodge right through like a million players. So to stop the skinks getting by, you want to really spread out your tackle zones and not bunch up your guys too much. To stop the lizardmen, you really just want to assign 1 guy to each lizardman and be like, please hit me in the face. And since lizardmen, sauruses don't start with the block skill, they're gonna turn the ball over 20% of the time when they do their 2 dice blocks. And the saurus is even worse because he's also a 20% chance to turn over, but he can't use a team reroll when he does turn it over. So really, the key to beating lizardmen is to let them hit you as much as they want, because they're not really that good at it, even though they feel good at it. And if you just let them keep smacking you, eventually you're going to score a touchdown, because your face is so much harder than they expected when they punch you in it. Okay. So Crazy Assister Man, they always run it away from my Crazy Assister Man. He never gets to Crazy Assist anything the first turn. Hey, I am Bup. Haven't seen you in minutes and minutes and minutes. Maybe even 7 minutes. Maybe 8. So this guy has leap, and this guy has leap and jump up and dodge and lots of cool things.
Failure that could cost his team dear.
It's interesting that if you get leap and dodge on the same guy, you're usually better off dodging than leaping. Possibly. Alright, so
It will finish in the public.
this is awesome.
Fans
This is
are much more
perfect.
dangerous than players.
Because I'm just gonna push. Okay. This is hilarious. So I can pin that guy. Right? And then I could push this guy. I don't see a real benefit to doing it. So with a good leap, I could push that guy out of bounds. And unless one of these guys has guard, yeah. But I don't even need to leap if I push with this guy and then push with this guy and he's just out of bounds. But I want an assist for my push. Don't fall down. Son of a... It's gonna fail the reroll too, right? Oh, nice. Lucky me. The first fall was unlikely, but then I got lucky in the opposite direction. Right. Alright, and then we'll push you out of bounds. Bye! Put your skinks on the sideline. Oh, son of an arrogant hamburger. I'm telling you, these hamburgers cannot be trusted. They're just way too arrogant. Oh! And he catches it on the line of scrimmage! Woohoo! Victory had by all linemen. That was pinky-tastic. Now, obviously, he's right next to two guys that can get a 2-dice block against him with block, and he doesn't have block, and he's a loner, and he's ridiculous. Ah, neither of them has block, actually. Still. Nice one. See, this guy that I contemplated putting wrestle or block on, because I was like, what if he's blitzing the ball, and, and then he gets it both down, and like if I'd chosen that skill, I would have been happy. That's pretty funny that it just, like, the very first play after I chose not to get block on him, he needed it. But that's okay. Keep bashing my players, Mr. Man. And there's our first apothecary.
They've smacked a player to relieve his team. Well done.
Oh, so let's see. Obviously, he can hit him, but he probably won't. I don't know why he's blocking away from the ball so much before he bothers to block the ball. Why wouldn't the first thing you do be block the ball, and then second you think about how you're going to blitz to get a second attack at the ball? Very weird. This guy's priorities, man. He must be used to losing against elves. There are some people who just like assume that any game they play against elves is a loss. So maybe he's one of those. I'd say Mr. Mighty Blow needs to be hitting Mr. Lineman. There you go. Now you can blitz with multiple skinks. Multiple skink blitz. You get an assist right here, and then this skink can blitz, and he gets a 1-die block against the ball. Or you could do 2 assists with these 2 guys here and here, and then this guy could blitz the thing. But hey, who am I to argue against you forgetting that you can blitz? My first ban! Yes, I am Bop as a hero! Hero Bop! People ask me if I am Bop, and I say, indubitably. Alright, so catcher with dodge, a catcher with leap, and a catcher with leap and jump up. And then over here we got ourselves a lineman, 2 linemen, well, a thrower and a lineman and another lineman and a catcher And this guy is Mr. Guardy Pants. He's our favorite pants. This guy's pants are the best pants. It would be great to score a touchdown with our guy who has such wonderful pants. Where's the other Guardian? Here's my other Guardian. It'd also be nice to score with him. This guy has the easiest chance of getting open downfield. I'm thinking the first thing I do before even worrying about the ball is to get this guy open downfield. This thrower, this guy is a catcher. So I'm just going to hand off to this guy and pass to that guy. Oh, Stunty Boy, he read my mind, and he was like, no you're not. No you are not. No sir, you are not. Alright, let's see. Let's get up with the catcher who doesn't have dodge. We'll probably dodge our way down to the midfield. That catcher who does have dodge, but not yet. This guy is a lineman. We just want him to get smashed in the face. That's all we want of him. This guy can throw to that guy with 50% chance of success. That's not good enough. This lineman can blitz us free. Oh, not good enough. This guy is a thrower, and it makes us happy to see that he's a thrower because he could have thrown. Okay. That's good enough. Oh, double skulls. Double skull. Ooh. I don't have block on any of my guys, so questioning whether or not that guy has block is a little bit silly. Alright, so get this guy downfield. Hand off to that guy, run that guy down. Or these two guys can both get downfield, and then this guy could run downfield. All three of them could get downfield, because he can only hit me once with a blitz, so I'm already kind of safe ball-wise. Alright, you go over there. You go over there. Woo! Alright. Neat. Neat. Yeah, let's do that. Do 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 do. Alright, move over here. I wanted to move that guy in so that if I fail this catch, I'll still be okay, but probably not going to fail the catch because it is a catch with a catcher. Gonna go here and then try to set up two more defensive. Very good. You keep people from getting in this way, and then this guy can keep people from getting in this way, but that's probably not going to succeed, so let's do this one first. Probably didn't need to do the go for it. Oh, I did need to do the go for it. Good. Okay, so this guy, bup. Don't need to do all those.
A high elf gracefully maneuvers around the opposing players, all done with an assured smile. They really are smug twats.
Come on, move one more square. Why would you? Move one more square. Move one more square. Ha! No, he has block. The only Saurus in the world who has block. It happens to be that one. Man. Whatever.
Get next to the ball carrier so you can block. And if that doesn't work, stab him in the face.
Stab him in the face. Gotta love it. Bonehead. See, I wish he'd failed his bonehead and then failed his block. I mean, passed his bonehead and failed his block, man. I put that guy specifically so that the Croxagore would hit him. And then Mr. Croxagore's own stupidity saved the whole team from disaster that would have arisen had things gone the way that the coach intended them to go. He intended for them to go that way. I don't know why he always does this. He's like, before I blitz the ball, because that could double skull, let me bash these guys, because, what? No, those could double skull too. What are you thinking? Ball first, bro. You're a lizard man. You are not a chaos.
My
I love you, Simon. You're my boy. You don't need an assist. This guy has 4 strength. Oh, never mind. He's not going for an assist. He's just trying to make it so that I can't pass to that guy. Okay, this guy can still be passed to. Skink it up, bro. Skink it up. Skink it up. I like to kill skinks. Killing skinks is great, but I am high elf. I am not dark elf, so your skinks are safe with me. I will let your skinks live. Live the life of a happy skinkless man. Push him right here, and then I'll hand off. Dodge! Dodge! Do I have dodge? Oh, I don't have dodge. I want to dodge. Probably should have passed to this guy, because he has dodge. Oh! And he's got KO. That's the second KO of a non-lineman. Second apothecary used. We're apothecarying it up, yo. I do it. Try to pick it up with the Saurus. What's stopping you? What's stopping you, bro? Get in there. Get in there. Pick it up, your Saurus. Pick it up with your Saurus. Okay. This guy could blitz Mr. Skink. No, he's within range of a touchdown. This guy could blitz the Skink. This guy could... Blitz Skink. This guy has guard. So I could move this guy right here, giving this guy a 1-die block against the Saurus. Pushes him, ball bounces hopefully in this direction, but you know, it could be in any direction. These guys needs to... Ooh, I can surf that mother. Surf him right in the breast. It's tempting to waste my blitz to surf that guy, but I'm not going to do it. Yes! Fail, 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 fail. Fail, fail, fail. Oh! 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 Touchdown! Oh! 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 Alright, so this guy... Touchdown. Okay? Those touchdown. That's my story. Once upon a touchdown. Once upon a touchdown. Okay. Let's put these guys as close to the ball as we can. That's great, Simon. Good Minecrafting. Way to Minecraft. People who don't Minecraft the way you Minecraft are Minecrafting incorrectly. Let's kill this skink first of all, just for fun, because we have block and there's a skink next to us, and that is not a good combination. Ooh, sidestep. Interesting. Okay. I'm gonna follow because I'm not currently assisting against anyone, and I'd like to assist against someone who's better than nothing. Alright. I don't think I'm gonna be able to blitz the skink and then blitz the other skink. That's not how blitzes work. I'm not gonna be able to score. I'm not gonna be able to score. Thought I could, but I was wrong. And this guy wouldn't help anything, pushing this guy. You know, on the one hand, if I push this guy, it's unlikely. No. So I only have 1 elf near the ball. It's not going to be enough. I need to try for a touchdown. That's what I need to do. You can't blitz and hand off with the same guy, though, so we're just going to have to... Gonna have to use a dodge and a go for it to try to blitz the skink into the ball to get my guy the ball for free. I need that not to happen. Ah! Oh! He's dead. Oh well. That guy skinked me right in the lizard, man. That was skink-pressive. Seriously skink-pressive. I did not expect the Spanish Inquisition. I was thinking maybe I'd fail to dodge. I was thinking maybe I'd fail to go for it, but getting kicked in the face by a skink, that's embarrassing. That's embarrassing, man. My face is red with skink embarrassment. So luck, I was thinking of pushing this skink away and then blitzing. If I'd done that, then this guy would have fallen down and then there'd be no one next to the ball. So it's a good thing. It's a good thing that I did what I did. Even though it failed, it was still better than the alternative. That is when you wish you had the 3rd apothecary. Oh, no long-term effect. I'm okay with it. Smash! He smashed me right in the skink. Well, now things are not looking up. Things are not looking up. I don't think we're going to score. I've had so many elves killed, but this elf was not killed. He was only injured for the duration of this game. He's going to be fine next game. There's nothing... I haven't taken any damage. I'm damageless. I mean, I've had 2 guys KO'd, but I apothecaried both of them. So far, he's never double skulled. I double skulled before him, which is crazy because obviously I only made one block all game. So it's unlikely for them to be double skulls if you don't make them. Actually, it was a quadruple skull, right? Four skulls. And one of them was a both down, but it's the same thing when you don't have block. Alright, let's start thinking about how we're going to get an assist against the ball carrier. This guy, where's Mr. Yeah, this is my man. My Mr. Man. Ooh, mighty blow. He's the mightiest blower of blows. Mighty. Alright, so Mr. Leapy Pants can jump right here and be like, I'm right here, what's up?
I love adding my own sound effects.
That's his story. This guy push you out of bounds. This guy is just a normal crappy lineman who gained a level, by the way, by passing the ball. That's interesting. Blitz him near the ball? I don't know. One skink is KO'd. No other skinks are damaged. I don't even usually hit skinks with high elves. I feel like dark elves are the let's kill their skinks and then score a million touchdowns because they can't pick up the ball team, and high elves are the let's leap and blitz and jump around and just be hilarious. That's their forte. Their tay filled with 4. Okay, so I need an assist against. I need to restrict that guy's booty. How can I get next to that guy? That guy and I. This guy could block forward, and that would put me next to that guy. That's done. I'll just block forward, assist against this guy, push him out of bounds. Oh! Now I don't even need to. It's like, what are you even thinking, crazy? What are you doing? Why would he do that? Okay. So... I don't even... That's so weird. Alright. One die block, right? Alright, thrower. We know double sculling is for the men. So this guy already has... Oh, -2. This guy's guard? Doh! He has guard. Doh. D-O-H. Like super AFK Homer Simpson problems. Alright, well... let's push this guy out of bounds.
That player is about to get punched above and below the belt. At the same time, and into the crowd they go.
Alright. How am I gonna get to that skink with a 2 dice block? Alright, I just need to pin this guy and this guy. Let's stand up. Let's do it. Let's do it. Alright, you pin that guy. You go stand next to a skink in the hilarious way that means the skink will then die. You blitz the ball. The 2 dice blitz. Should I reroll? Yeah, it's hard for them to pick up the ball, so it's worth every reroll I can to make them have to keep picking it up over and over. Follow. Okay, stand here. Here is good. Lineman. It's already next to 2 guys that don't have block. Oh, his Saurus has block. It's crazy. Not good odds. But if I don't do that, I'm just gonna get creamed. They're gonna hit this guy either way, so why does it matter if he has the ball? Not like he can throw. Standing where he is, he has guard just to keep him safe. Let's go stand next to more skinks. Hey, skink. Let's see if you want to get killed. Alright, good enough. Good enough, good enough, good enough. I was tempted to grab the ball and run for the touchdown, but I'm gonna resist because it wouldn't have scored, we'd gotten 2 chances at him next time, he probably would have fallen down, and then bad things, bad things. I'd like to make it as hard as I can for him to pick up the ball, because this half, it's his half to score. You know, scoring is just bonus for me, but if I can stop him from scoring, that's kind of a victory, a minor victory. Because he has to kick to me after halftime. Will you stop failing your armor rolls, guys? Come on. That happens to me all the time, Gut Slap. That's what I do with apothecaries, is I get them to kill my guys.
Look at all those men sitting down. There'll be trouble with the unions in this camp.
So a lot of people play Blood Bowl with the focus on, I'm going to develop my team and get cool skills, right? So if I win this game, good. If I lose this game but get 20 star player points, that would be fine, right? People think that way. I don't think that way at all. I'd rather win a game and get no star player points than lose a game and get 100 star player points or whatever. So apothecaries people use as a way to preserve star player points. If you have a guy with 46 star player points, then using an apothecary to prevent him from being dead is like gaining 46 star player points. It's a huge deal. It's an amazing investment, and it's great. But if you don't care about star player points and you only care about winning an individual game, having one of your best players die doesn't decrease your odds of winning the next game, because your best players cost as much in team value as they add to your team in actual value, you know? So when they die, you get to play against easier opponents and your team stays just as good. So it's no big deal if your best players die. So I don't use apothecaries for that, because that's kind of a neutral, it's not a benefit to your team. Winning this game and next game and the game after that. So instead I use apothecaries as a cancel of 1 KO. It's like a negative mighty blow, you know? So you cancel out 1 KO and you got 1 extra player on the pitch, and you're much more likely to score a touchdown with 8 players as you are with 7. So yeah, I used an apothecary, and then the very next play someone got injured. That happens all the time. That's as designed. That's the way it's supposed to be. See, I'd love to use a fireball on 3 skinks at once. That is beautiful. And that's fireball so many skinks, right? Because skinks are very likely to die when you fireball them. And dead skinks are beautiful skinks. Okay. Let's put these guys near the ball. And this guy over here. Have a guard guy hit the ball. Oh, I can blitz the ball with that guy. I was thinking I'd get a guard versus the ball, but he's carrying the ball with skinks, which means I get 2 dice blocks without any guard. Don't need guard. Alright. I don't want that. Leave it on the ground. Alright, and this guy's going to push, this guy's going to pick up the ball, so these guys don't need to do whatever it is that they were doing. I'd love to leap with this guy into free and clear zone, like, but he has the dodge skill too. I don't know. Let's put this guy near the ball too. This lineman is gonna screw me. I can feel it. Yep. Oh, and he injured himself while screwing me. That's my kind of lineman. And he lost an agility point, and now he's fired off my team. You, sir, are fired! Oh, I mean, obviously if I'd leapt with this guy, I would have failed too. So, but it's always so sad when you're like, I'm gonna do this thing that most people would count on as a guaranteed success thing, and then you fail it. You're like, yeah, there was a 20% chance I'd fail. It's 20% is not nothing. Is a spell count as a foul? No, spells are not illegal, but they end your turn, so you have to use them at the beginning of a turn and then you can make other moves, or at the end of a turn and then it ends your turn. It's like the end turn button. And they, you know, they fail a lot of the time. You saw it only actually hit 1 guy out of 4. So I'm thinking Lizardmen, I don't know what this guy's doing. Lizardmen are crazy fast, so it's not impossible with 3 turns left that he could pick up the ball and run it for a touchdown, but I'm thinking we're getting to that point where it's less likely for him to score. So it might be time for me to just try not to lose all my players so that I can score next half. Especially after this turn. Next turn, there's no way he can score. Alright, I need to blitz someone onto the ball to push it somewhere where I can actually pick it up, because where it is now, it's surrounded by dudes. It's not cool. Alright, that guy has block. If I can get this guy... good. Yeah, move it out of there. Good idea. Totally. Yep. Let me blitz you without having to... Oh, no, I don't even have to blitz you. It's good times. Okay. So, I'd like to... I must have a guy with jump up nearby, right? Nope. Lineman needs to stand up. My star player is stuck next to his stupid Croxagore. Don't do it. Don't fail it. Don't fail it, dude. Oh, and any sidestep. But that puts this guy open in position to score a touchdown. Okay. I'm a little worried. This guy can blitz him, right? This guy can blitz him with only one go for it. This guy's a catcher with leap.
He tries to secure the ball. A loose ball is a dangerous ball.
Both of my blitzers are just kind of standing next to people waiting to die. Very sad. He could score if he picked it up now. If I picked it up now, this is my thrower, so it's worth a shot, because this guy has safe throw. He could pick it up, hide behind his friends, and then throw it. Yeah. I think that's a yellow throw. I can hardly tell what color that little tick is, but it seems like a good chance. Come on! Hoo-ah. Okay. Now that almost definitely puts him out of range of a touchdown, even if I don't score one. Keeping the ball on the ground downfield would give me a better chance to get a touchdown, because he'd be more likely to bring players down here and ignore the players that I have near the end zone. But throwing it back up here is better defensively, even though I'm probably just going to get smashed and not score a touchdown. So this guy's going to smash Mr. Ballman. This guy's going to smash Mr. Ballman's friend. And this guy's going to pick it up and pass it to this guy, who is going to run it for a touchdown. The odds of all of that happening successfully are very low, so I'm not too worried, but that seems like, you know, maybe 20% chance to score a touchdown? I mean, the skink's not covered, but my interception percentage is pretty high, because I'm an elf. What are you doing? You could have pushed him to the same spot without moving all those extra squares. Do I have dodge? I do not have dodge. This guy near the end zone? This guy, I think this guy can get in, yeah. Oh, and the Saurus picks it up. And he can't pass or anything this turn because he's a Saurus. Why'd you put that guy there? That makes no sense. Oh, I guess so that if he boneheads, I can't dodge away for free. That makes sense. Okay, I get it. Still wouldn't have done it, but I get it. Oh, my boy. My boy, my boy, my boy. Let's see. This guy is not stunned, and he has jump up, so he gets a free block against the ball. -2 dice block, sure, but if I get 2 assists... Guard with leap. Gives me 1 assist. And then this guy could give me a 2nd assist. Or even one of these guys. Yeah, this guy could give me a 2nd assist. Thrower. And then I get a 2 dice block. And then I also get a 2 dice blitz. I like it. Oh, but stupid. Oh, Skinky McSkinkington screws up my plans. Skinky McSkinkington. Alright, so this guy needs to be here. Whoa.
Put some pressure on the ball carrier. Move quicker.
And this guy needs to be here.
They'll need to get rid of the ball. Now there's pressure on them.
Yeah.
All in danger.
Aw, no rerolls left and no knockdown. What's that? Alright, so now we try to get a blitz. Does anyone have leap? You have leap. Okay, so this guy and this guy are gonna go to Skinktown and just kind of make fun of that skink. Be like, what's up, skink? Bet you wish you didn't just die. Alright, this guy can actually get in and pick up the ball if this guy's blitz works. But I don't need a guy to pick up the ball. So he doesn't even need to leap because he's got just as good odds doing that as he does leaping. Right. Blitz! No reroll again. Two chances that turn for a reroll, and they're both bad guys. Hang on.
They've gone into the opponent's tackle zone. Should be good. That's it. Force them back and then pow! That's a solid formation. I want to see the opposing team have a go at the ball now. One less annoyance to deal with.
Last chance for a touchdown in the first half. I suspect that he is going to throw the ball onto the ground in hopes that I will pick it up and score a touchdown. I think that's his plan. Throw it on the ground. You can do it. Just drop the ball right there. We don't need you to have that ball. That's my ball. Give that to me, please. Push. All right, an assist. This guy has guard. So there's no way to get anything better than a negative 2 dice block, unfortunately.
Throw the ball in their face.
Hey, cool.
They'll go down as if you were
No, yes! And then he drops the ball just like I said he would. Missed next game, but that's okay because touchdown, you know, touchdown. Where's the ball? Where's the ball? Where's the ball? There's the ball. Okay, good. All right. Aw, no rerolls again. Lack of rerolls. That wasn't even that bad. I had a 1 die block and then an unmodified 5 out of 6 odds of picking it up ball and then touchdown. Like, that was really good odds for touchdown right there. I had basically 2/3 and then 5/6.
It's time for one of the squads to step up and be a winner.
And it didn't work. Didn't work out. I have no players. 4 players gone. At least he didn't break his back. Whatever. I'd rather that guy died because he failed his leap. Anyone who fails their leap deserves to die. I don't think it's good to fail your leap. Alright. My ball. Now, obviously, elves specialize in the 2-turn touchdown, maybe 3 turns. And Skink specialize in preventing the 3-turn touchdown and allowing the 2-turn touchdown. And then I'm going to have to try to stop him from scoring in the second half when he's going to get some of these guys back, and it's going to be scary. Also with the wizard, if he manages to get the ball on this half of the field, it's not going to be good for me. So these guys are going to run down the field. And my lineman is gonna suicide into the Croxagora. Hey, there's no need to suicide into a Croxagora. Let's suicide into that guy. My other lineman will suicide into those two guys, and then
What was that, Jim?
What, Bob?
The whole fantastic
I'm gonna go kill that skink.
Trying to introduce a catch.
You are a hard coach, sir. Don't know what that means, but thank you. You two are a hard coach, sir. Well, I guess I probably shouldn't fire everyone. Oh, touchback. Good. Alright, do I have a guy with blodge? I think I do. I think I do. This is a blodger. He gets the ball. My ball, thank you. Alright, let's put all of our dudes up here.
This formation gives them a safe progression.
Hey, run downfield and wait for a pass. And this guy is gonna go stand near where I intend to very shortly fumble the ball. Now, this guy's gonna knock him down and then hug the sideline right there. And this guy is gonna go right here. Alright, Blodger man, don't fall on your face, because what's the point in even having Blodge if you use it to fall on your face?
One less obstacle for the ball.
KO the skink.
Gonna hurt in the morning.
So, one problem, I intend to do this, which is the half cage, and one huge problem with the half cage is that it kind of negates your Blodge, right? Because the whole idea of Blodge is that you're counting on them to fail to knock you down. But he can do a skink dodge right here and push me out of bounds with a -2 dice. And his odds of success on that are quite high. Because that's how skinks roll, bro. They get -2 dice blocks to knock people out of bounds, and then they win their skink contests. I don't care about linemen, let them fall. Yeah, I feel like if you fail your leap, you deserve to die, and I'm not taking that back. Don't fail your leaps on my team, buddy. That's how you get people who can succeed their leaps more than 67% of the time. Is you gotta be heartless. You gotta train them good. Everyone who fails a leap, you kill. Eventually, you got a guy who's really good at leaping. All right, prehensile tail man. That's his strategy. I guess, I mean, if you have prehensile tail on somebody, it'd be silly not to use it. Failure, go for it. Fail it. Aw, come on! Come on! He broke the cardinal rule. He blitzed and did a go for it with a guy who has loner on him, while his team has 5 rerolls. If you don't punish him for that, he's going to think it's a good idea, and he's going to do it again. So, he needed to fail that. I'm sorry. That's just how it is. So, this guy is leap. Gonna leap here and then run for the touchdown. But first, we're gonna bring our other guys as close as we can, and then we're gonna sing a song. Unfortunately, after we go up 1-0, he's probably gonna very easily score because we have no players, and all of his missing players are KOs, whereas all of my missing players are not KOs. Oh, excuse me. If I were him too, I would have used the wizard at the start of this turn. Because, you know, once I've scored once, that's pretty much all I'm going to score. Never a better time to use a wizard than now. We can do it! We can do it!
It's too speedy for my eyes.
Okay, we can do it. Okay, this guy has guard. So I'll blitz, jump, touchdown, right? Does this guy have guard? Blitz, jump, touchdown is the plan. Okay. Put this guy here. And this guy here.
It looks like it's going to be an over-the-top jump, and what a
Yeah.
graceful fly.
Don't even have to dodge because I'm too blitzy for your dodges.
More pain for that.
Stunty! That's great. So scoring in 2 turns, not that hard. I'm an elf. It's all good. What's really hard is stopping him from scoring for the next freaking 6 turns when I have no players. This is the challenge.
They simply have a better dock, or they hit harder.
Hey, his Saurus didn't come back, so that's good.
That's a
Still,
gap that can be filled.
it's not looking good for team
Kick the ball
defense.
to the opponents.
Alright,
Now,
let's spread them out so they can't all get prehensile tailed. Our guy with leader is gonna die first, because what's the point in surviving when you could always die? Ta-da! 1-0. Smelly cat, what are they feeding you? So Lizzy McLizzingtons do what Chaos do really well, except they don't succeed at it very much. So basically, as a Chaos, you want to put all your ball focus into making a little cage of weak little beastmen, and then send forth your 4 strength and often frenzied and mighty blow and stuff Chaos Warriors to go wreak havoc amongst the enemy team, and then just sort of stall in the backfield with your beastmen until everyone is knocked down and dead, and then run down for a touchdown. And lizardmen are similar. I never play lizardmen the way that most people do, but generally people who play lizardmen put all their skinks on the ball and then protect the ball with their skinks, which is stupid, and then use their little Sauruses to run down and try to smash everyone until a couple of people get knocked off. And then once you get a player advantage like he has now, it's pretty easy to abuse your speed and his lack of players to really get a lot of stuff done. Because having a player advantage matters more the faster you are. You can take advantage of it. So that's how he's playing, and that's a pretty common way to play Lizardman. The problem with this, as we've seen over and over throughout this game, is that if you hold the ball with a skink, then it's really easy for me to knock you over. So I like to play the Saurus touchdown version of Lizardman, where you just get a +1 agility Saurus, and then he's your ball runner from then on. Now with only 2 agility, he only has a 50% chance to pick up a ball unmodified, but with a reroll, that's 67%, which means you usually only have to, he usually succeeds on his first try, and if he doesn't, then he almost always succeeds on his second, so it's not that bad. So you just kind of surround the ball with all your skinks and one of your Sauruses, and then try to pick it up with that Saurus, and then do it again. And all the while, downfield, you're smashing things with your other Sauruses, and it's good times. And once your Saurus has the ball, you just kind of bunch up all your Sauruses and let the enemy come to you, and then you smash things. And you're super fast. Like, a Saurus holding the ball is 6 movement is plenty. Plenty. If you can get break tackle on a couple of Sauruses and then give them the ball, it can be great. Also, kickoff return as a skill allows your Saurus to have 2 chances to catch the ball before your turn even starts. So if you get kickoff return on the 2 agility Saurus, he gets 2 chances to catch the ball because 1 plus the reroll. And then now it's your turn, he gets 2 more chances. So his odds of successfully picking up the ball are something like 93% on the first turn. Yeah, it's not bad. People think it's bad just because you have 1 agility, but no big deal. And I do that even before I get the 2nd agility point. I know I said it's awesome if you can get a 2 agility Saurus, but you can do that without a 2 agility Saurus. Okay. So we can't hit the skink. He put him there on purpose so that we couldn't hit him. No one can reach. So we're gonna have to kill a different skink. Let's just kill this skink. Die, Skinky McSkinkington!
Now that's a holding maneuver, if ever I saw one.
Poor skink. Wait, I'm staying here.
Slippery like an eel. Just squash him next time.
My thrower. I want to get someone over here, but probably not my thrower. My lineman who's not a loner, but probably won't use a reroll if even if he falls. Yeah, he fell, but I'm not going to waste a reroll. Actually, I have 5 rerolls, and only 6 turns. So, yeah, why not? Wouldn't normally have used a reroll on that, but I somehow get so many rerolls. It's weird. Alright. So... just keep setting up tackle zones. Now, his counter to what I'm doing right now is probably just going to be to glue skinks to me. I mean, glue sauruses to me so that each player has one saurus next to it, and then run down with your skinks. Good times. But I have lots of leap and lots of dodge, and gives me a reasonable chance to succeed at thwarting such a tactic. Thwarting. Also, he's got his wizard. I wonder if he's ever going to get a chance to wizard. Look at all those dodges. I can do it. Alright. If you're going to do that, give him the ball first. The skinks are really bad at throwing. One of the things Stunty does, I mean, on top of making them easier to knock out, is it makes them really bad at throwing. Why did he do that? That's weird.
That's easier said than done, though.
I assume that means he's going to throw. He could have just blitzed this guy and he wouldn't have had to make any dodges. I don't know what he's doing. Oh, success! A million 2+ rolls. Oh, you talk about elf BS. That's some skink BS right there. Wow.
They're building a cage around the ball here.
Wow.
Solid tactic.
Alright, well that guy has guard, and this guy does not. And nobody else does. This guy doesn't either. So pin these two, and then leap in and hit the skink. That's the plan. Obviously I'll move as many people downfield as I can first, but that's probably only 2. And even, like, if I leave this guy here, he's got an easy touchdown if I ever get the ball. We'll leave the thrower to pick up the ball. We're going to put Mr. Guardman. Oh, you know what? With this guy. Ooh, this is tricksy. Alright. So I need to stop all 3 of these guys from assisting. Yeah, I don't have a fireball. He has a fireball. Right. Alright. We're going to stand up this guy, because why not? He's just a journeyman. This guy needs to bleats and leap.
They're getting up close and personal, Bob.
They need to be close. So
Okay, with the reroll.
Oh, careful though.
You can do it!
The longer you fall.
Ah, skinks have dodge. Very sad. Ooh.
if you kill the fool carrying the ball, then you stop him from scoring.
Well, that's no good. Yeah, it's hard to stop skinks from getting touchdowns, man. Anyone with dodge, it's just hard. Alright, this guy gets bashed, then this guy gets bashed, and then nothing I can do. So I have to set up 2 guys next to the Skinky McSkinkington. And then he's going to have to use a blitz to get me. Oh, but I failed. Yeah, that would have been a great fireball, I'm telling you. He's the one with the fireball. I used my fireball on 3 skinks in the early game. I don't know. It didn't lead to a touchdown. It led to me getting the ball, but then he just got the ball back. Very sad. Poor fireball. Fireball. Is he gonna opt to just go for a dodge? He's got a 3+ dodge with or dodge reroll. Pretty likely to succeed. Apparently he's gonna make a whole bunch of blocks. Come on, double skulls. You can do it. Yeah, use your Croxagore. Double skulls. Oh, Bonehead, man. Bonehead is always saving him from himself. Who's this guy? Oh. Come on, that was double skull territory. It was like the perfect double skull. Okay. Ooh, move that skink first. What are you thinking? Very skinktastic. So, probably he'll blitz this guy. But I think this guy, no. One of these guys has jump up, but it's not anyone that matters. Nope, Mr. Jump Up is probably dead. Alright, Skinky. I don't think there's any way for him to stop me from getting a 2-dice block against the ball next turn, but... He's got to be quick, man. He needs 2 touchdowns to win. Alright. Yes! Come on, again. Aww. Boo. 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 Boo, 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 boo. Okay. See, if this guy does manage to knock the ball away, then there's 2 skanks and a lizard man who can all participate in trying to pick it up. So I'm tempted to make some dodge rolls to try to get more guys down there. But then again, if I fail something before I get someone in range, it's just as bad. Alright, this guy has 7 movement, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's put him just barely in go for it touchdown range for multiple turns later. Okay. This guy... Yeah. Come on, skinkiness. Yes. Fall down, fall down. Oh, why would you do it? Why would you do it? Boom. Okay, well, that's not what we wanted. Can't force him to take more than 1 dodge anyway, so let's make it hard for him to replace his dodge roll with a block, with a blitz. Come on, we got ourselves a I think 86% chance to succeed in his dodge. That's what he's got. So that's not 100. It's like 14% chance that he's just going to give me the ball. 14% chance to give me the ball is plenty. Plenty. 14% is like 15%. He should have used his wizard to knock this guy down and then score a touchdown. Because if the wizard fails, it's not a turnover. It's just a failed wizard. Interesting. Seems like all of my losses have come from when I get down to 5 players. You know, like, if I can keep 11 players, I can win no matter what. But when I lose too many players, it's when the game goes to crap. And that's why my Dark Elf team that did so well, 17-0, right? Ranked 22, and it always had a minimum of 13 players, and it had 15 players for most of its career. But this team, I was so, I don't know. I'm TV efficiency focused because I wanted to be the opposite of the Dark Elf team, because they're both elf teams, and if they would have come out really samey if I had just done the same thing except with high elves, that'd be done. Oh, touchdown! So I decided that the 2 ways that I was going to differ from my Dark Elf team, well, 3 ways. First, I'm going to focus on the catchers, which are these 7 AV guys. On my Dark Elf team, I never took anyone with 7 AV. I was 8 AV all the way. 8 armor all the way. Second, on my Dark Elves, I was very try-hard serious about my skills, so I always took dodge as my first skill, and then block as my second skill, and just make sure to have blodge on all my guys, right? And obviously that worked really well, but I wanted to not do the exact same thing, because otherwise, what's the point in even having another elf team? So this time I'm going for leap and then jump up as my first 2 skills, and then dodge and then block from there. So it has made these elves feel really different from my Dark Elves. I do like how different it feels. It's much more like I'm gonna leap a guy into assist, leap another guy into block, and that's what I do almost every turn. Just like leap and then leap and then leap and then leap. Because a lot of times a good cage is just like saying, okay, well, you can't get a hit on the ball this turn, but you can knock down some other guys and then just hope that my cage falls apart as I push down the field. Right? It's like Dark Elves play a delaying motion where they slowly, like, you have to eventually break out of the cage if you want to score, because they're only going to give you one tile per turn, and that's not enough. Whereas these guys, like, you can have tons of tiles as long as you're okay with me leaping in and hitting you, even though you have a cage. You can't cage up successfully against this leap in with guard and leap in with butt and hit stuff. It's pretty cool. And the third way that I wanted to keep these guys different from the Dark Elves was with the Dark Elves I always had excess players, which means my team value was always very, 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 very high. Like, my team value for my Dark Elf team is currently 2,300, which is ridiculous. And when your team value gets too high, you start playing exclusively Chaos teams, because Chaos is the team that doesn't care about TV efficiency, because they get mutations, so it's always worth taking one more skill. So I wanted to try having a low team value with this team. So that's what I've been doing, and it has not worked as well as Dark Elf team, gotta say, but it's still, you know, what, 14-2? Something like that. Alright, so I want to run down the sideline, or just... I could easily kick this guy's butt, right? So let's get... Something about witch doctors and something something. Right, these 3 dudes will run down the sideline, and this guy will run straight up after them. We'll push him over there and then run over there. So let's put this guy here. The lineman behind him, and yeah, that's a reasonable place to stand. And this guy over here, and we're gonna grab the ball with our thrower. And this guy will be here, and you gotta make sure that if he gets a blitz, he doesn't get a chance to get all the way down to the ball. So if the ball's anywhere on this side, then this is a good cage. And if it's on this side, then, oh well, I guess I lose. Boom. Alright. Alright. Oh, and the perfect defense ruins all my plans. One problem with putting all your dudes in a little pile is dude rolls perfect defense, and suddenly all his dudes are in a pile on top of your dudes. Still have a 1 dice block against the Croxagore as long as I assist against the outer Saurus. No, but now it takes 5 players just to hit the Croxagore, and that's just not worth it. I don't want to tie up all my guys to make 1 block. And even if I knock down the croc score, I can't run down the field either. So this is not good. Perfect defense is usually such a like, whatever. It's not that much better. But when you're playing against such a limited number of players, perfect defense can be quite good. Touchback. Okay, good. So who's got a good chance of getting down the field, and doesn't somebody have blodge? That's my blodger right there. Alright, so we'll just run the blodger down the field and see what happens. So, this guy has block and guard. He can free up the area that I'm going to jump into.
That's a dangerous place to be.
Oh, he's got sidestep, but I don't care. Oh, and then he sidestepped into the spot that I was going to jump to. That's kind of funny. Oh, and he dodged, so they didn't fall down. Oh, that's spooky. Huh. Well, this guy has leap as well, so I'll leap at this guy first, and then leap at that guy. But let's move these guys into skink territory first. Because if he fails, I want to kill 2 skinks. But I don't want to use a go for it to pin a skink, so oh well. Leaps always fail, so let's give it a shot.
Not everyone can jump like that.
Let's go stand in the middle of the field and see what happens.
And what a beautiful, graceful, flying leap through the air that was.
Love it. I'm like McDonald's, I'm loving it. Alright, nobody else has leap, so ridiculously hard dodges coming right up. Ooh, falling down. Running out of turns, don't need to use my rerolls on anything else. Might as well blow them on a ridiculously hard dodge. Okay, Mr. Blodgy Leaper. Here, all you need to do is have block and dodge and not fall down when this guy whacks you. Come on, come on. This is the definition of blodge. Just run down there and hope that they fail to knock you over. That's all you need to do. Don't wizard me. Oh, he didn't wizard me. Sweet. Should have wizarded me. Really. It's dumb not to wizard me. Come on, baby. It's down to the wire. Either one of me could win this. pretty much I win or it's a tie at this point. Because skinks don't pass. Come on, baby. Come on. I don't know what you're doing. Why would you? Who cares about any of this? Just hit him. Hit him, and if he falls, you lose, and if he doesn't, you lose. Either way, you lose. Fall down, fall down, fall down. Yes! Yes! Don't use a reroll. Ha! He didn't use a reroll. What a genius. You got this. You got this. Force me to use leap and get a touchdown because I leapt successfully. Come on, baby. This is exciting. Oh, he ends his turn with the lightning bolt, but oh, injures my guy. Awesome. No long-term effect. Good. All right, touchdown. Good. That's what I'm going for. Let's pin the skink a little more. Pin the tail on the skink. Stand that guy up. There's nothing worth risking a failed touchdown, so I'm just gonna run it in. Boom! Yes! Championship. Why is it a turnover? Wizard rules say beginning or end of your turn. It should really warn you. That's funny. The first time I discovered that, it cost me a game as well, so. Defense. Defense. Alright, lineman in the backfield or lineman on the line would make more sense. Let's up here and we'll just leave our thrower in the backfield because he's going to totally throw things. My cute little guardian is pooped. Yes! 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 And it's down to the last moment of the last bit of the game, but I win. No one can stop the Halby. Just imagine how great I'll be once I get like 4 more players. Yep. That's the second time tonight, man. So he's got 2 turns to score. Obviously he has to do a passing play unless I get a touchback. Well, maybe a handoff would work. Not that I swear loudly, mind you.
There's a couple pretty good players on the field, Jim. They're just hiding behind all the crappy ones.
Buddhist monk made sure that I won. Probably Hindu, really. High elf action! Feeling the high elf burn! This is what high elf games look like. Big mess of corpses. Well, that's going to have a huge effect on the game. I'm going to end the game with 2 rerolls unused, and he's going to end with 4. Everyone's dead. That's the key. I don't think he double skulled all game. I don't know that it's kosher to complain about what good luck the losing player had, but seriously, I'm counting on double skulls here. This is like my entire team strategy is to give people opportunities to kill themselves by smashing into me. And if you never double skull, it's just not good. No long-term effect. It's just a lineman anyway. If you died, I wouldn't care. Stupid lineman. Punch him right in the face. Come on! Don't score a touchdown! I don't know why he's doing all these bashes when he said it's not over yet, as if he thinks he's got a chance to score, which means get this guy down the field. He should have done this block, run both skinks downfield, and then do other stuff. Because this is the second to last turn. If your skink's not in range of the end zone, the end. So what are you thinking there, Mr. Man? What are you thinking? I think he just wants to bank everything on the pickup. On this one turn. Like, if this turn goes well, then maybe next turn something. But I never liked that, right? So he's going to pick it up and then throw it to this guy and then run this guy down the field. But I'd rather run this guy down the field, or this guy down the field, then pick it up and throw it to that guy. And then if it fails, this guy's already down the field, so you at least have a chance. Oh, Nelly. No one ever succeeded a pass with a stunty skink. Oh! Man, speaking of a guy who has never failed a block, he totally just passed with a skink. What is he doing stopping there? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He's forcing himself to have 2 go for it's minimum next turn. And if I just throw a bunch of guys in front of him, now he's going to make dodges and go for it's and all sorts of stuff. Right, this is weird. So you have first, you pin these guys. No, he's got leap. Alright, I can't score a touchdown no matter what. Alright. That forces him to make at least one dodge roll. And this guy's gonna hit the ball. So this guy's job is to pin these guys so that when I hit the ball from here, no, I don't want to push him forward, I want to push him back. So this guy can pin those guys, and then this guy can pin the last dude. Alright, and we're gonna leap in and whack him. Because you wouldn't want to end the game with two rerolls. That'd just be a waste. Alright. Boom. Skink that, you skinky skinker. That's how we defend. Pick it up with your Croxagore and pass it. That's how you're going to get a touchdown here. Well, game over. Oh, he lived. Why would... Did he just... Okay, it was the Saurus. I thought he was blocking with the skink. I'm like, the only guy in range for a touchdown, and you block with him. Why would you do that? So he's going to pick it up, do a handoff, and run a touchdown with no dodges. That's kind of scary. Well, no, he's got one guy. This guy is holding on to him. Now that guy's not holding on to him. He's still got a chance. Don't do it, bro. Don't do it. With a reroll. Still, no, he used his reroll. So with no reroll, the skink pickup is strong with this one. He's got sure feet. He doesn't even need it. He's got catch too. Oh, this is not good. This is not good. No! No! Don't skink it! Skink! Skink! Oh! Alright, so he's gonna make one dodge roll, but he has the dodge skill. Oh, he doesn't even need to dodge. Just walk over there and score. Oh man, a pickup and a handoff and 2 blocks, and he win. No! Lame. Only 50k and winning. My fan factor's down to 9. 9. Catcher got a MVP, a Muvapa. The catcher got himself a Muvapa. Can't afford a thrower. Still need one. Lineman who has lost agility and is going to now be fired also leveled up. So let's see what he rolled right before we fire him. Yeah, don't fire the wrong player. Well, we finally got a guy on our team who has kick, and then we fired him. Yay. Oh boy. We don't have the money for a thrower. I still want to get a leap on this guy. I can't believe he hasn't earned 2-star player points in the last 800,000 million games. It's been a while. So now we're 15-2-2. It's not good. How much worse is that than the Dark Elves? Girly Elves. I think they're 2-2 as well. 19-2-2, 15-2-2. So if I win 5 more games, right? 4 more games, then they'll be tied. Dark elves and high elves will be the same. Hey Balgur, welcome to Rasmerica. Rasmerica, where the Rasmans live.
I wouldn't like to use the word cult, as that has
Shoot him out of a cannon and into the sun. It's much better than firing him. Oh, but just look at this, right? If I win 4 more games, then these two teams have won the same, lost and tied the same exact number of games, and yet this team has level 5, level 4, level 4, level 3, level 3, level 4, level 3, level 3, level 2, level 2, level 2, level 2, and level 1, level 1. So, like, high elves suck, is my point. Okay, so high elves are like dark elves that die twice as often and don't score any extra touchdowns or win any extra games. Poor Spooge. Hi, Spoogie. Spoogie is 26, 2 and 3. Oh, 26, 2 and 3. I'm telling you. I'd have to win 11 games in a row and only lose 1 to tie my lizardmen. I don't think that's going to happen. What about Orkies? Yeah, more wins, less draws. I hear ya. The Orcs also have 15 players, but so many of them are level 1 goblins that their team value stays quite low. I like it that way. All the best teams at the top of the ladder don't use big guys, because if you're trying to maintain a 40-to-1 win-loss ratio, you can't afford to have a bonehead screwed up. But I like big guys. I feel like it's worth losing some games in exchange for getting to have a troll on your team. That's pretty awesome. Who wouldn't want a troll on their team? Alright. Bubblegum Shrimp. 1830. This team sucks. I mean, they're good. I like them. They're fun to play. But 35, 6, and 12. They're by far my worst team that I played a lot of games with. And yet they have my most games, because it's more fun to lose games with a dwarf than it is to win games with a high elf. These players keep dying. Right. No foul appearance, the last guy. 10, 2, and 1. So actually, Chaos is not significantly worse than the High Elves, right? High Elves are 15, 2, and 2, and these guys are 10, 2, and 1. So just win 5 games and lose 1, which would be the ratio of wins to losses that he already has, right? And then they're the same. So yeah. A lot of these teams are similar in their goodness. I really want to get a Disturbing Presence guy on Foul Appearance. I don't know. I'm kind of tempted to just play StarCraft, because if I'm gonna have to only win 10 games for every game that I lose, then I might as well be playing StarCraft. Wait, that's not it. The quest is to buy 13 players, and it's gonna last at least 5 more hours. And at the end of those 5 hours, I'll only have 13 players, and none of them will be level 5. The road is long and hard. I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I want to walk it right now. Let's just play Chaos. Chaos get to bash people. Bashing people is less stressful. Yeah. Close. Chaos time. Find me a Chaos opponent. I actually like to remember my Chaos team. I haven't played them in almost a whole day. It's been a long time. Don't really remember them. So Chaos don't have nearly as much leap. Not very much leap. My Chaos team, I think, I gotta remember. I'm not really sure, but oh, I won. Not bad. See See, games with Chaos are much easier than games with Dwarf. All you gotta do is queue up. Bam, victory. So this guy has block and agility. Do I really want agility on a Chaos Warrior? 4 agility, 4 strength, 5 movement, 9 armor. With block. I mean, Chaos Warriors are in the thick of things. I could really see him making up part of the the cage, and then picking up the ball when someone drops it. Do I want a 4 agility dude? The thing is, I think level 6 is the highest level people get. I'm not gonna pick yet. I'm gonna think about it for a sec. Alright, let's go look at our dwarf team, because I know I have a bunch of max level guys on our dwarf team, and I want to get an idea of whether I should take agility on a Chaos Warrior. I probably shouldn't. It's just like, it's rare to roll agility, so it makes you want to put it on that guy. Alright, so yeah, level 6 is the highest level you can get. It's possible to get level 7, but you usually die of old age before you get level 7. Players die of old age after 100 games, I think. And the distance between level 6 and level 7 is as far as the distance between level 1 and level 6. So most players are going to get 5 skills. 5 skills, 5 skills. So if you're a Chaos Warrior and you really want... He has block rather than wrestle, right? So you really want Mighty Blow, Claw, Piling On, block, and then agility? I mean, with Piling On and only 5 movement, you can only move 2 squares per turn. Chaos Warriors level up so slowly, too. If I put agility on him, what's he going to do? Well, maybe he'll score touchdowns. My very first Chaos team, which I lost a ton of games with, and it was terrible, put Sure Hands and Agility on a Chaos Warrior and then tried to run the ball with the Chaos Warrior. But he was just so slow that I always got bogged down and just didn't win games. I feel like you need the speed of Beastmen to score touchdowns quickly enough so that you can win if you've already given up 2 touchdowns, you know? So it's either Claw, Mighty Blow, Disturbing Presence, Foul Appearance, Guard. I kind of want 2 Chaos Warriors with Guard so that I can put them diagonally adjacent to the ball runner so that you always have to hit through Guard in order to hit my ball. Yeah. I think I'm going to take Guard. No agility for you, man. I know it's sad to roll agility and not take it, especially on a guy who has 3 agility and could become an uber dodger. He could be like the best dodger in the game. But I'm not going to do it. 6 and a 5. Alright. So... What was I thinking? Okay, Guard. Love Guard. But I'd also really like to just... Yeah. Mighty Blow and Claw are fun too. Alright, Guard it is. He doesn't have the mobility to really get to where he needs to with Guard though. I often find my Chaos Warriors not standing near a bunch of other guys. It's too hard to decide. I know no matter what, eventually I'm going to want Mighty Blow, so I will take that, because Guard is something that you get on 1 or 2 guys, but you don't always want more than 2 of it. And Mighty Blow is something everyone wants eventually, so I'm just going to put Mighty Blow on him. Alright. Let's kill us some elves. Die, elves! Alright. I queued up, so we're in the queue, even though we're looking at our team. So we got Leader on a Chaos Warrior, we got Block on 2 of them, Mighty Blow on 1. This guy has nothing, but he just needs 1 pass, and then he'll be set to go. Wrestle on a guy who's gonna get eventually Strip Ball, and the other thing.
The Bank of Outdoor.
Tackle.
It's said.
Chaos v Chaos. He's probably gonna quit.
That's because they share the vault with the Gold Wizards, and nobody's gonna steal from them.
I got a lot of money on this team.
This is
I
going
got
to
almost
be
200,000 and nothing to spend it on because I already have the players I want. Alright, I need more tea because life is not the same without tea. You got Morgan Thorg. Morgan Thorg is interesting, right? Because most big guys with their 5 strength and their 10 armor and their bonehead and stuff have the downside of bonehead, but he doesn't have bonehead, so you can blitz them every turn, and that's great. And he has mighty blow, and he has block. Block is uncommon on big guys too. So he's a great player, but what's really weird about him is he has 3 agility. Like what? Who has 3 agility on a big guy? It's very strange. Alright, Morg. And he's pretty fast too. I think he has 6 movement. Yeah, 6, 6, 3, and 10. He's like an awesome player. Imagine just giving the ball to him, and if he drops it, he's pretty good at picking it back up, and he can smash a guy every turn, and he never stands still like an idiot. Morgan Thorg is great. I'm a big fan of Morgan Thorg. He's good at dodging, and he's good at everything. 6 strength though. I mean, that means he gets a 3 dice block against a normal 3 strength guy without any assists. It's insane. Crousty coach. Alright, so we got, I think, sure hands and block on our ball carrier. Yeah, he's got foul appearance, which makes him less likely to fall down when people get mad at him. Sure hands, which makes him immune to strip ball, and block, which makes him less likely to fall down when people are mad at him. So he's really focused on holding the ball and not falling on his face. Then we got Mr. Wrestle, who's focused on getting the ball away from you, and then Block Mighty Blow guy is just a normal, smash you really hard. Minotaur Man has Claw and Guard with Frenzy and 5 Strength, which is fun. If I'd taken Guard on one of these guys, I could have smashed Morgan Thorg first thing, but I'm not gonna. I don't even think I'm gonna hit Morgan Thorg. Alright, so my guys have block and his guys don't, which means I can throw 2 guys, yeah, 2 guys with block over here and just smash those 2 guys while this guy gives the assist, and if both of those guys fall down, then I can hit Morgan Thorg. Or his Minotaur, whatever, whoever he puts there is who I can hit. Both of his big guys have block. It's interesting. Alright, here we go. So 2 dice, 2 dice, 2 dice. And then this guy's gonna walk over here and hit him. Maybe we'll put him here. And then this guy's the ball runner, so we want him back in ball runner territory. And this guy would like to hit that guy, but really he's mostly just going to stand in front of Morgan. Someone needs to stand in front of Morgan Thorg. Someone with wrestle preferably, so he can go let Morgan Thorg smash him in the face. Alright. Okay. Alright, so we're going to play the same style as the 2 Chaos players that we played against as elves before, remember? They just tried to get the ball in a giant mess of people, and they were like, alright, try to take it from me. And then you just kind of hope that people suicide into your giant cage. Alright, Mr. Ball. Often teams have a guy who's good at picking up the ball and a different guy who's good at having it once it's been picked up. Like one guy gets catch, so you hand off to him and the catch helps him catch it. The other guy has sure hands, so he can pick it up off the ground. My team only has 1 ball runner, and I'm just hoping that nobody ever hits him, because that would be good for no one to ever hit him.
Have you tried that Croxiade yet, Bob?
A sports drink made by the Skaven of Clan Pestilence? No thanks. I'll give it a miss.
Oops, make myself a little cage.
The sharpest spike on the armor, but
I want to blitz over here, because this guy has block, and block is fun. Okay. Smash. And then match up with that guy so that I can get blitzed out of bounds by anyone with frenzy, but he doesn't have anyone with frenzy, so it's okay. Next, these three guys want to hit, and then I don't know where this guy's going to end up, but probably not there. And this guy is my normal blitzer, but he didn't need to blitz, so I'll put him in the cage. I want to make this guy an obvious target for blitz, but I don't think I'm gonna. I don't think I'm gonna get a chance. So.
Likes to be well assisted in the fight.
All right, give me an assist against the Minotaur. 2 assists, I should say, against the Minotaur. Boom. This guy will be my fouler. I'll foul someone with him. This guy, after we clear out the center, this guy will go pin a beastman to the ground and make fun of him. Ask him politely if he'd like to be murdered. Okay, good. Things are looking good. We're murdering people, as Chaos does. Alright, so I'd like to get this guy in a position where he's pinning somebody like that guy. But Morgan Thorg's kind of in the way. I'd like to foul the Minotaur, but he's dead. I'd like to foul that guy. Alright, let's put this guy here so that hopefully he blitzes that guy to get next to the ball. We'll put this guy here. Ew. See, I want to foul that guy, so, and I want to put this guy here, but I can't do them in that order. Do I have extra? Yeah, I have extra players because I want to be able to foul. So what's my odds of foul? Only 28%. I'm not going to foul. There's no way to get a good foul roll. Alright, well, I'll just put guys over here in general. And hope that that just generically works out for me. Ta-da! Chaos! Morgan Thorg. Morgan Thorg.
Now that's a holding maneuver, if ever I saw one.
What happened to this poor Minotaur, man? I don't know. He was injured in some way. Does he not have block? And now he has no rerolls. Oh boy, this is not going to go well for him. No block and no rerolls on many players equals lots of touchdowns for me. Gonna push me towards the out of bounds town. If he's smart, he'll take the push and put me here and follow up and get the assist and push me out of bounds. Good times.
So close to a world of hurt.
Okay. 1 die, push out of bounds. Success. Awesome.
Oh, he's going to get intimate with
Oh boy.
the not too excited.
But he didn't get injured or anything, so after this drive, I'm gonna get them all back. Only Chaos Warrior with block who's left standing is this guy. He's standing next to my Minotaur, so he can get a good 2-die block. He's happy about that. And the guy he's hitting doesn't have block, so let's do him first, because he's got block. Block is good. Follow up. Now this is my blitzer, and he's got block as well, but Morgan Thorg is hard to get a good smash against. So we'll push this guy out of the way and give an assist to our little buddy. We got a 1-die block against that dude.
Come on, guys, together.
Gives us an assist against Morgy. Morg with his 6th strength, man.
is about to get punched above and below.
Uh-oh.
At the same time.
I have 3 rerolls. It's unlikely to work. I'm pretty safe even if it fails. Kind of want to push Morgie out of the way though. Morg with his 10 armor is very hard to foul successfully. I'm gonna put this guy up here. Man, I wish they'd add some kind of punching animation for surfing players. Maybe not like the one with the previous game, though. Just a little one that gives on while you can do other stuff that's not stealing camera focus and stuff. There is, when you surf players, there's a bunch of dudes from the audience that come out and punch them in the face and stuff. I just turned it off because I've seen it 1,000 times. I've played 300 hours of this game or something, so I've seen it. Yeah, I wouldn't want my cage to collapse, so I'll put that guy in the corner of the cage. I gotta say, High Elves are more, let's plan through every little thing. Chaos are more like, let's hit these guys because we can. I've got 6 more turns to kill them, so I might as well use those turns to try and kill them. He's pushed 1 dude out. I've pushed not 1 dude out. I could turn those cutscenes when you get an armor break back on again. But after a while, I'll turn them back off because I've seen all the cutscenes. I really like this guy's, when he knocks someone down, he does like a front flip. No, wait, he does a back flip, double kick, and then lands on his feet. Because he's like a big guy with 4 strength, but he also has 3 agility, which is unusually high agility for a big guy. So that's a good way of kind of illustrating that. He's like Jojo the Illustrator. And I knew that he'd take every chance he could to knock this guy down, so I made sure I had a second cage behind that guy. Got a front cage and a back cage, but now he's standing in front of my front cage. So I'm not sure. Let's see how I can properly cage up again.
They're getting up close and personal, Bob.
You need to be close. So close they can smell your breath and see the dead insects in your teeth.
Smashy, smashy. Smashy, smashy. Alright, this guy has block and mighty blow, so I love to blitz with him, and he's giving me the perfect opportunity. So if he's still available for such things, I'm going to blitz that guy. And then if I can... Oh, but if I blitz that guy, I can't really move my Minotaur very easily. My Minotaur has Claw, whereas this guy has Mighty Blow. Claw, I think, is better in this scenario. Alright, so we want to move south with this guy. This guy wants to give us an assist down here. And we're going to push our way south to get this guy out of harm's way.
Players arrive to assist their teammate.
And also just to smash things, but smashing things is good. Alright.
One less obstacle for the ball carrier.
This guy can push right. Whoop. Armor break! KO. Isn't that cool? Especially with sound editing. It's very fun.
Really? Don't let them. They're massive and can take your hand
Right. Ball carrier has block, so he can smash that guy, and then I could blitz with this guy instead of using this guy to blitz. So let's just stand up. Smash south with this guy.
That's really risky.
I stay here.
Loosen the cage.
Whoa. Right? Then I'm going to try to put this guy north of the ball carrier. So he doesn't need to make any dodges to do that. So get him up here. Now the eastern side of Ball Carrierton is covered by this guy. So let's smash that guy in the face. I don't really want to waste another team reroll on a loner. That seems like a very bad idea. Plus, he's giving us a good, like, important tackle zone already where he's standing. And he frees this guy up for a 1-die block. 1-die block! Oh, fall on your face. I don't care. That guy's not doing anything important. The Minotaur is already covering where he's covering, so. Whew. I would have liked to get my Minotaur in where this guy with Mighty Blow is. See, the guy with Mighty Blow, if he did have guard, will be providing 1,000,000 guards. That's okay. So we've knocked 2 guys off the field, and he's knocked 0 guys off the field. So we're up a little bit.
That's quite even.
Yeah, right. Bonehead, he does not keep his tackle zone. Stupid, very stupid, he doesn't keep his tackle zone. Take Root, he does keep his tackle zone. And Wild Animal, he also keeps it. I like Wild Animal the best of all of those. Yeah. Both Bonehead and Really Stupid lose their tackle zones. Wild Animal means that he has to either block or blitz every turn. So that's kind of sad. But in exchange he gets Frenzy, which is amazing. I don't have block on him yet, so I like to move him last because not having block is sad for a guy with loner. You notice I've performed an action with him twice, and both of those actions are, failed. That's what big guys do, is they fail their actions and then entice you to waste your loner reroll. Alright, they've got a dude next to the ball. Oh! Rammed him right in the chesticles. Boom! My poor chesticles. And blitz that guy.
Come on, guys, together.
Morgie's giving him quite the presence. He lost his Minotaur and a Chaos Warrior. He should be getting just totally pushed around by me, losing all his strong players, but
Look at all those men sitting down.
he's not.
There'll be trouble with the unions at this camp.
Alright, let's see. He's kind of all focused here, so I could get up for a sideline screen pretty easily. There's no one covering this thing with a tackle zone. Nice, and he's not gonna. Oh, well, I'll smash south with my Minotaur and then run northeast with my ball carrier, and then this guy will provide a tackle zone like right there. Oh, nope, he's not gonna let me do that. He saw the opportunity and he cut it off. Skull.
That's going to be a turn.
Okay, so I can blitz with the ball carrier now. I don't even need to blitz, I can hit him with this. So hit with the Minotaur, hit with this. The Minotaur hit is going to leave me very vulnerable. Because if this Minotaur falls down, then Morgenthorg is going to blitz me. Right in the Morgenthorg. So I could free up a Beast Man with this hit.
Is the assist going to be enough to come out on top?
Nope. Didn't free him up. Very sad. Okay. And then this guy frees up the path of the ball. Whoop. Follow.
Twinkle goes there.
So now I need to get this guy off the ball. If I blitz with him, then this guy is going to blitz the ball. But at least he'd have to block first. Whereas if I hit with him and he falls, then Morgenthor is going to kill me. Every frickin' time.
They should hire a tame player.
Alright, smack this guy, obviously. I'm stuck here for another turn because
That range they'll go down as if you were flinging a brick into
my Minotaur is a crazy person. Could blitz someone, but I kind of like this guy where he is. Oh, I know. This guy will blitz. Give me the 2 dice block here, and if I succeed, then I can double back and provide the lower right part of the cage.
It looks rather like
Boom!
style.
So now Morg is going to be... can push this guy, and then this guy can blitz the ball. But at least it makes it slightly harder for him to do cool stuff. Alright. Just getting down in turns. I've got 4 turns to score now. But I'm doing my job of getting a player lead. Currently 2 off the field for me and none for him. Oh, Morg is going to whack my Minotaur. I didn't expect that. Not that it's a bad play. It seems like a good play. Minotaurs have low armor and they're very scary. And if you knock them down, they have to blitz to stand up. And this also puts Morg next to the ball. It's just that I thought if he pushed this guy and then stayed there, then that guy could blitz the ball. But, you know, whatever. Maybe he doesn't need to hit the ball. Maybe he's not worried about me scoring a touchdown, so we can just leave the ball in my hands. Just let me hold on to it. Alright. So where's Mr. Block plus Mighty Blow? I have 2 guys with Block and Mighty Blow. I should be hitting with them every turn.
I hope that player has
Nice.
a will, Bob.
Written. Players can barely speak, Jim. Alone.
This guy's blocking Mighty Blow and that guy's blocking Mighty Blow. Those are my 2 important smashing pants people. Still got 2 rerolls, 4 turns. This is not looking good so far, but it's not looking that bad either. He's got 3 guys on the ball, and one of them being Morgan Thorg means that I'm probably not going to get them off the ball. So I'm going to probably have to blitz the ball away. My Minotaur's off, just like his. I got an assist down here, so I can get a 2-dice blitz around to the left, and these guys are already kind of cutting off the area. And this guy's stunned, so I'm kind of happy with a left blitz. What do you think? Yes, I think so too. Oh, thanks for agreeing with me. He's really like tempted to foul every turn, but he never actually does. Get sent off. That's what you get. That's what you get. Aww. Alright, so I could blitz with the ball and that'd avoid the dodge roll. I think that's what I'm going to do. And that'll leave this guy and this guy, Mr. Mighty Blow, whatever guy. Alternatively, I could just... oh, I gotta blitz with the ball.
Let's hope
Yeah.
Nuffle is smiling on those blocking dice, Bob.
Nuffle's always smiling. You just don't always know which side he's supporting.
Yeah. Alright, let's get up north to help convince people not to blitz my ball carrier.
With fists flailing, he's following up, hoping to get
Alright, this guy. This is south part of the cage. And I've already got a guy standing here. Minotaur is stunned though. But this guy's stopping Morg. What I really want to avoid is a Morg blitz. That would not be good. Let's give Morg someone to smash. These guys both have to dodge to do their thing, but this guy, if he doesn't attempt to dodge, will not be standing up. So do him first. If he falls back down, you know, he was already down before, so whatever. I don't think I can successfully make a reasonable cage, so using rerolls to fail to make a cage seems silly, but I'll do it because I'm that kind of guy. Let's put him up there. He's gonna fail, but whatever. It was worth a shot. If he succeeded, then I would have not been super sad. Are those glove things with built-in wrists, soft things? The flexi part is like styrofoamish, and then this is filled with beans like a beanbag. It's just I got it at Rite Aid for like $20 or something. They are kind of expensive, but I need them or I will not have a job. That would be bad. I like a job. Job is good. That guy could have made one dodge and a blitz against the ball. This guy is going to end up making a dodge and blitz against the ball too, but I guess he's going to try to get as many people near the ball before he tries it.
Haha,
as he can, because unlike elves, he doesn't dodge willy-nilly. He only dodges on dodging birthdays. Dodging birthdays. So I still have a reroll. He doesn't. This guy, no guard, no guard. He's got 1 assist, so he can push this guy out of the way with his assist. Push him down south. And he doesn't need to guard to blitz with that guy. But I have foul appearance and sure hands and block, so even though I don't have dodge, I'm at least somewhat resilient. Ah, Morgan Thorg with his stupid block skill. Normal big guy would have crapped his pants. I don't need to use apothecaries on KOs for my chaos team because I have extra players. And also because there's very few turns left in the drive. Alright, here we go. It's time for him to blitz the ball and fail to foul appearance. Foul appearance, you can do it. Foul appearance. Foul. He's not going to hit the ball. Oh. For a second there, I thought he was an idiot. Oh, no dodge. I failed to dodge. Boom. Okay, I forgive me.
That's it. Aim for the ball carrier. Take them down.
Oh, spooky, spooky, spooky ghost. Spooky ghost. Nice. That's some putting the ball next to the sideline-ness that's going on there. Alright. Can't stop those guys from getting an assist. How can I push the ball carrier out of bounds, pick up the ball, and run down? You can do it with a dodge roll really easily, but without a dodge roll, it's not really likely. Alright. This guy can pin those dudes. Nice. Which means this guy gets a 2 dice block to clear up this guy for the blitz out of bounds, which means that this guy should just stand still and be happy. Alright, this dude wants to get in on the action, so he's gonna go over there. This guy's pinning Morg, which is great, but Minotaur is kind of stuck here, so he can cremate Morg, but he'd have to waste the blitz. Let's just stand up. Oh, Morg whacks him.
Sometimes cute animals like this forget the
This guy has block and mighty blow, so he's pretty safe to do stuff with. Alright, this guy block and wrestle. It's pretty safe to do stuff with. Unfortunately, he didn't free up the ball, the blitzy man. This guy's blocking mighty blow. So if we're gonna have to dodge anyway, we might as well dodge with the other guy. Boom! Injure your face.
That's why I love this.
Alright. So I could 2 dice block him not out of bounds. Get a reasonable chance to knock him over. Or I could make a dodge roll and have a 100%, not 100, but a very high chance of knocking him out of bounds. I'm gonna go for the safer thing because I'd rather not fall down. Boom! Boom! Alright, and let's get this guy downfield. Morgan Thorg doesn't need to be pinned any longer. Let's run away and let Morgan Thorg do his thing. Last 2 turns of any half in a Chaos versus Chaos game are always going to be hilarious. He's got 3 players out now, and I've got none. 1? I've got 1. And 1 guy sitting on the sideline waiting to join in later. Failure, go for it. Oh yeah! He's got no rerolls, right? No rerolls? No rerolls? What up?
Player better get up. Nothing
Okay.
good comes from spending any time on the ground in this game.
This guy can pin that guy, forcing him to roll a dodge. And then over here. Oh, he's already stunned. He doesn't even need to be pinned. 100% touchdown. Ooh, do not pass. That would be bad. Alright. These guys are pinned already. So do I want to blitz with my Minotaur against Morgy? Morgy has 10 armor, so you really just don't want to hit him if you can avoid it. This guy. Let's hit that guy. Yeah. Whoa! KO. Yeah. All right, and then we got two more guys with block and mighty blow that we need to think about. This guy is block and mighty blow. He wants to hit this guy. But first he needs an assist. That'll free up the other dude. For a 2-dice block right here. No one is in blocking range of anyone else, so whatever. I don't want him to hit my Minotaur, so I'm not even going to stand him up. I'm not going to foul that guy either. Well, that's sad. I don't want to give this guy someone to block, so I'm not doing anything with him. Let's put everyone on kind of a pile, so nothing dangerous happens to anyone. Stand in between those dudes. Can this guy threaten the ball? I doubt it. No, not even close. Alright, I'm not going to stand up my Minotaur. Looks like a 1-0 lead so far. And now, next turn, if I can defend for a very short time, he scores and then I score, good. But if I defend for a long time and then he scores, I'm stuck with a stupid tie. So, this is why I like to kick first usually, but I don't know. I'm still feeling good about this. Worst case, we get a tie.
He's coming to help his buddy.
Frickin' Morg. I need to push Morg out of bounds like 100 times. Because he's such a Thorg. His Morgness is Thorgness. I'd put Morg right there and then get a 2-dice block against this guy. But he probably already has it. Yeah. He needs to push this guy up to blitz. Whatever. Let him figure out his own moves. Why should I figure out his moves for him? Yeah, totally foul the Minotaur. Good idea. With your Chaos Warrior. What are you thinking? You have a 5% chance to injure my Minotaur, and you have a 20% chance to get sent off. Well, okay, that worked out. So, whatever. Niggling injury. That's not good. Now he comes back as soon as I score my touchdown. Haha, take that. And you do get sent off! Told ya! Not worth it. Not worth it, Charles. Not worth it. So now he's got 5 players out. And if I can get a couple more out, this is definitely over. Alright, need the touchdown no matter what. So even though 2-dice blocks with a block skill are good, are they worth not scoring a touchdown for? I don't think so. This is one of the problems of only well, one of the pros and the cons of having only one guy who can score touchdowns is that he gets all your points, all your XP. That's how I ended up with so many max level guys on my dwarf team, is that dwarves only have runners and blitzers who can pick up the ball, and I didn't put any runners on my team, so it's just blitzers. So I had these 2 guys that they both hit level 6 before anyone on my team hit level 3. And I think it's pretty unanimously agreed that that's a bad way to level up your guys, but I liked it. It was fun. Look, you got 429 rerolls. That's interesting.
A shortage of 2 players is not
insurmountable.
Easy to overcome either. Despite being in the lead,
I think we want to put our Chaos Warriors on the line. Even though they're our most important players, they're also our highest armor players. Hooah. Morgan Thorg. Rock and roll. So star players often have the types of skills like pass and catch and sure hands and block and wrestle. The types of skills that give you a reroll, like Sure Feet, because they have loner, so they're not good at using team rerolls. So giving them a skill that uses a reroll without you having to pass a loner is quite cool. I think Morgan Thorg should have pro. I think he used to have pro in Blood Bowl 1. I'm not sure, but I think he did. Alright. Kick off! Yay! So he gets one more turn this half with 429 rerolls to use. And then after he's used up all 429 rerolls, it'll be the next half. A lot of the KO'd guys will come back, so I'll only have 3 guys off and I'll have 1 guy off. Depending on how well this bash session goes for him. But these guys all have 9 armor, so hopefully it won't go that well.
Unity is strength.
Boom.
This player likes to be well assisted.
Yep, no armor breaks. Now blitz. Last chance to break armor. You can do it, Mr. Blitzy Pants.
Too easy.
Both of my block warriors are still in it, actually.
What can you do against a full speed?
Who's sitting on the sideline? Mr. Zero SPP Chaos Beastman. That's okay.
And it didn't come off.
I'm tempted to give my ball runner Disturbing Presence. I really liked that Disturbing Presence guy. He had block and he was a Chaos Warrior. He did his job well, disturbing everyone's presences. He was hard to play against as an elf. But who? Probably a Chaos Warrior, just like the other guy did. I like it. Let's see. I'll get block, mighty blow, guard, disturbing presence.
So, none of the knocked out players
I might get disturbing presence first on the guy who has leader, because he's just got leader. He's never going to be any good. All right, defense. Okay, this guy is back for blitzing, and so is this guy.
They've kicked the ball to the opponents. Now it's time to think defensively.
Boom. He took block and foul appearance on his disturbing presence guy, thinking that people would really want to blitz him to get him out of the way, because disturbing presence is so obnoxious. I don't know. I never was tempted to blitz him, because even if you knock him down, I mean, I did blitz him once because I had to move him over by just 1 square, but the odds of that don't seem very high. Like, if you just want 1 square, move him over by 1 square and I'll be happy. Obviously, I mean, everyone should just have block. But it seems like it's going to be more common to want to put him in an area that doesn't afford him the opportunity to block, too, than it would be for a normal Chaos Warrior. So I would think getting block on him isn't as important. So maybe Disturbing Presence should just be the first skill I put on one of my warriors. So he doesn't really need anything to make that good. It's just disturbing. It's presence. Plus it looks awesome. Foul appearance. The idea of this team before I even started it was to put foul appearance on every player, and then you know, tentacles and guard and claw on my Minotaur and stuff. But I quickly realized that Chaos doesn't earn star player points, like, at all. They never get any freaking points because they only get 1 to 2 touchdowns per game, whereas, you know, your elf can get 3 quite often and always gets at least 2. So it's very, very sad. But I need myself some tentacles, some grab, some stand firm, and get me some foul appearance and some disturbing presence with extra long legs and some double heads. It'll be good times. Alright, let's smash some faces. I shouldn't have put these guys on the line again. I did that last time because it was the last turn of the game. But this is not the last turn. Boom. Does this guy have Mighty Blow? No. One of these guys has Mighty Blow and block. This guy does. So let's stand up this guy and this guy. And we'll Mighty Blow block. Maybe it's just luck. So this guy needs to get splattered all over the ramparts. Yeah, squish. And now these two guys can run down and start harassing the ball carrier. Let's see, his diagonal takes him past here. And this guy, do I want to... This is a negative 2 dice block, right? So I want to dodge with him, but not quite yet. And this guy should stand next to a bunch of fragile beastmen with no armor and such. And then... I don't know, does this guy have... No, none of his guys have extra arms, which is what you have to worry about in terms of passing. So I'm just going to run this dude down the field and be happy about it. And then I'll bash with this guy and dodge with that guy, and that'll be it. Do, 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 do. I want to keep them next to the Minotaur, so I'm going to bash up instead of straight across. The longer you stay next to my Minotaur, the better for everyone involved. Except for you. Better for me, basically. Boom. Failed dodge. No, didn't fail a dodge. Nice! Yay! Victory had by all. Very minor victory, but I'm happy with it. Gently toed in the heels. Hooves. Oh, damn. Oh, by the way, did they change the apothecary in any way? I saw a lot of death to bad injury that will make you fire the guy anyway in the last only seen whatever KO. Okay, so the way that apothecaries work, you have a 50% chance to fail the apothecary roll. Straight up. So if you roll dead, then you hit your apothecary, 50% of the time you'll just stay dead. After you've passed that roll, you have a 50% chance to be badly hurt, and then 2 out of 3 chance to be severely injured, where you get like a niggling injury or -1 strength or stuff like that, and then 1 out of 6 chance to be dead again. So apothecaries are very unlikely to work, but very unlikely to work is much more likely than if you don't use them. So they're still quite common for people to use them to try to save their best players. I typically don't use them that way. I typically use them to stop like your Minotaur from getting KO'd. But in this game I did use it to save my Minotaur because it brought him back in for the next drive, which I thought was cool. My Minotaur is important to me, just because a lot of my star player points are tied up in him. Also, a lot of my team value is tied up in him, because he costs like 120k right from even with no skills, and then you put guard on him and claw, and suddenly he's worth like 180k of team value. And if you're gonna be, I don't know, 15% of the value of my entire team, I'm going to try to keep you on the field if I can. So let's blitz the ball with this guy. I'd like to blitz the ball with someone who has wrestle. That would be cool. But not looking like that's going to be easy. Let's move this guy over. So we'll hug the ball for a sec.
Need to get rid of the ball. Now there's pressure on them.
Push this guy towards the sidelines.
This could be a sack. I love it when that happens.
Oops. I'm sad that I didn't have a guy with block to use, but he did drop the ball and I did pick it up, so you know. What can you say? Good enough. I don't know. Ooh. And now I dropped it again. Balls everywhere. Balls, balls, beautiful balls. Probably should have stood this guy up. Morgenthorg. I have more agility than most bashy teams, so one of the advantages of Chaos is their their ability to dodge away with their Chaos Warriors. And yet, even though I have more agility than most teams, it's not like I can just dodge them all away from Morgenthorg. Morgenthorg is pinning so many players. It's annoying. He's morging all over the place. He's practically Thorging every turn. So now he's definitely going to get blitzed, right? He's trying to like make the best of it, but what can you do? So he's going to free up that guy and add that guy to the cage. Morgie has block. Smash. Probably try to dodge this guy into the cage as well. And then one of these guys will free up the other one, who will run over to try to be at least a little bit helpful. Basher versus Basher games are so predictable. I know exactly what's going to happen.
This player, the attacker, smells weakness.
All right. I did not anticipate that.
Good call.
A one die block.
Intimidation is the key.
I thought he would have dodged this guy away. But no, he's going to take even more one die blocks. Very weird. Alright, this guy can pin. That guy blitz would be a one die blitz. It's kind of a bummer. Is there any better way to do it? Not without a dodge, right? Even if that guy smashes this guy, I'd still have to take a dodge. I don't think there's a way. Could stand up both of them and then blitz with this guy, but then there's no one to pick up the ball. But that's the best I'm going to get, I think. I don't need to stand that guy up, actually. I just needed to stand this guy up. And that guy could have made a dodge to pick up the ball. But whatever. Come on, baby. More random violence. Don't catch it. I get that you have 3 agility, but I would rather you don't catch it. If it's up to me, that's how I would vote. Okay. Good. Good. I'm going to try to pick that ball up with this guy, but first I'm going to make some somewhat hard blitzes. I mean, blocks. Boom. Smash your face. Injured. Nice. And this guy is going to smash some face. I wonder if both of these guys stand up, I can hit Morgie with a one die block, right? It's so funny that it takes 3 players to hit him with a one die. Still, succeeding in a one die block with a guy who has block and mighty blow is much more likely than the dodge roll that I'm intending to do later. So let's follow up and make everyone friends. Whoop. This guy, yeah, not worth it. One die block, one die block. One die block. Alright, so this one die block only has a 1/6 chance to fail. And it frees up 3 players, so it's important to me. Whereas this one die block only has a 1/6 chance to fail, but it's not at all important to me. But it's fun. Because he does have mighty blow, and it's, whenever you get a chance to block the guy who has mighty blow, that's good. This guy has block, so very good odds of succeeding his one die block as well, but I'd really like to pick up the ball. Doesn't seem likely, but I don't know. As a bashy team, I should probably be bashing more. Ooh, why is that not oh, because of him. So I could dodge this way instead. But that doesn't seem very chaos-ish. Alright. I feel like the odds of that play succeeding are so low that I should use this guy to smash that guy first. Because then if this fails, I can have an excuse to not make a dodge roll with the guy nearest the ball who's most capable of picking it up. It just doesn't seem like a good idea to take your only guy who can pick up the ball and make a whole bunch of dodge rolls. What if he gets injured? Then you can never pick up the ball. Rather, just smash faces for a while and hope that enough smashing causes the ball to be picked up. So he could make an unmodified pickup roll with Morgenthorg. I hope he doesn't notice that Morgenthorg has 3 agility. But if I were him, I would just walk over and pick it up with Morgie. That's what he's going to do. It's sad that he noticed. And that's his last and only reroll, and it failed, so good. And now my Chaos Warrior has the ball, so this guy can get a 1-die block against that guy. This guy gets a... This guy's still not good at blocking that guy. This guy has a 1-die block against him. We got a lot of 1-die blocks coming, and I don't like 1-die blocks. So, block. This guy. It's tempting, but no. Don't care, you can fail all you want. This guy. You can offer an assist. No, that's my own guy, isn't it? No, that's his guy. I should just dodge. So he can whack him. He can whack him. Oh, he's gonna quit. Okay. Good enough. I mean, I thought I could probably get a touchdown, but if he'd rather give up, that works too. Alright. 90k. I don't need the money on Chaos, man. Chaos doesn't lose enough players. Nobody leveled up. I got a lot of money. Nothing to spend it on. I don't need more beastmen. I got 13. Two backups is good enough. 12 and 2 and 1. Boom. Alright. I think it's time to stop playing Blood Bowl for a little while. Bye, Blood Bowl.